Good evening, guys. How's everybody feeling? Shout out to No Jumper because he hit it right on the head. First guy in the building. I love the comment already. Just by look, listen. I'm out of words. I am speechless. I saw 2 minutes of Quinn Ewers. I saw 2 minutes of Quinn Ewers, and that release is Dan Marino-ish. And I am so happy Des Bryant is on board. Des Bryant, guys, is someone that was in Texas, played, and probably saw, not played, he saw Quinn Ewers in Texas because he's a Texas guy. And he knows that release is Dan Marino-ist. So I'm not going to lie, No Jumper, you are spot on. Grier should be on the lookout by every police officer in MDPD right now. Miami-Dade Police Department should all be looking for Chris Grier because he just pulled off a robbery in the 7th round. We got Quinn freaking Ewers in Miami, a 5-star recruit. Listen, this is nothing like I'm not trying to sell this guy. I'm not trying to tell people he's going to be the best quarterback. All I'm telling you guys is give credit when it's due. This draft was not going well. It was not going as good as we could have gone. But right now, this is the best quarterback room the Miami Dolphins have had since Marino, guys. We can officially say this is the best quarterback room the Miami Dolphins have had since the Dan Marino era. Quinn Ewers, Zach Wilson, and Tua Tagovailoa, I don't want to hear crap. This team has the best quarterback room, in fact, in the AFC East, period. This room in the quarterback room as a whole is better than the Buffalo Bills have. This room is better than the New York Jets, and forget the Patriots right now. We're talking collectively. These three look better on paper than everything else in the AFC East. There will be no Quinn Ewers hate. There will be no Zach Wilson hate. And also, I want to give credit to where it's due. Tua was looking sharp. Tua came out and worked out in voluntary workout. There will be no more Tua slander until he shows otherwise. Right now, we ride with the three guys. All three are in competition, and all three have. I just can't believe what we have going on in Cap for Life. Thank you, because I'm right now out of words. I'm right now in shock. I'm right now like I have to apologize one more time to Christopher Grier because this guy has nailed it. This guy has nailed it. He solidified 2 starters. I was laughing at every freaking fan that was trying to tell me and convince me that based on their shows, we had to trade back, accumulate more picks. We have all these holes, all these needs. I didn't want to hear any of that crap. I told these guys from jump, bro, what holes? We don't have that many holes. And Grier traded the farm, made moves to solidify for 2 starters, 2 needs that we needed, 2 holes. These guys said 7 and they named them. It was 2. 2 is all we were going to get. And I said it on a live stream. How many starters you guys are expecting? You guys think we're going to be going into the season with 5 rookie starters? Are you guys out of your mind? We'll be lucky if we get 2. And if it wasn't for what Christopher Grier did in this draft, we would not have had solidified 2 starters. We had to trade the farm. Bro, we traded the farm for a tackle that we're going to move to guard because he's that good. He is that good. Some are already considering him Panay Sewell 2.0, and I love it. I
Mike got your
love it.
body too.
I love it. We got the starting guard, Austin Jackson, next to him. Aaron Brewer needs to pick it up, play bigger than what he is. I mean, Quinn Ewers did, like, I can't. Did you see the way Quinn Ewers throws that ball out of his hands, Cap for Life?
Yeah, it looked good.
It's a flick of the wrist. Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson is another guy. Have you seen the way that ball comes out of Zach Wilson's hand? It's a flick of the wrist. It's almost natural. What Tua is going up against this offseason, it's not a joke. This is not Skylar Thompson. This is not Tyler Huntley's. This is not no Tim Boyles, no Mike White. This is not none of that. This is one of the highest graded and highest ceiling quarterback rooms that the Miami Dolphins have had since I've been a fan. And that goes back all the way to the year 2000 when I started watching the Miami Dolphins. I have never seen a stacked quarterback room like this. I have never been this excited for a season ahead, for a quarterback camp. I have never been excited for Tua right now. Tua has to keep up or shut up. Tua has to play big or play small and you're out the door. This is shut everybody up to a season. This is shut everybody up to a season. And Chris Grier did not miss. Chris Grier sat here and he put up a wall, man. Sat here and put up a wall. He didn't fold. He didn't budge for the Shadur Sanders crap. Let's be honest. He didn't budge for that. Quinn Ewers, more talented arm, higher recruit coming out of high school, wasn't pampered by his father or babied, had to go out and go get it. Quinn Ewers had some of the biggest games against Michigan and some of the most ranked colleges. The issue with Quinn Ewers was his ability to stay consistent. Stay consistent. This is almost like a Brett Favre. We have almost like a Brett Favre, Cap. 1 week he throws 4 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. The next week he throws 4 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. The week after that, he throws another 4 touchdowns, but this time throws 2 interceptions and 1 was dropped. The next week after that, another 4 touchdowns and 3 interceptions. This is Jameis Winston without the fumble issues. This is a really good quarterback room, and Stephen Ross, I commend you for standing pat, not falling for. Let's be honest, Cap. Let's be honest. The reason why I wanted Shadur Sanders. Everybody knows. Everybody knows why Pete wanted Shadur Sanders. Not because I thought he was the best quarterback in the class. It wasn't that. It was because of the pressure he would have brought on. It was because of the locker room issues he would have brought to this organization that honestly, I felt, me personally as a fan, I think we needed in there. I think we needed to pick it up a bit. We needed that pressure under him because he needs to pick it up. Mike McDaniel promised us already that we're going to get a better Tua. So not only do we need to see a Tua healthy, but Mike McDaniel promised us he's going to be a better Tua. So we have to see a better Tua. And if it's not looking bright and looking good early on, I don't know if that guy's going to have a strong enough fish line to hold that big enough fish that we have right now at backup quarterback, whomever that is. Fans could come up here and be Quinn Ewers praisers. I love that. Or if you want and love Zach Wilson, I love that too. I have to see them compete in a Dolphin uniform. I have to see what's going on based on reports that we're hearing moving forward in OTAs and training camp, preseason. People want to sit here and try to go, preseason. You damn right. It's open quarterback competition. Everybody wants to get a job. Preseason ain't no joke. Yeah, there might be slightly less contact and a little bit more easier rules. Can't blitz, can't do this. But you still got to go out there and perform and play smooth. We need to see that. And knowing that we have Tua at quarterback, we're not going to see Tua play in preseason. That means Zach Wilson and Quinn Ewers have 3 games to themselves as it looks like right now. We're going to see a lot of it. There's a quarterback battle, and I understand it's a backup quarterback battle, but this is a good battle, not only for Quinn Ewers, but for Zach Wilson for putting up and showing up with that 0. It's not no gimme no more. Someone with a talented arm is right there next to you competing for that number 2 job, Zach Wilson. You got to pull up. You have to pull up. Let the best man win that backup job. And if Tua goes down, we know we got something that these guys that made Tua look great in a Miami Dolphin uniform that we couldn't believe, those same guys targeted these two guys. These are calculated targets for the Miami Dolphins at quarterback. And just like I told everybody, I believe Mike McDaniel, based on his history on how he improved and made Tua look good in this league. If this is a calculated target and it's Zach Wilson and Quinn Ewers, and we have Des Bryant, a Dallas Cowboy, a guy that probably saw a lot of Quinn Ewers, comparing Quinn Ewers to Dan Marino 2.0. Dan Marino 2.0. Now, I want you guys to go watch the film, Quinn Ewers, and look at the release and tell me it's not a fast, quick pitch release that almost resembles something like a Dan Marino-ish. That's what we need. That's what we need. Under this coach who's going to sit here and tell you the hot read, who's put $30 million receivers at your disposal on the boundaries, who you have a top 10 tight end in this league with a top 10 rushing combo in the backfield. And we're not even talking about Ali Gordon the second, dude. I've been talking about that running back quite a bit. Big dude. I said we needed that guy, and we got him.
Hey, they say he's slow, but he be from the film I seen, bro. He be hurdling dudes going fast, bro, by busting 98-yard runs, bro. Like he ain't that slow.
He's a good rotational piece. Alexander Madison,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Goodbye, dude. You're too old. We're going young with descendant talent that has a lot to prove. Our 3 young running backs are 3 young bulls right now. We got 2 monsters in Jalen Wright and Gordon II, and A-Chain that's going to drive these NFL defenses crazy with his speed and his contact balance. This guy might be small, but he's not easy to take down. He has electrifying contact balance that A-Chain doesn't just go down that easy. Bro, Chris Grier did an amazing job, dude. And he officially, in my opinion, Cap, he closed that gap to the Buffalo Bills. And I can't wait till we play Buffalo. I can't wait till we play Buffalo now. How you feeling about what's going on?
I like the interior being solidified. You know, it's nice to see that they, you know, want to commit to winning now. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, like they could have got capital, but a lot of that capital could have probably been rolled over for next season. I ain't trying to hear that shit, man. Like the players we got are key contributors to playing now, and you can't ask for anything else like that, man. To get a quarterback that late, that's, you know, highly touted, and we knew that they were scouting him, and we ended up getting him. Like at the end of the day, I think you liked him too, right, Pete?
Who's that?
Ewers.
Yeah, remember that was one of the guys I had named that I said, bro, there's going to be 5 quarterbacks drafted in this first round. I don't care what these reporters say, and I was loud and wrong. But guess what? This guy landed in the perfect situation.
Yeah, I saw that. John Gruden piece. Yeah,
John Gruden.
You don't like him.
I need to finish watching that. I haven't fully watched that. I need to watch that. John Gruden sold AJR on Quinn Ewers. This is a big move, dude. Obviously, I'm going to be honest, Cap. I was in my feelings. Pittsburgh took the quarterback that I wanted in Will Howard, right?
I saw that.
Shadur Sanders, we passed on that guy with that 5th round pick that we had. Then the Browns got him. I was in my feelings. I'm not going to lie. But when you look at the situations and you look at the arm talent, and then you plug in the fact that Quinn Ewers coming out of high school was a 5-star recruit and injuries kind of hurt him a little bit, you kind of wonder and take in consideration why he slid and why he could be a major pickup. I see why he could be a major pickup. and I'm really intrigued, and I really like it. And the Dolphins, I think, did a really big decision by getting Quinn Ewers because, in my opinion, Quinn Ewers has more talent than Shadur Sanders. He really does.
Hey, Pete. Hey,
What's
Cap.
up, Anthony?
Hey, what's up, Anthony?
Based on his tape, actually, I see a lot of Phillip Rivers in him. To be honest, I see Phillip Rivers when I look at Quinn Ewers, because Phillip Rivers, he had an arm, but it wasn't like.
I don't want to hear any of that Phillip Rivers comparison, Anthony. Des Bryant, a guy that was in Texas, was sitting here telling us that he is Dan Marino 2.0, and he don't want to hear anything. And you know who else don't want to hear anything? Pete, you got to come back up here with a more better comparison than
I'm
Phillip
being
Rivers.
realistic, dude. I'm being real. I don't see Dan Marino. I do not see Dan.
No, you're not being realistic. And I'm going to tell you right off the back, you're not being realistic, Anthony. I'm sorry. And I'm going to be honest with you. That long, whoppy arm throw that Phillip Rivers has is not the same wind that Quinn Ewers and Dan Marino has. Compare the wind throw. No, you can't compare that guy to Phillip Rivers. It's not even close. It's
No,
Dan
I'm not talking about his
Marino-ish.
arm motion. I'm not talking about his arm motion. I'm talking about more of like how he plays. I don't see Dan Marino. Like the way he plays the quarterback position is not Dan Marino. That's why I'm saying his wind up is Marino, but when you actually watch the tape,
everything about this guy is Marino-ish. This is what I'm trying to tell the fan base. It's not a joke, Anthony. Go back, log out, go where you go watch your film, come back after like 15 more minutes, Anthony, please, and tell me what it is you see.
High school.
Exactly, the mullet kid with the strongest arm coming out of high school, a 5-star recruit. This guy been known for his strong arm since a kid,
I'm basing it off like after Pete, what I'm talking about, I'm basing it off of. I'm not talking about the high school Quinn Ewers. I'm basing off the one we have out of Texas, where he had all these arm injury, these shoulder surgeries and arm issues. He's not. That's why I'm saying his arm strength is not Dan Marino now. It's more the Phillip Rivers type, is what I'm saying.
He had one of the highest velocities out of this quarterback camp. Out of all these quarterbacks, he had one of the highest velocity throws. Yes. He's known for a strong arm. And look at the flick of that wrist. This guy knows how to throw. He is a smart quarterback. He's very smart. He knows the difference between touch, gun, and anticipatory throws. He's already a scheme fit, dude. That's why I told you, Anthony, you must have Quinn Ewers confused with someone else. Go back and watch it. Go back and watch it. This is a prospect that every other team missed on. They missed on. How the hell do you select Curtis Rourke? How the hell do you select Dylan Gabriel? How the hell do you select Shadur Sanders over Quinn Ewers? These other organizations screwed up.
I think that's what hurt. That's why Quinn fell. He had multiple shoulder surgeries at Texas. He missed a whole season, a season and a half, because of shoulders, surgery on his shoulder, throwing shoulder and stuff like that.
Okay, and did he not play last year?
He
was
missed.
He not one of the top teams last year? Did he not make it to the playoffs last year?
It depends on the surgery. If he had Tommy John, I think quarterbacks succeed better after a Tommy John.
No, it was rotator cuff surgery.
Is he, Anthony? Is he not fully healthy right now? Is this guy not gonna? Is he hurt that he's not gonna participate in OTAs under a Dolphin jersey
I think
right
he's
now?
gonna. No, the reason why I like the pick, Pete. I agree with you. I like the pick, but based off they're saying this rotator cuff surgery might cause more issues down the road for him. Like it's not like Tommy John surgery where they were replacing the elbow. Rotator cuff he's putting close
Damn,
on his arm.
Anthony, you doing real bad. You doing loud and wrong right now. The chat is Googling you right now. And they're saying you throwing out false information, Anthony. How you feel about that?
I don't know what they're talking about. I watched Texas. I watched a lot of Texas thing, and that's what they were saying. He had to get rotator cuff surgery when last year, like not this season, the season before, and stuff like that. I know what I'm talking about because he
Shut up,
had.
Caslin.
Hey, Caslin.
What am I hearing? What is this hogwash that I'm hearing?
From
Caslin,
who?
I know what I'm talking
What's
about
up,
because
Caslin?
I watch a lot of Texas channels on YouTube, and they were saying he had to get rotator cuff surgery during his time there.
Okay.
Who
Do you understand?
cares?
Do you know why he fell in the draft? Because he's a choke artist. Every time he had to go up against a good team, he choked. He was actually benched against Georgia, and they had to put in
Archie
Manning because to get him to turn his head around. This was my favorite quarterback going into this year in college. This kid was showing everything. He has the great arm. He has the great anticipation. He had all of that
He's
stuff.
better than Anthony Richardson, in my opinion, Caslin. And Anthony Richardson was a 4th overall draft pick.
Right, but this year, he showed who he really is. He is a choke artist. He can't get things done. Nobody wants to listen to him. He actually got ran.
Oh.
I'm glad he's not being heard right now.
Sorry. He got ran.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that right now, Caslin. I'm telling you right now, everything you trying to spew out of your mouth right now is not throwing to Cheetah or throwing to Jalen Waddle. That's number one. He's loaded in Miami. So what you saw and you trying to sit here, he got benched in Texas and all that crap. Welcome to the Miami Dolphins, Quinn Ewers. 6'2", 220 and 30 pounds, and he has a strong arm. And guess what, Caslin? Dez Bryant, a Cowboy, a Dallas guy, a Texas boy who's probably went to more games and watched Quinn Ewers more than you, sat here and called him Dan Marino 2.0, and he doesn't care what the haters like you got to say right now. And I'm on that right now. I'm on that right now. We're not fools. We see what we got. And he came to the perfect situation. Quinn Ewers, if Tua slips up, Zach Wilson is taken off, or Quinn Ewers is taken off. That's what's going down. Our season is not going to flush down the toilet because Tua got hurt this year.
Kaz,
it's
do you
not
agree
going to
with
be
me
copy
a little
and
bit that
repeat like
he's
last
more
year.
of a Phillip Rivers than?
Nah, we don't agree with that, Anthony. If Caslin, you want to participate in that, both of y'all could be backstage. This is Dan Marino 2.0. What's up, Manny? How you doing? How you feeling?
So hold on. Am I reading that right? We got Quinn Ewers.
What happened?
Am I reading that right? Did we get Quinn Ewers?
In the 7th round, Papo. In the 7th round.
How'd he slide? Why'd he slide?
These GMs are clueless, bro. Dylan Gabriel went before Quinn, right? Dylan Gabriel went before Quinn.
That's
Curtis
crazy.
Roy.
He was projected.
Sanders. Dude, how did Jackson Dart go before Quinn Ewers?
Ewers was in the beginning of the season, he was projected number 1.
No, that was last year. He was supposed to be the number 1 pick last year, but he came back.
That was this year where he was the starter over the Manning guy,
Arch
right?
Manning. Yeah. He was a start over Archie.
Yeah.
But he was projected. He was supposed to be a 3rd round pick and stuff like that. But
maybe he was okay in the QB rankings. He was in a lot of people's rankings. He was the number 1 ranked quarterback
over Ward.
Not at the beginning of the college season, before anybody knew who the hell Ward was. Yeah.
Okay.
He was.
Oh, the
nobody knew who Ward was.
preseason rankings.
No, dude. No. Season. Ward got hot at the
season
end.
prior.
He's overrated, bro. He's overrated.
Ooh, shout out to Changer in the chat. He's a UT guy. He loves the pick. I wish he could click the link and tell us everything he loves about it. Because I am the happiest Dolphin fan there is on the planet right now. Looking at the depth chart, looking at the quarterback room, I'm not even mad that we got Tua anymore. We got Zach Wilson and Quinn freaking Ewers, bro. This is starting to look like This is
I
starting to
mean,
look
Zach
bright.
Wilson ain't gonna
This
make
is
the
starting
squad.
to look bright.
Zach Wilson's not gonna. He's not making the
You,
squad.
I don't
you,
know. I don't know.
I
We're
did,
And
gonna
Quinn
drop.
Ewers,
Manny. I
hey,
think he
Quinn
makes the
Ewers,
squad.
nobody's number 3 on this team. His number's available right out the door. Come pick up your 3 and let's go to work. Just like they said, Shadir Sanders. Oh, Shadir Sanders, don't worry. Don't worry where you got drafted at no more. Just go out there and prove to everybody your worth. That same take that they said on NFL Network when he got drafted by the Browns literally applies possibly even more to Quinn Ewers, because Quinn Ewers shouldn't have never been a 7th round draft pick. Let's be honest.
All right,
You
hey, can I
take
start?
ceiling, you take ceiling over everything, and Quinn Ewers had one of the highest ceiling in this entire draft class.
Hey, can I
It,
start throwing questions out to you guys? Because you guys, you guys are the guys who fill me in on everything going on Miami Dolphins. Let me just let you know that. How's his injury history?
he
It's
has
questionable.
he had a few injuries and he
Oh,
missed a few games,
oh
but
shit! Damn, dog.
And it's the most important body part of the quarterback. It's his shoulder. He had
Shoulder?
shoulder
No.
surgery.
Well, I'm good with that. Remember Drew Brees?
I don't
But
think it's the
Drew
I don't think the
Brees
injury
had
is
Tommy John. Well, Drew Brees had Tommy John surgery, not rotator
the
cuff.
injury is
Oh,
the injury is not my
thought
concern about him.
Drew Brees was shoulder. I thought Drew Brees was
I,
shoulder.
I really think this guy has the possibility of being like the next Brock Purdy. I'm not even lying. This guy plays
Yeah,
to
but
me.
Brock Purdy's
No.
like 6'4",
And I'm
ain't he?
not comparing him because, oh, you're comparing him because Brock Purdy was a 7th rounder, so your guy is a 7th rounder. No, they kind of look similar in play style, but it is so clear on film that Quinn Ewers passes the flick of that wrist. There's something special there. But he
Hey,
plays
Kaz,
real
like
quick,
Brock Purdy.
special like Skylar Thompson special or special like special?
I'm not even trolling and I'm not even lying to you, Manny. It looks even smoother than Skylar Thompson. It's at the par
I mean,
because I already told
dude,
you. Zach
my
Wilson,
balls,
let me tell you,
my
Zach
balls
Wilson
look
gets a
smoother
lot of
than
hate.
this.
Zach Wilson, let me tell you, Zach Wilson gets a lot of hate, but his mechanics, his flick of that wrist, the way he throws that ball is really special. He's talented at that. Okay. And
The
so
only
is
thing about
Quinn
Zach
Ewers.
Wilson, Pete,
So is Quinn
Pete,
Ewers. I
I
think
don't think
both of
Zach
those
Wilson is a
guys,
Miami guy.
like, you don't
Zach Wilson's
understand,
not that
Manny.
last.
You
He's
don't
not gonna survive
understand,
in
Manny.
Miami, dude.
I think both of these
I
guys are in a perfect dream scenario, Zach Wilson and
Nah,
Quinn Ewers. I
Zach
really
Wilson
do.
don't got it, bro. He's gonna.
I really do.
You think he's gonna love the Miami lifestyle too much? He's not gonna focus on football, man. That's simple.
no, I don't think so. I don't
That's
think so, Manny.
simple. Hell
Because
yeah.
the kid, Zach Wilson's a Mormon. He's from
No, he
Utah.
grew up a Mormon. Now he's in Miami, bro. You know what it's
Yeah,
like to
no,
be a
but I'm
Mormon
saying
and to just
he's
get to
the
Miami,
kid's
dude?
religious. I don't think
So
he's
is
gonna be
Tua,
partying
dude.
like you think he is.
Okay.
My
My boy grew up religious, dog. My boy grew up Jehovah's Witness, bro, in Miami. That don't mean nothing.
and with I like the Quinn pick, and the surgery he had is more up towards your where your collarbone is, the rotator cuff and stuff like that is going up to your shoulder towards you where your collarbone is, Manny, and stuff like
I
that.
get that. That's crazy. So that's a crazy serious.
That's more
concern.
honestly. That's
For me right
more
now.
concern. That type of surgery is more concerning than elbow surgery for a quarterback because
Absolutely.
he might lose his the mechanics and the power that he has because
For
of that
anybody.
surgery.
For anybody, dude. Shoulder, bro. You don't understand how important the shoulder is until you hurt it. You know what I mean?
No,
Like
I've hurt my shoulder playing catcher. I played
Yeah,
catcher in little league and stuff like. I played catcher and quarterback when I was little.
Jamaican from Zion JFZ. That's all it is right there. All I know is both quarterbacks that we have on our team in Zach Wilson and Quinn Ewers, to me, both of those guys are better than Tua.
But
And Tua
I hear you,
better
but
keep his game up. Tua
I
better
think
stay healthy, and it's not even. And I'm gonna tell you guys right now on my live stream. That's why I love. I'm able to come live. You guys hear me, and it's recorded. Guess what? It's not even about health anymore, guys. These guys that we have now are so talented. Tua has to play sharp. He can't be
uh,
turnover prone. He can't be losing games because of the
injured.
pressure of
Don't
these.
forget injured.
It's forget injuries. I'm telling you, I'm
Yes.
forgetting injuries. Tua's not gonna
Oh,
get. Oh, the only way Tua's gonna get out of the Dolphins starting quarterback this year is if he gets injured. No, that's not the case anymore.
Performance.
Tua is
no, it's
under
not.
huge
But
pressure, and if he
it's the
doesn't
most
perform at
likely.
a high level this year, Tyreek Hill, before they allow him to go back on camera and say, "I want out," Tyreek Hill was gonna tell Tua, "Get your ass out. I want Zach Wilson." Or I want Quinn Ewers right now starting because they have a stronger arm. They probably have more command of this offense better. They're more of a leader better. And
Let,
honestly, it's what the receivers command in this offense because
let me
those are
ask.
the highest paid guys. So if
You
Waddle
think Tua?
and Cheetah demand someone else, they're gonna get that someone else. Shout out to
Do you
Snorty
think
pulling
Tua
up.
has trade value?
No,
Absolutely
Tua
not.
doesn't have trade value.
Not
Absolutely
even
not.
for a fifth or sixth.
Absolutely
Not even a
not. This
seven.
is the Manny. Stop with the Tua trade value. This guy is one concussion away from having to be forced to retire.
That's
And
why I want him
now,
out. I want him
and
out of here.
now, let me tell you something, Manny. Now that there's NFL spotters sitting on the stand like fans now with binoculars around their neck, what do you think? You think they have those binoculars in their eyes when the defense is on? They're not watching nothing. Those binoculars go across their eyes and pass through their eyelids the moment Tua gets on that field because that's the player. They have a high
Yeah,
percentage of
yeah,
they're
but
gonna be able to get a hit.
you
They
just
call them. They go to the blue tent. It's over.
you just struck a nerve with me though. What's up with defense? How we, I've definitely, not been following. I'm really upset with the team right now. What's up with our defense?
You're
Nothing, huh?
upset with the team, and guess what? I'm more upset with all these
Pete, I'll
fans.
see you later,
I'm more
Pete.
have a good day, Snorty. I'm more upset of all these beat writers. I'm more upset of all these every single YouTuber platform that was convincing us that we have 25 holes on this team, and the best thing to do was trade back. Now, out of a sudden, they want to sit here and tell us this was a great draft and we did the complete opposite of what they said we needed because we traded the farm for basically two draft pick starters. Like I
What did
was
we draft?
telling
What did we trade?
everybody.
All right. So what was that trade? What happened? Who did we trade and what did we
We
trade?
traded up. We traded up to get a guard. To draft a tackle in the second round, convert
What
him
did we
to
give up?
guard, and hope
What
it
did we give
hits.
up?
We gave up a second. We gave up a third, and we gave
Okay.
up a future pick as well. I'm not. We
Um,
And
gave up
Pete,
I'm
some
not
picks.
happy with
actually,
that.
We traded the
and,
farm for a guard, bro. That's it.
and Pete,
And we
Okay.
Pete,
needed
we
two
actually
starters in
gained a
this
third.
draft. He got it.
We gained a third today. Actually, when we traded down with the Raiders, we got their third round pick next year.
Oh yeah, that was because they didn't want that smoke. They were
Now,
running. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, the Miami Dolphins were running from Shadur Sanders being on that clock when they were picking. They were
everybody was running
running
away
from
from him.
Shadur. They were running. No, 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 no. We were running in a different way. We traded the farm to make sure we didn't have a third, to make sure we didn't have a fourth, or whatever the case is. Then when we finally got on the clock, they were so shocked that they sat here and traded again and moved back out of the fourth, well, about the third rounder that you guys were just picking up. I'm telling you, this regime was running from being on the clock late in that draft with Shadur Sanders on the clock. I know what I'm
So,
telling you. They were running from it.
so Pete, before I head out, so you're happy with Chris Grier right now?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm truly happy with Chris Grier
He
right now. He got
he
two
he's on
starters.
good he's back on good terms with you because I know he wasn't in good terms with
Yeah, he started switching to. He started. I started telling everybody. I started flipping and I turned on the lights. Or let me say this correctly, Christopher Grier, because of the good job that he's doing, Manny. I have to sit here and praise him and tell him that he's doing a good job. I can't just make up and continue to hate on someone when they're actually doing a good
you.
job. All these
No,
one
you
year
can't. You
contracts,
sure can,
all
Pete.
these 1 year contracts that he gave to Willie Gay, all these 1 year prove it deals. the whole fact that, you know, Tua wasn't restructured. You know, there's an out now next year, possibly after. You know, the way that they worked around it, like Chris Grier worked magic. And not only did he do that with less salary cap, this guy did it to like he upgraded the roster at every single freaking position, bro. You go down the line, he upgraded it based on what we had last year. It's an upgrade. So you got to give Chris Grier his flowers. Mike McDaniel's under a lot of pressure because Chris Grier not only upgraded the roster, now it's Mike McDaniel's job to go put that better roster out there and perform and give us a playoff victory. Because this is a better team. This is a better roster. And now it's great to the point where, hey, Tua, knock on wood, all of you guys, if Tua gets hurt, guess what? Our backup quarterbacks have a high ceiling. They're better than we ever had too. Some even think that our backup quarterbacks should be starters. So there's no drop once our quarterback flops. That's the reality. So we can't get mad. We could get mad if Grier would have done bad, if he would have restructured to wasted all the crap, did bad. Then tell him he did a bad job. But at this point, we might not all come to agreement on the draft. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not fully sold on how he did things in this draft, but knowing that you were going in here looking for two starters and you solidified yourself with two starters, I mean, I can't be mad at you, Mr. Grier. I can't be mad at you, Mr. McDaniel. I can't be mad at the scouts because knowing that they were looking for two starters, they didn't want to have 13 draft. And imagine that, Caslin, in a year where you're on the hot seat. Think about all of this, Caslin. All of these guys that were convincing us, telling us that Chris Grier this is his last year. Mike McDaniel, this is his last year. Those same guys were telling us that, and through their back tooth, they were also spitting out. Guess what they were spitting out? Oh, Chris Grier needs to trade back. He needs to trade back and get like 13 to 15 draft picks. You want to fill this regime up with a bunch of developmental players on their last year? Seriously? Are you guys out of your freaking minds? You guys don't know what the heck you talk about. You just talk to talk. Stop it. Knowing you're in hot water, knowing that your seat is hot, are the moves. What Chris Grier did these last 2-3 days. These are the moves, and they're not done. You go out, you solidify yourself, you trade up, you trade the farm. This is my guy at guard. This is a starter. I know he's going to come in and start day one. This is my starter at nose tackle. I know he's going to start day one. Forget all that developmental crap. Forget about it. That I'll still have a few fifth rounders. I'll still have a few seventh rounders. I'll get some guys there that can play special teams, contribute, because I already have my core. These guys have been telling us for months we have our core. We know who our core is, but yet some of these content creators want to spill your mind and you guys' brain, and they want to convince all of the fan base that we have 35 holes on this team. We need 5 rookie starters on this team. That's why the best solution is to trade back. Are these guys out of their mind? Do they not know Dolphins? I'm not going to disrespect them and say they don't know football, but I will sit here and tell them they don't know Dolphins football. They don't know Dolphins regime. They don't know Dolphins scheme. They don't know Dolphins plans. They don't know Dolphins like they just like Dolphins? Come on, Kazan. Slip in here. Take me out for a bit. What's going on?
Nah, just all the other picks are okay. I have no problem with them. I'm not a Quinn Ewers fan at all now. I haven't been since probably week 2 with him.
I'm sorry. I'll be up here by my damn self. I will be up here by my damn self, Caslin. I don't want to hear you tell me what you saw in Texas you didn't like with Quinn Ewers. The only thing I want to hear from you, Caslin, when I allow you back up is, are you intrigued with the way he flicks that wrist? Yes or no?
He has a good arm. Never said he didn't.
okay, are you intrigued? And does his mobility look a little bit better than Tua's? Yes or no?
Obviously, he does. Yes.
Okay. So right now, as a Dolphin, Quinn Ewers, this is the standpoint we need to look at as. Forget what he did in Texas. I don't want to hear the negativity on Quinn Ewers. I want to hear your negativity on Quinn Ewers when if he has a bad game in preseason. That's when I want to hear it. When you see it in a Dolphin jersey. What you saw in Texas throwing to Matthew Golden, right? Throwing to all those other no names he had at wide receiver. It's totally
Xavier Worthy
different.
was hold on. Xavier Worthy was a no name.
Xavier Worthy dropping y'all. Xavier Worthy has catch issues. That guy's all speed, no brakes, bro. Forget about Xavier Worthy. Forget about Xavier Worthy. Our receivers are way better than Xavier Worthy. Nick Westbrook Akini is better than Xavier Worthy. Forget about that. Listen to me. Quinn Ewers is coming in Hard Rock Stadium. He has two $30+ million receivers at his disposal. And if he's looking bad throwing to those guys with that talent of an arm, and the same goes to Zach Wilson, because let me tell you something, Caslin, both have more talented arm than Tua. Tua is walking on tile that's filled with mortar oil. He can't slip. He can't slip. What's up, Lance? How you feeling today, baby? How
What's
you doing?
happening, brother, man?
Nothing much. I hope you're having a fun day today. I hope you're enjoying what's going on. And truth be told, just let it be known. Tell us exactly how you feel about Chris Grier, this draft, this team, and where it's going. Tell us all right now.
Not bad. I mean, I think we did pretty good. The only one, what kind of scares me, because I don't want to jump. What's the word? I don't want to jump the gun on the offensive guy. What's his name? Gino? No. What's the offensive guard that we got?
Oh, I don't even know how to pronounce his name.
Yeah, it's got a weird name.
Salavanoya, he's a salamander, bro. He's a
Ghana.
salamander. That guy is
the
here.
thing
He's
is,
gonna
like,
that guy's
what I,
he's powerful. We got
what I,
power.
well, yeah, but what I was thinking, like, at first I was like, hell yeah, like that's a good pick, right? And then I was thinking, I was like, well, he's fucking Hawaiian, which shouldn't matter, but at the same time, is he going to play better for Tua than Wilson, like the Miami Dolphins have always done? Is he going to fall into that fucking category of players that ain't going to play as hard for other quarterbacks? Because he went to the same schools and he knows Tua. You see where my head's at?
How much pressure is that putting on the Tua right now? Do you think this is the reason why Tua showed up to voluntary camp? Because I give big props for Tua showing up to the first day voluntary camp, all of that.
But he has to. I mean, he has to make a name. You know what I mean? He did nothing this whole. It's all a show. And I don't know who this Ewers guy is, so I can't speak on him. The quarterback, I guess.
Yeah, quarterback for Texas.
Texas, what?
Longhorns.
Longhorns?
Yeah.
Okay. I watched him a few times, I guess. He wasn't too bad. I don't think he was all that.
Five-star recruit come out of high school. Few injuries here and there. Plugged them out. Got them out. But the guys, bro, Des Bryant called them Dan Marino 2.0. I don't care.
What?
Yes! This is what I'm saying. An NFL wide receiver who played with Tony Romo. And he's from Dallas, Texas. This guy said on Twitter, and I have it on my thumbnail, Lance. That's why I don't want to hear no hate. Dan Marino 2.0. Everybody that watched Dan Marino, go look at Quinn Ewers. This guy has a flick of the wrist that we haven't seen since Zach Wilson. Since Zach Wilson, the last flick of the wrist that we've seen something compared to Quinn Ewers. And before Zach Wilson, it was Dan Marino. I'm
Okay.
starting to think Dan Marino, because look, check this out. The Titans drafted Cam Ward, #1 overall. Warren Moon, right, gave his blessings to Cam Ward and allowed him to wear an unretired #1. This is why everybody should give a round of applause for Dan Marino. Until we don't get a quarterback, possibly, that Dan Marino unretires that #4 and blesses him, then we can really almost firmly believe in that quarterback. Luckily
Hey,
for Zach Wilson, he was #1, #2 with the Jets, so we don't have to worry about the 13. But Tua, he didn't get that 13 coming out of Alabama from Dan Marino unretired when they were talking about all that crap.
hell no.
You know, this is all I'm saying is Dez Bryant compared this guy to Dan Marino 2.0. And Dez Bryant is not a Dolphin fan. Dez Bryant didn't go to the Texas, right? Dez Bryant doesn't have no reason to sit here and hype up Quinn Ewers when everyone was sitting and crying that Shadur Sanders wasn't drafted. They brought up all type of rumors. They brought up all type of crap why Shadur. So everything was all Shadur. Round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Quinn Ewers finally got drafted in the 7th. He got through. It was all because of Shadur Sanders, dude. This is the problem. The pressure, everything. Like, imagine Dylan Gabriel getting drafted before Quinn Ewers. These GMs don't know what the heck they're doing. These GMs don't know what the heck they're doing. You think the Browns did a good job? You think the Browns did a good job wasting a 3rd-round draft pick on Dylan Gabriel?
That's crazy.
Trading back up in the 6th round or 5th round to draft Shadur Sanders? Seriously? Make it make sense. That's one of the worst draft moves I've ever witnessed in my life. What's up, Mr. Park? How you doing? How you feeling, Dolphin? Crazy Dolphin? I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't know if you just tuned in, came right in, but I'm feeling really good. I love everything Chris Grier has done this offseason. He's nailed this draft. I was a little bit down. My emotions were high, but I think he got an extremely rare rebound with 1 seconds left on the clock, and he tipped it in, and it went in, and he hit the game winner on buzzer with Quinn Ewers, dude. What a steal! What a steal!
So, what do you think about the offensive guard? Like what I was thinking. You think that's possible?
What, the one we got in the
2nd round?
right?
Yeah, my thing. Because I was saying, I don't know. Did you hear me? What I said?
No, what you said, Lance?
I said that I was, at first I was, I'm happy we got him because the guy's a stud.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, is he going to fall in line with the rest of the our players, like Armstead did, Tyreek did, Waddle, that when Tua goes out, they don't want to play as well or just not play. And being that this guy and Tua went to the same school and played together, you know what I mean? Is this going to be, is he going to give it 100% when there's a different quarterback other than Tua on the field?
Can I answer that question?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Yeah, that's my question.
Well, Lance, this is just my opinion. I would think so because I'm gonna tell you why. You're looking at a rookie offensive lineman going to a NFL team. Okay, regardless. I'm not saying that. Well, let me put it this way. With Tua, we got Tua in the house, we got Wilson in the house, and now we got Ewer in the house. If you're a rookie player, you're going to come in and give your best regardless of who the quarterback is. I'm not saying, I'm not guaranteeing that he will, but yes, even though he has connection with Tua and what have you, if Tua goes down, he has to give his best if he wants to stay on the team. And it to me, if you were to show favoritism towards a quarterback and that quarterback goes down, and now you don't want to play hard for the other two quarterbacks, then you might not be on the team long, and then other NFL players, NFL teams are going to look at that and say, "Hey, man, if you can't, if you're going to show favoritism towards quarterbacks, why should we bring you here to our team?" So I think he's going to give it his best. He should give it his best because he's in the NFL. He's on an NFL team, so you gotta ball out regardless of who the quarterback is. That's your job. That's what they're
I
gonna
hope
pay
so.
you for. I hope so
I,
too.
I mean, I just got this bad gut feeling, but I
Well,
mean, I can
I
understand him having a little bit of favoritism because he has played with him and he
mhm,
is Hawaiian, you know.
mhm.
So I get that part, but to go to the extent that Armstead did, and other players, other linemen did, it's just horrible.
Yeah, well, the thing too is going to determine is his adjustments to the NFL. Period. Regardless of tour, he has to make the adjustment to the NFL. Regardless of tour or not, he has to try to make the adjustments to the NFL. So if he, like I said, if he wants to be an NFL player, he has to do his best. Now I'm not gonna sit here and say he's gonna be like Teron Armstead or
Right,
some
right. Well, nobody
offensive
is,
lineman,
right?
right? No, but I understand what you're saying. Can he play on the level of those guys? Well, we got to wait and see. That's a
Oh,
wait
that
and see thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
Armstead's is like 5 years. You got to wait 5 years to get to that
Hmm.
level.
Yeah. So this guy he has to make the adjustment to the NFL. Plus, he has to gel with the other offensive linemen.
See, like I think, like when I think of him, I think of the brothers that we had, the Palmerly,
Oh,
or not Palmerly. What were the two brothers that are on our team that were Hawaiian?
two brothers on our team who was Hawaiian. Let me see. I'm trying to think.
I thought it started with a P.
Let me see. Let me see. Pete, who he's talking about? Because I can't. I'm quite sure. Let me see.
I have no idea what Lance is talking about. I gotta
Let
be
me see.
honest.
Somebody in the chat.
Lance is
Somebody
on
in the
something
chat
else
may
right
know.
now.
Oh well.
They may not have been Hawaiian, but there were like two brothers. It was like, God, I wish.
Well, were they both on the team, or one, or were both of in the NFL?
Well, they were both on our team. It was like, because I remember there was a big thing about it because, that never happens having two, brothers on a team.
Hmm.
Or maybe they were cousins. I mean, it was a long time ago.
Well, the only
So can
brothers
we
I
sit here
remember
and
was
say that
It
our
might have
offensive
been during
it
Dan Marino years.
did Chris Grier kill the offensive line narrative?
I would say he addressed the offensive
He
line,
addressed it.
but
Did he not
I'm gonna
kill it?
say it like this. I like. I'm gonna say it like this. I like the moves that he made. I like the offensive lineman that we picked up and what have you. I like what they did on the defense. I like the move they made with the running back. I gotta go look at highlights on what's his name, Ollie Gordon or
We
whatever his
probably have the best offensive line in the AFC East.
Mm.
I mean, yeah.
With
Well, you know
Patrick
what?
Paul
With
going into his
Bushbury.
second season,
Hmm.
already knows the scheme, has 3 games started under his belt pretty much.
Hmm.
We got left guard James Daniel, who's a borderline Pro Bowl player, guaranteed top 12 guard in this league. Then we got Aaron Brewer, center. He's small, but he plays bigger than what his size is, everybody tells me. And he was already considered a top 7 center in this league. We got the right guard coming out of college, who's a solidified starter, who some say he should have been a first rounder. That's why we traded the farm, because he was qualified to be a first round draft pick. Now, our right tackle, Austin Jackson, a former draft pick who's heading into his prime, in his man power prime. Well, how old is that Austin Jackson? 24, 25? That starting 5, this is probably the best, highest ceiling, most intriguing top 5 offensive line we've had here in Miami since the Richmond Webb days, guys.
And you know what? Let's not forget Butch Berry.
We're not going to
Let's
forget
not.
Butch Berry. We're just talking about the players, the ceiling, and the length that we can have these guys for as a core on the offensive line, growing together, continuity and stability in a timing offense on the offensive line is one of the most important things with rhythm and time.
Right, and that's why I mentioned Butch Berry. I think he's doing well with the offensive line, and with these guys, that one or two the guys we brought in. Let's see what Butch Berry can do. Because to me, I see upside. Right
I'm
now, I
not going to
like the
lie
picks
to
that
you.
we made.
You know,
Um,
Mr. Park, I've been up here complaining about our center for the longest. We got the smallest center. I don't like Aaron Brewer. What a bad
I
pick. I cried for a
he
long time, but guess what?
I said the same
This
thing,
dude,
but he
but
changed
guess
my
what?
mind.
Butch Berry makes him. It's something. Butch Berry probably lights a fire under that guy, and he makes him play bigger than what he is. He's a good
Well, well,
motivator
well,
coach. I like Butch
well,
Berry.
Pete, Pete, look at the first year Bush Berry came here. Look at what he had to deal with. He had to deal with offensive linemen that had injuries. We had injuries on the offensive line. We had people coming off the street, and Bushbury would plug them in.
And let me
And
ask
I'm
you,
not
Mr.
saying
Paul,
that. Yeah, go ahead.
real quick. You remember our old linebackers coach Tony? What was his name? Spandonali, that we saw on Hard Knocks.
I think I remember that. Remember
You
him?
consider him a rah rah guy? What's up, Jordy? You consider him a rah rah guy?
Tony Sperano.
Not Tony
No, no,
Sparano.
not
Come
He was
on,
our
Soprano.
man.
head
The
coach.
linebackers coach Tony. I forgot his name, dude. That we were sad that he left the building. Anyways, do you consider Butch Berry a rah rah guy, a get in your face and he's a loud guy? Yes or no, Mister Park?
I would say yes.
He
I would
is.
say
That's
yes.
what he is. And I'm
I would
glad
say
that you
yes.
said that, because he was like that at the U too. And guess what? Okay, maybe Mike McDaniel is not like that. But Mike McDaniel, he's a smart man. He's going to hire people that are like that. He's going to have people get in your face. He doesn't necessarily need to be the one. He's the coach. He can hire people that are mean, that are rah-rah, that have no nonsense mentality, all in the building, and he could be the calm, cool, and collective, quiet guy that he means business. What's wrong with that? Mike McDaniel's
There's
the Mike.
nothing with that.
Yep. What's going on, Snorty? Talk to us. How you feeling? What you doing?
Oh, it's been a tumultuous day. So Miami got Ewers. They got a good guard, and wow, he fell to the 7th round. I can't
You
believe
hear?
that. Ewers fell to
Thank
the
you.
7th round.
Yeah.
7th round with Dan Marino qualities, dude. Are
Oh
these
my
GMs?
god!
Can you believe Dylan Gabriel went in the 3rd?
You know
How the
this is
hell
fucked
did
up. You
the
know what?
Cleveland Browns select Dylan Gabriel over Quinn Ewers? I don't
I
want to ever.
know.
That regime
And and
deserves to be fired over that.
and,
And
and,
Yeah.
Chris
and,
Grier deserves to be
and Pete
praised.
and Pete, I, all my years being on this earth, I've never seen something like that. What Cleveland did, that was crazy.
You,
We could have Brock Purdy, our 7th rounder.
Wow, it's
Nah,
funny you
but
say that, Snorty, because I literally
We could.
compared him. Bro, when I saw Quinn Ewers before I went live, I couldn't believe my mind. I said, this guy has a little bit of Brock Purdy, because he plays in the same scheme as us at Texas. It was similar scheme, RPO, one read, by the way. And he was there, and he kind of reminded me of Brock Purdy with a Dan Marino arm. Then I went to Twitter and my heart was shocked to read that my mind was showing that Des Bryant agreed with me that he has a Dan Marino throw. He's a Dan Marino-ish 2.0. And Des Bryant literally said, move out the way, Tua. Dan Marino 2.0 is in the building. This is
I have no
incredible
faith in
news.
Tua. The
Forget
players
Tua.
fucking hate him.
Tua is walking on marbles.
Jalen
Tua is
Ramsey didn't
walking
get
on
traded
marbles
yet.
right now.
Well, let
Jalen
me
Ramsey, he didn't get traded.
That's
not
another thing. That
not yet,
hasn't even
not
happened
yet,
yet.
Jordy, not yet.
That hasn't even happened yet. And didn't we get a corner in this draft that's 6'1", 6
We
feet,
got
100? He's
hold
pretty
on.
nasty, bro.
Florida Gator
Yeah,
dude.
Yeah,
yeah,
it was
he's
a
pretty
Florida Gator.
nasty. That
He
guy
fits
has
the
that guy.
zone. They said he fits the
That
zone. They're playing
yeah.
zone here.
He
Ramsey don't
that
fit it.
you know that corner reminds me that if he's playing without a helmet, he'll bite you, bro. That's how nasty this guy looks. Like he wants to bite you.
He's
I
like a
kind of
shark.
like
I'm gonna
yeah, he
call him a
wants to
shark.
bite you. He's a
That's what
I like this guy. To me, he's the best corner on the team
He's a
already.
shark.
And we
He's
got
a shark.
bro, this guy, how did he not become a first rounder?
He's
Snorky?
a
I
shark.
love our rookie corner already. He will bite you if he didn't play with a helmet on. I love
He'd
him.
bite you. Holy
Yeah, he'll
fuck.
bite you. Yeah, he's nasty, dude. I freaking love this new guy. Chris Grier is the real deal.
I don't know about that, but
What if he learned from his mistakes? No, based on this year. Okay, let's forget the past. He's a cheating man. But this woman forgave him. We're giving him one more shot, and this is his beginning. Starting this offseason, did Chris Grier not do a good job as a faithful husband? Yes or no, Snorty?
not unless Ramsey's gone.
But he is gone. So
Is
that's
he?
basically you telling, yeah, he is gone. And it wasn't because Ramsey came up and said, I want out. It was because Chris Grier said, you know what? I'm not walking in these hallways with my chin tucked down anymore. My chest is pumped out and I'm taking control. Reggie McKenzie's mouth is out the door. There's left chefs in the kitchen. Now,
I know. There was too
when
many
the,
Chiefs,
when the
not enough
customer
Indians.
says when the
there still
customer
is.
says he wants his steak medium rare, it only has to go to one chef. It doesn't go to multiple chefs where you get your meat red and
That's a good
bloody
point.
when you asked it for medium. You see what I'm saying? There's less
Yeah.
mouths to feed. And this year with Chris Grier standing alone, he's standing on business. And I like this Chris Grier. You know, this Chris Grier, he's walking around like he grew a black beard. It's not growing gray anymore. This is not a stressed Chris Grier. Did you see what
He's
he
went
did?
Taliban. He's went full fucking
Yeah, bro, this
Taliban.
guy,
Fuck
bro,
everyone.
yeah, and bro, this guy said, "Fuck those draft picks," and I'm cursing, bro, and I'm cursing, and that's what I'm cursing for Chris Grier right now. He said, "Fuck those draft picks," and he didn't never switch. He stood on business. Isn't that what he's been doing for the longest? And isn't that what got him here? Isn't that what got him here? And isn't that what got our team into the playoffs these last few years? While some want to be, oh, he didn't win a playoff game. Well, shit, we haven't made it to the playoffs. Let's get some stepping stones. You know? Those were the stepping stones. Now Grier, he felt it. He sniffed it. He's there. He now knows it's around the corner. Get a little bit better here and there like he did this year. Work around the mistakes. And this is a borderline. I'm telling you guys, I'm not making this up. The floor for this team right now and the second wave of free agency hasn't even hit. That's about to be our depth has been better than ever.
Oh, you
The
left out one
floor,
thing, Pete.
the
You left
floor
out one thing
is
before
what
the second
what
wave.
did I leave out? What did I leave out, Mr. Paul?
No, before the second wave, you got the undrafted.
That's what I'm
We
saying.
got to
Our
go get the
depth,
undrafted players.
and let's be honest, Mr. Park, we're keeping it real up here. Isn't Chris Grier one of the best at undrafted
Oh
and late
man,
round gem?
Listen,
Oh
let me
man, right?
say that. Pete, let me say this.
Tell us.
I'm glad you
Tell us,
brought that up.
Mr. Park. Yes,
Let me
sir.
tell y'all something. I don't care what anybody said about Chris Grier. When it comes down to undrafted players, that he be hitting it. He has a good record, and I've heard other people say the same thing. Other
Thank
people
you.
have said the same thing since the draft. I heard other voices saying the same thing. When they come down to the undrafted ones, they said Greer is that dude.
He's that
So
dude.
you what you want?
He should walk
What
around
you
with a
want?
shirt that says, I'm that dude. Chris Grier this year, he's that dude, Snorty. So go,
And
I'm asking you.
Nick
Let me
Needham
hear
is a
your
good
answer. Do you
example.
not feel he's done it? He could
That's
not have
Nick
done
Needham.
anything better. We can't play Monday morning quarterback. This guy did a flawless move. Man, our floor is wild card. I know y'all don't want to hear it,
Well,
but that's
here's
our
here's the thing,
floor.
Pete.
What's
I
our ceiling? Come
so
on. What's our ceiling with that fucking idiot too as quarterback? What's our ceiling? I'm the voice of
AF,
reason, but I'm not
AFC
reason.
championship appearance. That's our ceiling.
well, you know what, Snort. I'm gonna say it like this.
AFC
I'm
championship
happy. I'm
appearance.
happy because we're building not just for Tua. See, that's the thing people got to realize. We're not just we didn't make these picks just for Tua. We making these picks for
Thank you.
2026. We making these picks for 2027. We are building up our team. Tua or
Yeah.
no Tua, we're building up our team.
I
That's
like
what I'm happy about.
Ewers. I like Quinn Ewers.
You know what I
That's a
love
nice
about this
name.
team,
Well,
Mr.
let
Paul?
Quinn
let
You know what I
Ewers.
love
let
about
listen,
this team, Mr.
let
Paul?
Quinn
In a
Hughes
few
hook up
months,
with Dan Marino. Watch out.
Mr. Polk, in a few months, there's going to be guys up here crying and debating and arguing and screaming their lungs out because Dotson should be the starting linebacker, because Willie Gay should be the starting linebacker,
Oh,
because
Pete.
because Cam Smith should be the starting corner, or this new corner should be the starting corner. Since when have we ever had this depth? Since when have we ever had these young descendant talent with high ceiling at this ability, especially at quarterback? Quarterback is where the rainbow is in my eyes, guys. This is
Yeah,
what's going to take us to the AFC Championship game, fellas. And that's the
and
truth. The rest of our
and
roster, I love it. But
I
quarterback,
and I
I'm
love the running
sorry.
back
I
roster
will be
too.
the most faithful husband ever with this quarterback room. Chris Grier, man, this guy must have took shrooms with Aaron Rodgers or something because he's seen the light. He's seen the light.
And,
He's not messing around with no crappy quarterback like Tyler Huntley. And no disrespect to Tyler, but he wasn't a scheme fit, and we knew this.
He was
yeah,
They
shit.
just
Just
we
say it.
just
He was
it
shit,
was no,
man.
he was
no,
no, this
no, I wouldn't
guy's
say
not
that. I
shit.
wouldn't say that.
He's not
He
shit.
just didn't
He just
listen.
was not a
Listen.
scheme fit.
He
That
just
was
didn't
it.
fit the scheme, Jordan. He did. I mean, Snort, he
Exactly.
just didn't
I'm
fit the scheme.
frustrated, man. 25 years. Can I say he's shit? I'm very angry
No.
still, Pete.
Because it's
Mm-mm,
not fair to an athlete,
mm-mm.
Jordy. If you're the strongest guy in camp and they make you, instead of doing the lifting, the weights, and they make you run the 40, knowing Crazy Dolphin is your best
Right.
friend and he's the fastest guy in camp, they're not using you to your strength. So it's not fair to sit here and say, well,
That's
Snorty's
a
the worst
coaching
athlete in
problem.
camp. No, it's not a it's well,
It's a
well, it
coaching
was
problem.
it's not a coaching problem, dude. These guys, it happened to them in season.
Why do you
When are
start
you gonna
him?
find in
Don't
season?
start him. Don't start him then. If he doesn't,
But you
if he,
Skylar
can't.
Thompson
But
got
you can't
hit.
help but start.
Skylar Thompson got hurt. It was unfortunate situations. You can't. That's why I said you can't blame Grier and McDaniel for those failures. We were in emergency quarterback situations.
And
It's
then
not their fault.
well, Pete, I got to say this too. We gotta give Tyler Huntley a little credit too, because toward his last two games, he started to pick up the system a little bit better. Even though he
Yeah, but
wasn't scheme fit, he tried his best to give us his. I mean, he tried his best. I can't
yeah,
Yeah.
give
but
him.
I,
Mr.
I would
Polk,
agree 100%
that
on
has
that.
nothing. 100%, Lance. I agree, and that has nothing to do about coaching. It more so goes on that player. That's
Oh
how
yeah, that was his
talented Tyler
attitude.
Huntley is.
That was
Yes,
Tyler Hunt.
but yeah, even though he's not a scheme fit, Mr. Polk,
He
he's that
tried on his
talented.
own to
Yeah,
fit.
he's that talented
That's what I
that
like about Tyler Hunt.
with time, yeah, Tyler Huntley
what
in
does
this
that
system,
mean? Jersey
3 years.
Dolphins comment. With Ewers, we
You're in the
get
comment
back
section.
some of our big PP juice. What the fuck's that mean?
Shout out Jersey Dolphin, original
What?
OG in the
What?
community. Love that guy.
Can he unpack
Um,
that and come up here?
with
I don't
Ewers, we get
understand.
back some our big PP juice. No. Don't act like you don't understand that. Remember, Snorty, this is
What?
not a PG-13 channel. My channel is literally rated R. No, you have to be able to be over
The fuck you
18
say?
to watch this. So you know exactly what Jersey
No,
Dawson
I
means.
want him to expand
You
on
know
that.
exactly
No,
what
I'm
Jersey
perplexed.
Dawson
What the
means.
fuck's that mean? Well, you interpret it. Let's see what he has to say, Pete. You put
It
yourself on the
means,
spot. You interpret that and let's see if he seconds that or not.
oh, okay, then I'll tell you what I think it means. It means Tua ain't got big pee juice. His pee juice ain't big enough. Quinn Ewers has them. How about that? Zach Wilson, his pee juice is big enough. Tua, he has to pick it up this year. He really does. Straight up. This is about the quarterback. This is about the lack of trust this regime has. Forget the regime, the fans. How many of our loyal fans, how many of our loyal content creators have came out of their own mouths already and says, I am no longer season ticket holders? How many of them have you heard? They've lost it.
Well, I
And
wouldn't
this
buy a
pressure,
ticket.
this
I
is,
wouldn't buy a
thank you.
ticket.
And I'm telling you right now, I want to thank all you flip-flopping Tuaneers. You guys are a couple years too late, but it has finally arrived. And I can't sit here and not sit here and say that I don't like you guys anymore. No, I love you guys now. And now I tune in and I love that I hear ex-Tuaneers talking about Tua sucks and that we need a quarterback. Some of these guys have gone from
Who are
the
they?
worst hated content to now they're probably a lot bigger and better and they're way smarter than me now. I'll give
Who?
them
Like
that. Now they're
Jermaine?
hating on Tua. They're all
I
of
don't think
them.
Jermaine's given up on Tua.
Though it's perfect. It's perfect. The pressure we
It's okay.
have on this organization, on the big three, and everybody here knows who's the big three. The pressure that the Tuaneers, the fans, and everyone in between, Stephen Ross, has put on Chris Grier, Mike McDaniel, and Tua, I am amazed by it. I'm in love. I feel like now, believe it or not, a lot of those guys are going to play with a chip on their shoulder, and that includes Tua. And we know if Tua plays with a
All
chip on his
three.
shoulder, yes, all three,
All three.
all three are making moves with a chip on their shoulder, and
We
Tua
we
fits.
got 3 as Quinn Ewers' number. When you guys said all 3, Quinn Ewers' number is 3. It's a good number.
I love that number. I'm not gonna lie.
That's a good number.
That's a real good number.
3 downs.
That's
We're
a
not fucking putting it. Let's
So
go.
so
On 2.
we are getting ready to see a quarterback competition. For the first time, a very good quarterback competition.
yeah, but don't get
And
it
let the
twisted,
best
Mr.
man
Paul.
win.
Tua is QB1. There is
Oh, I
no
know that.
QB1
I know
competition.
that.
Oh, Tua is QB1 right now. I don't
Yeah.
think preseason he loses it. I don't think what we
Oh, me
hear in
neither.
training camp he loses it. And you know what?
But it's
I
gonna be a
can't
battle
stand
between.
Tua.
It's gonna be battle between
Tua
between
needs to
Zach and
play
Quinn.
preseason, right? Tua needs to play like Tua better. Tua better, man.
Wait a minute.
Tua needs
Didn't he
to slip
sit out
on
last?
skates. Tua
No,
needs
but
to slip on skates, Mr. Paul.
hey,
God
hey,
damn
Pete,
it. Our
didn't
quarterback
he?
room is stacked and we don't have time to miss.
He a trip. Pete tripping, boy. Yes,
Nah,
sir.
I'm not tripping. Look at who we have at quarterback. We got
I
Zach,
know, I know,
former
I
number
know.
2, and now Quinn Ewers, a 5-star recruit. This doesn't
Mm,
happen overnight.
mm,
This doesn't happen overnight. This is
no,
crazy. Tua is slowing this process down, if you ask me. Unless we get a better and smarter Tua. Unless we get a
yeah.
better and smarter Tua, like Mike McDaniel promises. I'm gonna hold Mike McDaniel a lot of credibility to that. I'm gonna hold Mike Tua better come out swinging
He needs to
straight up.
because
I don't want no
I don't
chest
like.
bumping. I don't want no chin checking. I don't want none of that. I want Tua as soon as you face to face, come out swinging. Matter of fact, I want the Cincinnati Bengals on the road week 1. Let Joe Burrow put up 38 on this defense. Tua, keep up. What's up? Show us you got it. Put up 41. I want Bills week 2. Let's go. You already loosened up your arm week 1 against Joe Burrow. Let's go against Josh Allen and those Bills. You got a better team, better roster, same scheme. Defense is better. Defense is smarter. Offense is smarter. Offensive line is better. Run game got better. Weapons on receivers got better. Everyone is healthy. What's up? Who we scared of? Who we scared of?
Tua fucking everything up. That's what we're scared of.
That's a fact, Snorty. That's a fact.
Well, I have no confidence. I won't lie. I have no confidence in this fucking organization. I'm such a pessimistic asshole to some, but I think we're gonna win like 5 games this year, maybe 6.
Well, Snorty, I kind of agree with you. I don't really trust this front office neither. But you know what? Right now we don't have a choice because, like I said, Stephen Ross.
I don't really trust y'all judgment right now. Both of y'all could get out backstage with that negativity. 5 wins? 5 wins? Are you guys blind and out of your mind? We just went over this last hour how Chris Grier nailed it, how the core is back healthy, and everyone. Fuck, bro. You guys are about to make me curse both of you guys out. I can't believe this. Jalen Phillips is healthy. The machine is healthy. Bradley Chubb, the turnover machine is coming back. Our team is back. Everyone is back. This is a borderline playoff team. I don't know what to try to tell y'all no more. This is not a joke. Are you guys seriously thinking, Snorty, like, this is not a bad team at all? 5
Well,
wins. Team.
CCRR agrees with me. He says the 5 wins is fucking.
You think I care about any of that in the chat? This is why I'm up here right now. Anybody that disagrees can click that link, come out and spew and tell us why. But you're going to be loud and wrong at the end of the season because this, at minimum, is a playoff team. Believe it or not. If Tua was healthy last year, we were a playoff team with that bad roster.
CCRR, come up here.
Roster.
CCRR, you can't make all these comments. Come up here. You agree with me. Come up here. I feel like I'm being fucking neglected. Come fucking up here. Support me.
Oh, that lie. I'm not going to. That misinformation.
No. Let him come up here.
This is a 5-win team.
I want this guy to come up here to support me.
That's in y'all dream. Y'all don't understand how good we got this offseason. I can name 5 teams right now at the top of my head that did horrible in this draft.
If fucking anyone believes me, they do in the chat. Come up here and talk to Pete. People get so intimidated. How come I have to come up here all the time if I disagree? And not too many people do that. It's terrible.
What the heck is wrong with you in a 5-win team?
At least I fucking state it. Should give me a little bit of credit. I don't hide.
I don't think nobody believes you. I don't think nobody
CCRR
believes you.
does. He does. He says, okay, he should fucking come up here and fucking support me. Everyone fucking
crazy as hell.
I agree with you, Jay. I want to challenge Pete on this. So, Pete.
Thank you.
I don't want to hear anything. Who the hell are you guys thinking you're going to come up here and say, I disagree and I want a challenge? You guys have lost that challenge a long time ago. There is no challenge. But I am intrigued. So let's hear what this challenge is all about. What's going on?
We get the schedule May 14th. We get the schedule May 14th, which is when Tua figures out which games he's going to skip, right? But we don't know when we're playing who, but we know who we're playing at home and away. And I challenge you to point to those home games and say which ones that will win and confidently show us that we'll win more than 4 home games. I guarantee you can't. And that's just home games. You look at the away games, we're fucked too. This is a 6-win team if all goes well.
Yeah.
I agree. Of course.
Yeah.
Seriously, Pete, pull up the
you also have to look at what everybody else did in our division. look at what New England did. They've gotten tremendously better right now. But I don't think we would get over 8.
John, Joe, I'm not gonna allow my brain to get to allow the negativity. I'm not gonna allow it. I feel fans are misinformed. I feel fans are not caught up with what this team has been doing. A lot of you guys are in your feelings. A lot of you guys are emotional. A lot of you guys are right now not liking Grier because he paid Tua and everyone. People make mistakes and they learn from it. Get out of your feelings. This team is a lot and it is ahead of most teams. We have the same defensive core. You think you hear these fans coming up on this channel, guys? Oh, our schedule got tougher. Let me tell you guys something right now. When those teams, fans that are really, that y'all think those teams are good, when those fans break down their schedule, they're going to sit here and say, oh, nah, we're playing the Dolphins. This is a 50-50 game. I don't know. We're not looked at as an easy win to them. So why are you guys coming up here thinking we're going to lose because these other teams are over 500? What? No. We were a playoff team last year if QB1 stayed healthy all year and if Grier and McDaniel weren't afraid of losing a compensatory pick and got a better top flight backup quarterback last year that like they had planned. They trusted Tua to stay healthy. That screwed them over. Tua stayed healthy. We were a playoff team last year. They made up for their mistakes. And you guys are going to try to sit here and say based on a better roster, same core, same regime, same team.
Worse roster. We lost more than we gained.
Wait. I'm going to tell you right now, Joe Riz. I'm going to tell you right now. No, John, take a breather. John, take a breather because this is Joe Riz right now. Joe Riz, you said better. First of all, I'm going to tell you right now, our defensive tackle we took at 13 is better than Calais Campbell.
Oh, I'm with you, but we still lost a ton of DBs. We've lost really, I think Tyreek's going to take a step down here. We might not even have him the whole season.
Are you aware we could have had 5 Xavier Howards on DB last year in their prime, and all 5 would have looked bad last year with that pass rush that we had? Our DBs and Cam Smith, he's going to look like a star in this defense. I'm telling you right now,
that our pass rush can't stay healthy, right? So like
yes, these guys are back healthy. That's what we're banking on. We're not worried about these guys going down and being injured. We got Chop, Jalen Phillip, Bradley Chubb. We got Zeeler. We got the rookie we just drafted. We got one of the best. I think our defense, our front five, because I think we're going to play a 5-2. We're definitely a 5-2 defense. And we're going to play 5-2. And our 5 front is better than any front there is in the AFC East right now. Y'all don't know what Chris Grier is on right now.
Even if you think the team got better, look at our schedule. The schedule got harder. We had an easy schedule the last 2 seasons.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. But right now, after the draft, we did get some offensive linemen. I mean, wide receivers. We picked up a few wide receivers after the draft.
Yeah, I mean, maybe one of those guys will make the team.
Wide receivers doesn't matter. Those guys are probably special teamers, John. We have our core, especially on offense. We have our core. What the heck are you guys? What the heck? I could tell y'all our starting 11 on offense right now. Right now. There is no competition. You want to hear it? Yes or no?
Go ahead.
I think we're all familiar.
Yeah.
Exactly. So what the heck you worried about what we got?
Pete, I said we'd get Kenneth Grant.
Hill,
I predicted an offensive guard. I've said a lot of stuff that's right, and you're in denial.
John A-Chain, Alec Ingold, Tua Tagovailoa. That's the other weapons. Now, guess what? Offensive line. Patrick Paul, James Daniel, Aaron Brewer,
It's not a good line.
Salamander that we draft, Austin Jackson. That's the starting 11 on offense, guys.
Not a good offensive
What the
line.
heck?
It's an average
It's a
offensive
great
line.
The offensive.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Joe
you
Riz,
guys
is
are
that
assuming
hold on,
Austin
is that
Jackson's going to
offensive
play
line not
the
the best
majority of
offensive line
games.
we've had?
Our
This is the
offensive
best
line is a C+ at best.
Exactly.
You out of
Is
your
it?
mind. How is it a C+ at best?
Can I
You're
finish?
saying where
Austin
you're
Jackson
messing.
hardly played any fucking games last year. He's had one fucking good year since he's fucking been here.
I don't want to hear any. I don't want to hear any of that. I don't want to hear any of that. You just came out of your mouth, Snorty, while you wait backstage so you don't interrupt, so you could understand the fact that you said at best. That's what you're loud and wrong at. At best, Austin Jackson is a top 5 tackle in this league. That's what you're loud and wrong at. You're leaving at best. That's pretty much their ceiling. At best, he's a top 5 tackle.
I'm not really concerned with our bookends. I mean, we still have questions with Paul. We'll find out this year. But it's the guards in the center that when we lost Connor Williams and we lost Hunt, we lost our running game, which hurt our pass game. Like, there's a reason Mostert ran for 20 touchdowns all of a sudden. It's not because Mostert's just a great athlete or whatever. It's because we had the line clicking.
I don't want to hear any of that, Joe Riz. That was last year's problems. Did we not address that this offseason and upgrade that?
Yeah, we picked up the running
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying there's a sliver.
Okay, so why are we worried about last year's problems?
You have to get my boyfriend to give you a spanking?
You can bring them up. At the end of the day, I could take Jordy. I could take on both of you. I could take on you and your boyfriend.
Yeah, I'm saying there is a sliver of hope with that guard draft because I don't think we overpaid. It was a necessary thing we needed to do, but we can't assume that he's going to go in there and be an all-pro guard.
Yeah. Can I ask you? Is there a quarterback conference quarterback for the second string quarterback?
What?
Because we picked the
1,000%, John. Do you feel like there's a backup quarterback competition before you ask that question? Do you feel like
no, I didn't. I think there is a. I think Ewers may go over what's his name,
Wilson. I think it's the same argument as last year with Skyler and Mike White, the guy we paid or the young guy with a little bit more potential.
No, I think we're going with 3, unless we don't like Zach Wilson's character and his work ethic.
Yeah,
he might
but
get
there's
cut.
got to be 1, 2,
We're in that
3.
0. We're in that 0 is weird.
It's going to be quarterback 1, quarterback 2, and quarterback 3. Which one's quarterback 2?
Yeah, I think they battle it out in camp, but I think we lean with the one we're paying more money.
100%, Joe Riz. Quarterback 2 is going to be Zach Wilson, and Quinn Ewers is going to be emergency quarterback 3.
It will be a fun preseason, though, watching those two try to prove themselves.
Yeah,
it'll definitely be fun.
I didn't see who Ewers in because I don't watch the SEC because I'm usually a Hurricane fan. Oh, and I gotta answer this. All right, I'll hang up.
Do your thing, John.
Cam Ward's going to be throwing to Restrepo. Restrepo got picked up by the Titans.
Oh, he went undrafted to the Titans?
Yep.
You know that's a Cam Ward call. That guy's a dog. That guy's already calling shots in that building. Cam Ward told those people, give me Restrepo. I know what I'm telling you, Joe. You could be loud. I'm saying, like, Cam Ward, they probably asked him, you want Restrepo? Right. And Cam Ward said, yeah, bring me Restrepo. I want him here.
They handed him the franchise a month ago.
TCRR, why don't you come up? Why don't more people come up? I'm trying to make this show something, even though Pete kicks me off. I'm trying to help Pete show. People come up.
I'm not gonna lie, Snorty. I like that hat. That's my style hat. That's a vintage polo hat.
Yeah, well, I'm a faggot, so I like to wear it.
Well, I like to wear that style hat too. So Joe, what do you grade this draft as right now?
I see it as 2 drafts, the early part and the late part. The early part, I'm happy, man. A lot of people that are saying we could have traded down and still got Grant. I think they've been doing too many mock drafts. It's there's no guarantees, so I'm happy we took our guy there. I think trading up for a guard was the right move. We did give up a lot, but we gained back a third next year, so I'm not too sour about it in another trade that we made later. So I give day 1 and 2 a B+. I think the picks today, I don't think those DBs see the field, so I don't really have much of an opinion on them. Jordan Phillips was a good pickup. We needed a QB3, so I'm happy we did that. I was kind of hoping we'd get a tight end because I don't think Julian Hill should be tight end too. It's a penalty every time he sees the field. So I'm glad we signed Jalen Conyers as a undrafted just now, the tight end from Texas Tech. I think he'll make the team.
Julian Hill has some good upside, especially going into year 3. Same offense, same scheme. Yeah. I could see some trust in him.
We got a lot of penalties with him. It was frustrating. I think it was whether it was like the motion or what, but it just felt like we were getting a lot of. That guy's good too. Armstrong, the receiver from Arkansas. We also signed a 5'9", 160-pound receiver from Baylor or somewhere.
160? Oh, that's not big.
5'9", 160 or something like that.
He's going to be our Jakeem Grant, maybe. He's got to catch it, though.
Speaking of, who is the returner? Is it going to be Washington?
That's what I would think.
Malik
Washington, he could be our kick returner or definitely our punt returner. I would put Devon A-Chain at kick return. We need to take kick return serious this upcoming year.
Well,
especially with the kick change, we're gonna get more kick returns in the NFL like we never seen before. Because
you like that rule? I think it's softening the game.
I don't like the rule because the rule should have stayed. If it's I get it. The rule had to change because all these touchbacks were crappy. So now they're penalizing you if you don't kick it in a returnable state where now the offense gets the ball at the 35-yard line. The ball doesn't start at the 20. You don't have to travel 80 yards anymore, dude.
Why don't make the field a little bit longer, Pete? Like up in Canada here. Make the field like 10 yards fucking longer so you don't have touchbacks. Why not? The players are getting bigger, quicker. They're going to eventually do that. You guys think I'm just high as a kite. They're going to make the field longer.
I don't think they're ever going to make the field longer, dude.
It would be nice to have one of those guys that's a threat every time they're returning it. Like the Cowboys got that guy Turpin. Nice.
Remember Deontay Hall? I loved that guy years ago. I was like 16. Deontay Hall.
Yeah.
Oh, the human joystick.
I love that guy, man. 82, I think was his number. 82.
Yeah, for the Chiefs. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I played him on Madden the last year I was into it was PS2. And I'm like, fuck, he's so quick. I played him, and I also played Michael Vick because he could just tuck it in and run. Those are my favorite players. I'd play the Falcons. I wouldn't be Miami. I'd be Atlanta.
You're a bandwagon.
Well, I want the fucking guy that can run. I can beat anyone in Madden. I'd play for cash. I can beat anyone with Atlanta.
Yeah, you can't lose money playing with the Dolphins. Who was the quarterback?
Back then, Fiedler.
Yeah, that was like Fiedler.
Don't you ever watch the Dolphins? They got videos, guys, back in 2000, the whole fucking game, 2001, and you just think, man, I wish I was that young again. They got games from 25 years ago, Pete, on YouTube.
Yeah,
you see Jason Taylor. It's his second, third year. You see that debacle. We were up 31-7 in the Meadowlands, and the Jets came back and beat us in overtime. Oh, my God. I swear that took 5 years off my fucking life. I won't watch that fucking game. But I'll watch these other games. I'm like, fuck, man. I was in grade 9 when I watched this in real time. I feel so fucking old, man.
Yeah.
Don't you? If there's got to be some people in the chat. They watch these games. Wale Agunle with Taylor, our two bookends. Holy fuck! We smashed Dallas on Thanksgiving. That was the same day that Saddam Hussein got captured
You know
in
what's going to be
Fallujah.
crazy? There's a possibility we probably cut Bradley Chubb. We don't know. But if
We
Zach
could.
Wilson gets his number 2 and Quinn Ewers gets his number 3, our quarterback, literally, the depth chart will be 1, 2, 3, just like their jersey numbers 1, 2, 3.
I don't think you can do that. I think it's too risky because Phillips, he'll probably either Phillips or Chubb will go down.
No, no,
So
no,
you got
no.
to keep both of them.
That's why it was smart. As much as I didn't like it last year, based on the injuries these guys have, it's smart to have Chop Robinson play every snap this upcoming year and have Bradley Chubb and Jalen Phillips in a rotational role.
Yeah.
Keep them fresh, keep them healthy all year, man. Just rotate them. Rotate the heck out of Phillips and Chubb. Keep them fresh and let that take us into the playoffs. And once we get to the playoffs, let the best man roll hard.
Do you prefer the 3-4, the 4-3? Because we can still play the 4-3 with Kenneth Grant.
Right now, with this defense, a 4-3 will be super nasty, dude. We could have Jalen Phillips. We could have Jalen Phillips. The only thing is, what are we gonna do? Like, we could still rotate them, but we have Zealer and Kenneth Grant inside.
Yes.
With Phillips and Chubb rotating at one defensive end with their hands on the feet on the field, and Chop Robinson on the other end. That's nasty.
I want to get that guy from the Bengals. He's 26 for Ramsey. We'll save money. We'll get a starter. Fuck it. I hope it goes down.
Yeah, Ollie Gordon, the running back, wears 0 too.
Ollie Gordon? Yeah, that dude. He's like Jalen Wright, but a little bit bigger. It looks like.
Chris Grier ain't done.
Fast.
He's not done, Pete. Grier ain't done. You know that, right?
No, he's not done. I want to know what we're gonna do when we trade Jalen Ramsey.
Oh, that's what I want to do because we'll instantaneously have a lot of cap room.
What do you guys
think? What's he
gonna
do?
I was check this out, fellas. It's crazy, right? I was mad we passed up on Tyler Warren, but imagine we trade Jalen Ramsey for Kyle Pitts in Atlanta. There was a lot of smoke that Ramsey was gonna go to straight up trade, bro.
Really? They would trade a young player like that?
I don't know if Kyle Pitts is happy in Atlanta. That guy's been looking like a bust over there. What's wrong with that guy? He's never
draft though. I don't think.
I would love Kyle Pitts. He's like Mike Gesicki, same kind of player.
Yeah, they don't have a good backup for Pitts. They have Charlie Warner, Tegan Quitoriano. I don't even know who these people are.
There was a lot of talent that slid in this draft that I wish we would have got, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm just happy that at least we know the guys we got are starters. We don't have to question it. These guys are ready to come in and ball out. They address the trenches. It is what it is. We're gonna see what this season unfolds because now we even got
like
depth.
the guard pick. You like the guard pick, right?
Yeah, because now we even have since when have we ever had depth on offensive line? I'm not going to tell you guys might not agree with it or even like to hear it, but the reality is I'm happy and I feel good that Liam Eichenberg is a backup on this team. Like if he has to come in and
make the team.
No, he's going to make the team. He'll make the team. But let's say, for example, James Daniel rolls his ankle and has to miss 2 weeks. I'm good with the 2 weeks that we're going to get from Liam Eichenberg.
Yeah, Ike's a great backup option to have. Not excited with him as a starter.
Not as a full season starter.
Pick 12, that kind of, I think, gave us the urgency saying, okay, we're probably going to have to move up to get a legitimate guard because the guards are going to start moving faster. Booker went way too early, so I think that's what gave our kind of pressure.
Who did Booker go to? What pick?
Cowboys.
Number 12 to the Cowboys.
Holy fuck.
Yep. He's a perfect scheme fit for their offense, too.
Yeah, but 12, that's high for a guard.
It really is.
But if you remember, all that success they had in the run game a few years ago was really because of their offensive line and how locked down it was. That's what we even got success from it when we got Connor Williams.
When did Gentry go? Wasn't he top 10? Raiders?
Six to the Raiders.
That's an amazing comeback for running backs. They were like an afterthought, like, fucking second, third round.
You're right.
Now they're coming back.
You're right.
That
With
guy needs to
vengeance.
wear those Chiefs out. By the time the Chiefs get in the playoffs, they play Gentry twice. That guy probably put damage on that defense. We're going to eat through the Chiefs.
That team's interesting, man. They got Brock Bowers there, so they got an absolutely dominant tight end last year. They draft.
We got Geno Smith. He can run the ball too.
And then
it could be interesting, Pete. You can make a bet on them.
Jack Beck, the tight end / receiver. So they've got like these big body pass catchers, and then Jonte. It's gonna be an interesting offense.
Oh, you know what's crazy? On the last live stream, towards the end of the last live stream that I had, I called out the 37th pick, the trade. I said I would trade up to 37 with the Raiders.
Yeah.
And I just got the pick wrong. I said I'll trade up to 37, get ahead of the Saints so we could draft Shadur Sanders. And we traded up to 37 with the Raiders and solidified our guard. That's crazy. Hey, but shout out to you,
play
Snorty.
right guard.
Snorty,
I think Daniels will play
that
left.
same stream that I got that trade right, you were the first one on the panel, and you called out the pick. You sat here and said at 13 we're gonna draft Kenneth Grant, dude. So shout out to you, bro.
And I said we'll probably go offensive guard in the second round too.
You sure did.
How good does that feel though to finally be aligned with how our team drafts? I mean, for the last, I don't know how many years I've screamed at the TV after Grier makes a selection. And this time it felt like it actually makes sense.
No, don't act like it makes sense. Let's not forget that we passed up on Jackson Dart.
I get weed soon, Pete.
Yeah. What happened?
I got to go soon to get some weed.
Go do your thing. Live your life exactly how you enjoy it, Snorty. Don't let nobody tell you otherwise.
Well, how long are you going? How long are you going?
I don't have that much time. I was just excited. We finally got
I'll stay
our
up for 10
calculated
minutes.
target.
Trying to help the channel.
I'm glad you feel that way, Snorty. Thank you for that. Hopefully I feel like that, and hopefully everybody else
try.
feels like that. You try?
Yeah, I saw crypto up, but I had other stuff to do, and I really don't want to argue. But I'm ready soon. I'm ready soon to act like Hitler in the bunker.
You calling
as
crypto
a
out?
fucking Jew, as a faggot Jew on that fucking goof talks by my back. Hear that, Joe Wrist? Pete, tell Wrist what he said. Fuck. Tell Wrist what he said.
I told you you got racist allegations holding over your head, bro. It's crazy. But we got to get EM. EM said he has the audio to prove it. And when EM brings the audio and he proves it,
it'll be manipulated.
I mean, I've definitely heard Jay say some questionable shit. That's for sure.
They're questionable, but are they racist?
That I can't confirm, no. But questionable, yes. I've heard Jay say something questionable pretty much every time he gets up.
So what? That makes me no different than Trump. Who gives a fuck?
You got the shock factor, that's for sure, Jay. You got that.
No, so crypto was speaking behind my back. That's all I'm going to say. It's very hurtful. It's very hurtful when people do that.
Calling you some things.
Oh, he had every chance to tell me like a man with some fucking nuts. Okay, what he thinks about me. I always spoke highly of him. Never argued once with him, and he would slander me like that.
You guys should pick a platform and duke it out.
Oh, yeah. Crypto, if you're fucking listening, let's do it now before I get my skunk.
You'll be too chill after that.
Where are you, Crypto? DC with that red light on your fucking home? What's that? For all the sluts come in there? Get the fuck on here after you speak to me like that. I never said anything negative to you till fucking now. awful. That's awful what you said behind me. Isn't that terrible, Pete?
Sometimes people could be terrible and say some terrible things, Snorty.
That's
You just
true.
got to
That's
make
true.
sure. You
That's
just got to
true. You
make
know
sure,
what? That's right.
words don't hurt. You got to be a mirror in this world sometimes.
Yeah,
And you
you're
just
true.
got to.
That's right. That's right. You got to be a mirror.
Exactly what BMCD
Crypto
McDonald
says
said.
all types of shit when he's mad. You know what? Touche. That's a
I've,
great
And
line.
I've seen
Crypto's
them go
been
on some
mad for a
rampages.
long time. He's been loud and
Crypto
wrong.
is the angriest black man in
Crypto, where
America.
you at? I hope
Most of
he's
y'all go
listening.
on some rampages.
I'm
You
showing
hear
my
that? You
face.
hear
You're
it,
the
right, Joe
blackest,
Riz?
angriest man in America. What did I do to you? What did I do? I bestowed positive comments on you. I treated you with
You know what,
respect. I was
Snorty? You know
affable.
what,
I was
Snorty?
warm. I was courteous. And then you say that about me?
Snorty, have you had any thoughts on the Shannon Sharp situation by any
It's all
chance?
about money. To me, it's all about money. She
That
got
chick.
nailed by a black dick. Now she wants money. You want the truth? I'm going to be like Trump. That's why I like Trump. She got the black dick in the ass. Now she wants money. What do you want me to say?
What does the race have to do with it? Is she a different race?
Yeah, she's white. She got the black dick. She couldn't handle it. She's upset. She wants money.
You know what's crazy is when I was in elementary school, I heard my gym teacher telling someone that's why the Kobe Bryant thing was. He was telling, like elementary school. She's telling my someone in my class. They're like, that's what Kobe's innocent, and this is why. Like, that's fucking
so she said basically the same thing as me.
Yeah, exactly.
See, at least I'll put a face on it. I'll be honest. I try. I really do. I try. If I die today, you guys will say, well, Jordy always tried. I try to tell the truth. That's my analysis of the whole situation. So did she call a lawyer before she called the police? Why not call the police? She's accusing Sharp of rape. I don't believe that, man. Shannon wouldn't do that.
Yeah, he's been pretty outspoken about issues of like other people. I'm pretty sure on his show and everything.
Maybe she's getting paid money by other people that he speaks out about to make this allegation. It's very hurtful.
I didn't look into any details. I only saw the headline, so I don't know anything.
Yeah, but I remember that Kobe stuff in Colorado. I was like this. I think I'm the same age as you, Joe. Like your late 30s,
mid-30s.
And what was that?
Mid-30s. Yeah, I was.
Okay, well, yeah. So around that age bracket,
yep.
I remember that in Colorado. I remember that with Kobe. I supported Kobe too. It was around the same time Michael Jackson. Remember, he got charged for child molestation.
Yep.
And he got Thomas Mesereau to defend him. First, it was Garagos. Then he got Thomas Mesereau. Yeah, and Garagos now he's defending the Menendez brothers. They're getting fucking out. It's just a matter of time. They're getting out. They spent too much time in prison, almost 40 years. Get them out.
So what do you feel? You think it's just a money grab, and I understand.
Oh, like most stuff.
But
for sure.
But did you
Everything.
hear? But did you hear the report? According to TMZ, Shannon Sharp. This is what came out of Shannon Sharp's mouth, not the white girl's mouth. This is what came out of Shannon Sharp's mouth. He said, "A black man is going to be seen in public choking a small white woman."
You know what? Who gives them? They're just words. It's like Trump saying, grab her by the pussy. It's just words. Who cares? It's a world we're living in. We're fighting against this wokeness, this special interest bullshit.
Hold on. So you think they're just words?
They're just words. I told you. They're just words, man.
One has threats behind it. The other one is just like weird.
You know, have they fired Shannon? Is he with ESPN or Fox?
Has a woman ever died because you grabbed her by the pee?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Exactly. You don't think so. But if you choke a woman, they could for sure die.
I wish we could get OJ if he was alive to go on his fucking X to talk about this.
There was that baseball player that got in trouble recently, or not recently, like in the last few years, for
How
like.
about you, John? Have you heard these
But
rape allegations by Shannon Sharp? How are you feeling about it?
well, I heard about it. Well, I heard about it from actually I was on the Finn's tailgate, and that's where I heard about it. I didn't hear about it from anywhere else because I'm not on Twitter or anything. But did he get charged with it? I'm
No.
not.
No, it's a civil suit.
She wants
Yeah.
money. That's why she don't call the police. She wants the dough.
Yeah.
She wants the dough, man. They all want the dough.
Yeah.
He did step down from his
That's-
job, though.
He
that's what
did?
Yeah, he's stepped down.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
I mean, you get out and about, you hire these sluts to fuck. Eventually, it's going to catch up to you.
Mm-hmm. No.
Am I wrong?
Yeah. Yeah. No, you're right. I don't know. I've never been in that situation.
Well, it costs
And
you a lot of dinero, John.
Yeah.
Fuck, it's not like $300-400. You're not going to get the gay rate. Holy fuck.
But yeah, Shannon Sharp. Well, someone said it started to come out when he was on his own. When he stepped down and he did his own thing.
Skip Bayless could be behind this, Pete.
Well, ESPN.
I hate Skip. Skip Bayless, I fucking hate.
He dropped out of ESPN and he was going to go on his own, and evidently he was doing good. I don't know. I wasn't watching it, so that's what I'm hearing. This is what happened, and
like
when
Skip,
everything happened.
Who likes Skip Bayless?
I haven't watched that either of them in a long time, to be honest.
Skip Bayless is such a fucking idiot. Okay, he accused Troy Aikman in the early 90s of being homosexual, and he had no evidence. He's a fucking idiot. He says all sorts of stuff. Where's your evidence? He hurt Troy Aikman. Troy hates him. Fucking not too many people like that guy, Skip Bayless. Stephen A. Smith can't work with him anymore. He left him. Richard Sherman hates him. Suggs hates him. They used to just jaw that guy. He's an awful person. I really mean this, too. I'm not just trying to play it up for the show. Skip Bayless should go to fucking hell, what he fucking writes about people. He's such a hurtful fucking goof, and it'd be worth $20 million if I was a fucking star to punch the fucking tar out of that fucking goof's mouth. No, he's
That's
offensive.
How you feel? That's how you feel?
It's so offensive, Pete. He should be punched out. Maybe that's what he wants, though, so he can get money. Well,
That's
watch
what
the
Tua
fucking
Ears,
goof.
with all your Tua hate, you don't think the Tua Ears feel the same about you? They want to
Oh, that's a badge
out.
of honor. That's a fucking badge of honor to me. That's a when guys like EM hate me too, and Lewis, that's a fucking badge of fucking honor, bud. Fucking right.
EM and Lewis hate you?
Well, don't play stupid. What do they say on your show?
No, I know what they said on Twitter, but
to me, at least they said it to me.
What did they say? Oh yeah, they were on the show and they said it.
And what did they say?
How did it go? What did they say?
You know how it go, Pete. You're not a stupid Cuban American. Say what they said to me. They wanted to murder me. Don't be stupid. Fuck.
Both of them?
Yeah, they said that. Yeah, that's uttering a death threat. Yeah.
How did it go again? Can you remind us, man?
You know how it went. You just want fucking people to tune in. The badge of honor. EM's threatened like how many? Like at least 5 people he's gonna murder. He's terrible.
Are you in Canada right now?
I'm in the 50. I'm in Trump's 51st state right now.
Okay, you're in Canada. Okay, because I can remember your voice.
Oh,
I remember
Canada.
one time you said you were in Canada. I just don't know what part though. I mean,
Maybe I was like drunk in Cuba on my VPN. I don't know. I go to Cuba a
oh.
lot. I go to England. Go to
Well,
Canada. I
I know
live in
you had
Canada.
you said you spoken marijuana or something like that once or a few times.
All the time. It's legal in
Yeah,
Canada.
yeah, it is legal in Canada.
No, you fucking drink that shit right up. You don't even have to smoke it. The wrist.
You
You were
can
just in
actually
Montreal.
it's
Did you
actually
have a cannabis infused drink, Joe?
No, I didn't while I was there. I was I
it's
actually
legal and
stopped.
there's a lot of it in New York, U.S. It's you have to get a thing to legalize marijuana.
You don't need
It's
no permit, nothing here. You just go in, you get a drink, and you drink.
you drink.
Oh,
What
I
do you
go
mean?
for the cannabis infused drink. Yeah.
Oh yeah, so you said something like that. I couldn't understand that when marijuana. I couldn't think of it marijuana being a drink.
Fuck, you sound like you're fucking high. I'm not high. You can't understand me? You just get the cannabis
No,
fucking drink, bud.
marijuana comes in a drink.
Yeah.
Does it?
Pete seen it. Pete, tell him. Fuck.
Is that
I
right?
saw it in Colombia. When I went there.
I've never seen one, Snorty, but you've held one on camera. But that's I've
Well, then
never
you've
seen one.
seen
I've
it.
never
You've
drunk
seen
one.
it.
Yeah, they make
Like,
them.
yeah,
I drank one
but
before an airplane one time. It was the worst idea ever.
He's gonna fly into Buffalo. We're gonna meet up on the Canadian side. He's gonna be as high as a fucking kite. Be like, here, yo. He'll drink like 5 cannabis drinks before he goes out with those fucking rascals in Buffalo. What? You should fly up here. Get the cheap Southwest Airlines, three bills return, Pete. Fucking rent a car. I'll meet you over. I'll rent a car. Meet you over in. I can't take the cannabis over, so come to Canada. Fucking drink that shit up. I'll drive you fucking back.
New York is just like the Canada, basically. Okay.
Huh?
You go to New York, and I've heard that you get it. You get marijuana real quick. I mean,
Are we gonna join you guys one day? I think it's a foregone conclusion. Canada will be forced to join America or the European Union. I really believe that.
well, yeah. It's
Well,
probably
you
be
guys
better for you
subsidize
to,
our economy. We'd be a
yeah,
frozen fucking shithole without America.
without us. Yes, you would be.
You guys subsidize our economy.
Yeah,
We'd
and
be
that's
all homeless. We'd be like,
Trump knows this too, and
oh, so
Canada knows
smart.
it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So I wonder when we'll join America or the European Union in Canada. We have to pick one, and we will.
You better do it in the U.S. because European, that's across the pond, I should say.
Oh, I don't want crazy Muslims fucking cutting people's heads off. I'll join America. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, we're trying to get them out of our country.
They'll be throwing me off a rooftop. Pete will be crying. They'll be going, Allah Akbar. They're fucking crazy over there, man. I don't go over there that much. I'll go to England. You got to watch it, man. You got to watch it over there, man.
You know, I was born in Sudakat, Ontario.
So you're a dual citizen.
Yeah. I guess
You're a Canadian. You're a Canadian, bud, and an American.
My dad was in the Air Force, and so I was automatically, I have a Canadian birth certificate, but my dad was in the Air Force, and he got shipped up there because of it was 62, and that was when the Cold War was, so he had to watch out for the Russian bombers.
The Soviets.
Yeah.
When I go to Cuba, I go to Playa Girón. That's where the Bay of Pigs was. CCRR. What are you talking about, bud? Expand on that, please. His comment, that'll never happen. What will never happen?
Oh, Canada. So what you
Is
saying?
that what he means, or he's talking like the Europe?
Yeah.
Well, we can't
He may be
survive
talking
with.
about that.
We can't survive as a Canadian. I'll just admit this. We
Mhm.
can't survive without Washington D.C.'s help, or without fucking the EU's help.
Without U.S., you wouldn't. Yeah, a lot of countries wouldn't.
No, especially us. Where would I move to in America, Pete? What would suit me? I'm thinking
Well,
Nevada.
you could just stay there.
I
I'm
don't
not
want
gonna
to
lie,
stay
Snorty.
here. I don't want to.
You're
Well,
young. You're a gay man. You're proud.
dude,
You belong in
wait a
Miami
minute.
Beach, my guy. In
Or
Miami Beach, you will
you could
have
go to
so much freaking
Key
fun.
West.
You get a
Key
studio in
West.
Miami Beach for like $2,800 a month. You will live the life you never thought of, dude. I'm telling you, you're outdoor. You like having those little cannabis drinks. They'll slip something in your drink you wouldn't even believe in Miami Beach, bro. You'll have the time of your life over there.
I think
Do
I'd
you
want
like
to
warm
live in
weather?
Nevada. I would want to live in Nevada. I'd want to live like in Las Vegas, get a job at a casino, or live in like
Okay.
Reno. I want to go to Nevada, I think.
Just watch your money.
Yeah, Nevada. Oh, sorry. Reno's only about 3 hours from San Francisco. I'd go. I'm convinced. Nevada. I want to see Nevada.
Which one's further? Which way is Reno? Up or down?
That's up. It's up. It gets cold in
Yeah.
Reno at night. It gets really cold. Same. It's not far from San Francisco. It's about
That's
3
what I'm saying.
hours.
You gotta get away from that cold. You gotta come to Florida.
Oh,
Go to
2,800
Miami
for a
Beach.
room.
Yeah. A lot of Canadians can't take the cold.
I
Can't
can't take the
heat.
cold. I was
Yeah.
thinking maybe San Diego, Pete. I could go down to San Diego near the Mexican border. I can't take the cold.
You can't take the cold. That's where you
I
are,
won't
though.
lie. See, I don't lie. I come up here. I tell the truth. I won't lie. I can't take the cold. I just can't do it anymore. Look. I got my fucking fan on, my heating fan. I'm in the basement. It's almost May. I can't take the cold.
How cold is it in your house right now?
With the heating fan, that's
Oh,
probably
you got
about
yeah.
probably about 69, 70
Hey, we
Fahrenheit.
Wow.
We just signed a lineman undrafted.
I got the air conditioner on, and it's higher than that.
Wow.
It's about 80 degrees here, isn't it? And
That's why I go to Cuba. I go to Cuba because it's cheap and it's nice. The people are very nice to me, and I usually steal food and I feed it to the feral dogs because they're starving to death. I love animals.
We just got a pretty significant undrafted free agent signing. Well, hopefully he's a guard from Western Michigan. He had an All-American year this year. Our trenches may have just.
Why the hell did he go undrafted?
I think size is they maybe I don't know. I'm gonna look him up. I was asking the same question to Ali earlier today. Like, why is no one talking about this guy? He's been All-American.
Oh, he's about, what is he? That 344-pound guy?
No, if anything, I think he's on the undersized for line.
Because there was one that's like 344 pounds or something like that.
No, it was really hard to find like even a draft profile on this guy.
Oh,
he's a camp body.
There we go.
He's a camp body.
Yeah, so it says just find it wild that like someone could have an All-American year and then go undrafted. There's the same with the center from Ohio State and a linebacker this year.
There's probably rumors. There's so many rumors, Joe, they put out there about people. You know, remember Micah Parsons? They said that he raped another player and he fell a little bit in the draft. That was terrible.
Well, it's kind of like when we had the offensive lineman that had the face mask, with the gas mask on. Yeah, that pitcher.
Consul, I know they assassinated his character over weed. Give me a fucking break, man.
We still got him. I mean, he fell to us. So
he
we
fell
picked
to
him
us,
up.
Laramie Tunsil. I remember.
Yeah.
They just
Yeah,
traded
but
him to what
Snorty's right.
team?
They assassinated his character over a gas mask like he was
Yeah.
snorting something.
That's
I
right.
know. Like, I hate that about the draft, about life. People always, they look for something so minuscule to put someone fucking down. That's why I hate working.
No, they're over TFTG. They said that. Well, I don't know, or even anywhere. They were saying that maybe
There's Messi.
because of Sanders dropping, maybe it might have been because of his dad. What he says in his press conference, or what he said somewhere else, and they didn't like it, and so that's maybe the reason why Sanders dropped all the way.
Who
And
picked up Sanders? Who got him?
John,
think
it definitely
Browns
had
did.
something to do with his dad. But the
Yeah.
Who
reason
got
why
him,
it
Pete?
involves his dad is because two things. You got to understand, fellas.
Yeah.
If you draft Shadur first round, there's a lot of pressure. If it doesn't work out year one with Shadur, you have a fan base that's going to be screaming for his dad to be the head coach. You
Fifth
draft him in
round.
the 4th or 5th round,
Yeah.
there's not that much pressure over him.
That's
You're
about,
looked
that's about
at
where he
as a
fell too.
backup.
Yeah.
You
fifth
look like a
round, something
backup.
like that.
Yeah.
Pete, fifth
So
round, Sanders. That's
Yeah.
disrespectful.
that's incredible, bro.
That's disrespectful, man.
So you
Yeah,
think his dad had
everybody
something to
thought
do
he
with
was going to be
Colin?
the first round.
People thought he was in the first overall pick. Something rubbed. You know what I think it is? This will surprise people because I come across like a, in some ways we talked about it earlier, but I think this is the NFL is run by like it's an old Anglo-Saxon boys club, and I think Sanders has the Colin Kaepernick stank on him. He did something, or his dad did
No.
something, and they're saying,
No.
"Fuck this guy, fuck this Anner, we're not taking him." That's what I
It's
think.
not that. It's that those quarterback needy teams that need quarterbacks, their coaches are on the hot seat. Those coaches have to convince the owner that this player is not it.
Yeah.
Because if they
Yeah.
hire Shadur, they
Fifth
lost
round's
their
too
job.
long, Pete. He should have been gone by the
Well,
second round.
he won't probably play the first. He's probably not going to be the starter.
The team that drafted him passed up on him like 3 or 4 times before taking him.
Like 7 times.
Yeah.
Like the Browns
He
passed
did.
up on him.
They passed on him like 3 or 4 times. Yeah.
They drafted Dylan Gabriel in the 3rd round.
Yeah, he's terrible. I don't like Gabriel. He's weak like Tua.
So the Browns have Flacco, Pickett, Gabriel, and Sanders now in their QB room.
Sanders is the best. Maybe not right away. Flacco right away. But Sanders is better than Pickett.
I mean,
What did Kenny do in Pittsburgh, Joe?
We can scoop one of them.
Who does Pittsburgh have now? I know they picked up a quarterback.
They're going after Aaron Rodgers. It's just a matter of time. He'll sign.
I'm sorry, not McCord. Will Howard. They drafted Will Howard, and he may beat out Rudolph.
Yeah.
Well, I think, Joe, they're going to sign Aaron. They're just waiting. They'll sign Rodgers. He's got DK Metcalf. They got a shot of winning the division if Aaron Rodgers plays half decent.
Still cooking. I think the Ravens got that division unlocked for a little bit.
They've got it locked?
Yeah. Ravens?
Maybe.
Yeah. I think.
Are they going to trade Mark Andrews? There's rumors they're going to trade him. I'd be all over that if I'm Miami. I try to get Andrews.
Jay, he looked rusty in the playoffs.
Did you hear Mark Andrews try to blame his wet gloves for that 2-point conversion drop?
Well, maybe it's true.
We have a young Mark Andrews in the making in Julian Hill.
No way.
No way. He runs the short yardage package, the tush push. So give them fucking Ramsey, and we'll take him. I'm down with that. Fuck it.
I would have liked to see a young guy get behind Jonnu Smith.
You know what? I'm so like This is when I start getting mad at Chris Grier. Knowing that the Jets took Mason Taylor, guys.
I know he had the chance to make Miami fans very happy, regardless of how the rest of the draft went, just on name alone.
If we would have traded up at 37 and instead of taking the guard, we would have got Mason Taylor. I think the fans would have been more happier than that.
37, I felt would have been high. I felt he was drafted high wherever he was.
Yeah.
No, he went to the Jets like at 40 or 41.
He's not worth that much.
I think it's the same thing. Good tight ends went early, so it was probably.
Wait, but y'all think that guard was worth that much?
Yes.
Yeah, I do.
He's Samoan, so his Samoan ass will try to protect his fellow Samoan.
What the heck does he's Samoan. Is that why they compared him to Panay Sewell 2.0?
That's why
probably
they compared.
Probably.
That's why
look. I know I was happy. I was high
good.
on it, but I still got questions. It's not like I don't have questions about the picks. I'm just being positive. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm mad at, bro? There's a high percentage chance this Jonoas Salavanai, however you pronounce his name, and I'm sorry I'm butchering it. But there's a high chance this guy doesn't work out. You want me to tell you guys why?
High. No.
It's high. It's high because he's coming in to develop and learn how to be a guard. This guy used to be a tackle all his life.
Oh, it's not that hard to transition inside.
Oh, it's not that hard?
Weren't you just saying we have the best O-line in the AFC East?
But I still have
good
questions,
point, Joe.
Joe Riz.
That's a good point.
Like, why
Touche.
do we always have to draft someone and take them away from their position?
Well, he can't play fucking left tackle in the NFL. He's not fucking quick enough. Come on, Pete.
He played guard.
What do you mean? He's one of the most athletic guys, they said.
Pete, I know one thing. Dudley Durong was ecstatic about who we picked. Okay? Reason liked them. Everybody liked them. I mean, they said we're going to the playoffs. I mean, Ali liked them. I mean, they are
because I'm telling you right now, I like him.
But
I don't like that we traded the farm for him. But I understand.
But, you know, they did the same. They said the same thing. Ali said the same thing. He doesn't like what we gave up for him, but he loves the pick.
What did they give up?
You want me to tell you honestly?
What did they? No.
At the moment, I really felt like he probably would have fell to us at 48.
I don't know. They were
that though.
They actually were afraid they wouldn't fall that far.
Nobody took an offensive lineman after us, like 10, 15 picks. Nobody got no offensive lineman.
We got the last one of that shelf.
Oh, we got the last one?
Of that shelf, of that tier of guards. Yeah, I think we did. Your next one was probably Ratledge, like picks later or so. Maybe.
We got a top shelf guard.
John, those guys will tell you anything because they will tell you, John, I promise you, those guys you're talking about would have been happy if we would have drafted. If Shadur Sanders would have been a defensive tackle, they would have been happy with that. If Shadur Sanders would have been an offensive lineman, they would have been happy with that. They just wanted trenches. For some odd reason, they just wanted every two-and-ear wanted trenches.
Actually, they probably would have taken Howard over Shadur Sanders.
No, I'm just saying they just wanted trenches. It didn't matter the name. As long as it says guard or tackle, Grier, that's what we wanted. That's what we called for. Protect Tua.
I think
defensive
that's why
tackle. We lost Calais Campbell. We got the defensive tackle finally. This is the guy. We could have got Derek Harmon at 13, and they would have said that was the best defensive tackle in the draft. We could have got Tyleo Williams. If the ones the Lions got at 28, they would have said that was the best run stuffer in the draft.
Well, I don't know. I don't know because I'm not. I haven't watched all the other college football teams. Okay.
So
I
he's
know
played
one player
guard.
that didn't get drafted, which I was surprised Restrepo didn't get drafted. The wide receiver from Miami.
He didn't test well at the combine, and he's not big.
Oh no, he
No.
didn't test well. Okay.
Nope. He plays faster than he tests.
Yeah, he's not big, but he has good hands. But I'm
Third in
surprised.
Restrepo.
Yeah.
That's some value right there. He's a third down guy. You know is always open. But Pete, there's some things on the Dolphins website about how do you say it? Savanea. It says he played 1,000 snaps as left tackle, over 600 snaps at right tackle, and just a hair under 1,000 snaps at right guard in college.
A hair? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. At least.
Well,
Okay.
A
Good
hair
to know.
under 1,000, which means almost 1,000. That's a lot of snaps. But
that is a lot.
Almost all his guard snaps came during his first year. So it has been a while since he was a full-time guard.
But why they move him around so much? He can't solidify a spot.
He also, because that's one of his big things is that he's versatile. So he slid in to play guard last year when they struggled against USC's interior pressure. It says he's also the fires off the snap. His 1.72-10 split was the fastest by any player at this year's combine who weighed more than 315. And it's also the fastest by any offensive lineman drafted to a team that runs the Mike Shanahan system. Ranked 90th percentile in speed testing among guards, 80th percentile in agility and explosiveness, and did so in the 85th percentile for weight.
And he's got big arms, long arms.
So this is a good move if Austin Jackson goes down.
Same high school that Tua went to.
This is who we kick out. If Austin Jackson gets hurt, we kick this guy out to right tackle. If Patrick Paul gets hurt, we trick him out to left tackle, and we get Eichenberg to play guard. That's a good pick. That's
and
a
right
good
now,
plan.
Eichenberg's in the back, on the sideline.
He's
right
an
now.
important piece, Joe and fellas. He's an important piece of this offensive
that's why
line,
everybody likes
and he's
him,
gonna he has a major.
Catch you later,
role.
Pete.
Yeah, but they could like him. I told you. All right, Snorty, have a good night. I like him too, but I don't like that we traded the farm for him.
Yeah. I do feel better though that we gained a third next year out of today's trade. That makes it a little bit more palatable because we gave up.
Yeah, but we lost a pick. We lost another pick separate from that trade pick to get a pick next year.
Yeah, I'm not too much. I mean, the third was pick 95 or something like that, 98.
We lost a fourth.
Yeah, fourth. I'm not too worried about. The third.
We had 2 fourths and we lost one. We kept the high first.
Yeah, we lost 116 and 98, I think, for that.
Shoot, Caslin was up here. I should have. He probably didn't like that the team that traded for Sam Howell, the Vikings. He probably would have liked Sam Howell to come over here, possibly over Quinn Ewers. But yeah, this draft was so weird. It was one of the weirdest drafts that I've seen from a Dolphin fan. I still feel they did. Chris Grier solidified 2 spots of needs with good starters. Now, knowing that he played guard, I didn't know he played guard because they said on NFL after we drafted him that all he did was move from left tackle to right tackle. So I thought he was just a one-trick pony at tackle, and now the Dolphins are going to force him to guard. That was a huge concern because I'm so tired of us moving players out of position. We get a guy, keep him there. You drafted at left tackle, stay at left tackle. That's what we need to change up.
He played guard his freshman year, and he made All-American team, freshman All-American team as a guard. So he's definitely got some talent there. The speed speaks for itself. I'm happy about it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a perfect scheme fit. There's no excuses for him not to win that battle and be a starter.
Yeah.
Same high school.
They expect him to be a starter. Okay.
You know who else is a scheme fit? Greg, the picture that Greg has on his profile. Quinn Ewers is a perfect scheme fit. What's going on, Greg? Appreciate you coming through.
What's up, Pete? Listen,
Ecstatic, man.
I want to start off by saying this. I still want Chris Grier fired. How are you gonna sit there, discuss Shador Sanders all day and not take him at 142? I mean, that's just ludicrous. But it doesn't matter. We have our new quarterback one, and I'm telling you, Week 5 is when Quinn Ewers will be taking the first snap as a Miami Dolphin.
I don't doubt that he'll take a snap this year, just based on how our team rolls. But I don't think it'll be intentionally like as QB1.
Yeah, if Tua stays healthy, we'll find out how long he.
Well, I don't even think it's
if he stays
anymore.
healthy, then
Goes down.
there won't be any rush to bring him in.
We could assume backups will play 5 games of ball this year at the QB position, and I could see Quinn, if he makes the roster, getting at least one of those. It'll be an exciting preseason for sure.
Yeah, as preseason, it'd be exciting to see.
He got his number available. He's gonna be number 3. Nobody's number 3. There's no pausing him. There's no stopping him. He's just gonna be come in the building, get to work. He has a chip on his shoulder. He's a 5-star recruit. He's probably was going through every round, looking at the Browns pick Dylan Gabriel in the 3rd round. He probably crunched that beer can in his hand and said, Dylan Gabriel really smashed it at the TV. This guy has a huge chip on his shoulder right now. Not only this is a battle, man. And I can't wait to see what Quinn and Zach Wilson, the pressure they bring on Tua.
Yeah,
I can't wait.
He didn't look too happy when they were showing the family. It wasn't too he wasn't jumping out of joy. But
of course not. John, you know what happened to Quinn Ewers? I'm going to tell you what happened to Quinn Ewers. I'm going to tell you what happened to Quinn Ewers. Quinn Ewers asked his mom for an RC car for Christmas. Next thing you know, Christmas came. He opened his box. He got the RC car. He was happy until he took it outside and realized his neighbor's RC car is a lot faster than his. He no longer likes it. He does not like the fact that he was overlooked, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
He's mad. He's like 7th round. Y'all want me to be happy? I see myself as at least a 2nd rounder.
Actually, for us, it may be good if maybe he's going to be a little bit,
This was the steal of the draft. Was the steal of the draft. At 250, to get this type of talent at this type of position, Chris Grier should be in jail for robbery.
For stealing. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Yeah.
And like I said, I got to go back and look at the film on Ole Gordon too, the running back, because I've been told that they're saying that he's a good pickup as well.
I promise you, the Miami Dolphins are more than likely the only team in the 7th round to pick and use a draft pick on a 5-star recruit. None of those 7th rounders that got drafted in the 7th round were a 5-star recruit coming out of high school.
Why did he drop so far?
It's probably because of injury concerns.
It could be injuries, or it could be because he was overshadowed. They had teams had a rating on it. It was Shador over Quinn Ewers.
Yeah.
And until Shador went, Quinn Ewers weren't going to go. And this wasn't a quarterback-heavy class where many teams needed quarterbacks. The only temes that needed quarterback in reality, you heard the teams in the 1st round. It was the Tennessee Titans, and then 9 with the Saints, and then 21 at Steelers. It was only 3 teams.
Right.
And then you got to think about this too, because really, it was projected that it was going to be 5 quarterbacks going in the 1st round, and only 2 went. So that means that those other quarterbacks dropped, including Quinn Ewers, the
Shador
Quinn
Sanders.
Ewers. Right, Sanders also.
Will Howard.
Tyler Show, Howard. Will Howard. Look where Will Howard fell.
Yeah,
And
I'm surprised he fell that far.
I mean, this man coming off a championship game, being at Ohio State. So I'm gonna be just like
Oh,
was that. I
Shadur
don't know if
Sanders
that's you,
fans
Pete.
got really mad. Tyler Shuck went to the Saints.
I
Damn
don't know
right.
if that's you, Pete, that said that this was the weirdest. To me, this was the weirdest draft I ever seen. The weirdest draft I
Ever.
ever seen was this one right here.
Jason
Yep.
Marshall was a 5-star too. He was the third best corner.
Who
And he
you
went in
said?
the 7th?
Jason Marshall. No, we got him in early today. We got him in
Oh,
the 5th.
Oh, so we got
he was a
another 5-star
5-star.
recruit. But I was
Wow.
saying in the 7th round.
Oh, 7th? No, Zeke Bigger was like a 3-star.
That's what I'm saying. We were probably the only team in the entire NFL to use a 7th round draft pick on a 5-star recruit
It's a good question.
in Quinn Ewers.
I already fucking went. Sorry, Pete.
So, Greg, give it to us, man. Talk to us.
Greg's angry.
You think so?
Well, I heard him yesterday. Greg, get it all out, bud.
I don't think there's many angry fans left anymore.
Well,
Rolling.
I'm
Chris
not
Grier
angry.
has Chris Grier
Beyond that.
put us all in the middle because we're happy and satisfied with the quarterbacks. We
It was a
still have
decent
Tua,
draft.
but
I'll give
I'm
Grier
happy
that. It was a good
What
draft.
did you guys? Did you guys want 7 rookie starters out of this draft or some crap?
We got a good left guard. He can play right guard. You could probably move him to left tackle if need be in a pinch. I like that. And our first rounder, I love Kenneth Grant. We could have a Vince Wilfork. I don't think he'll be that good, but you've got at least
For
a
8
Vita
years?
Gray. Yeah, you got a Dexter Lawrence for 8 years. That's not too shabby.
If we don't sign bad contracts like Tua and Tyreek, we'll have those guys for more than their 4 to 5 years on the first contract.
Well, there you go. Joe's not a fucking idiot. He agrees with me. It's a good draft. No, Joe's got a brain.
And Pete, by the way,
Greg is mad.
The Falcons drafted a former 5-star in the 7th round, Jack Nelson, the tackle from Wisconsin.
Oh yeah, he was getting high praises when they drafted him. That's another good. Oh, that's true. Not many 5-stars ever get drafted in the 7th round.
We definitely have a highlight of the 7th.
Yeah.
Who drafts that quarterback? Was it McCord from Syracuse?
Eagles.
The Eagles.
The Eagles. Yeah, that's not a bad pick.
Push.
And Gadsden's son, I think, went in the 2nd round. Aronde Gadsden's son. I don't know who picked him again. I forget.
Tight ends were going too high. All day, all night.
So is it done? Day 2 is done now?
Day 3 is
That's
done.
it.
Day 3.
That's it. The draft is officially done.
We're probably done.
Today
already
was day
picked up-
3? Yeah, because
Yeah,
Thursday.
So right now we dealing with the undrafted players, and then you got to deal with that second wave of free agency.
Oh my god! Well, Grier's good at signing unrestricted free agents.
We got 11 of them so far.
Deshaun Watson
sorry.
might just get cut
Already,
outright,
Joe?
right?
Joe, we got 11 of them already.
I don't think they can cut him. I think they got to
Good
pay.
grief.
There's like a
Yeah, I mean, no, but it doesn't matter though, Greg. If they cut him now or next year, he's fully guaranteed. Remember, he was the only first and only fully guaranteed contract. So they cut him this year. They cut him next year. The year after that, it just doesn't matter. At
The
this
Chargers
point,
got
they have
Aronde
5
Gadsden's son.
quarterbacks.
The
They
Chargers
got Dylan
got him.
Gabriel, Joe Flacco,
Okay.
Deshaun Watson. Who else?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Dylan Gabriel will be cut by preseason. That
At
guy's.
least-
Yeah, I'm telling you
They
right now.
took him in the
Mark
third.
my words. Shador Sanders will be starting by week 1 for the Browns.
It'll be a good story for the NFL. Everyone passed on him multiple times.
Yeah, I told my friends, mark down April 26, 2025.
the year the Dolphins will live in misery.
The Browns are like Greg. The Browns are probably like the dumbest franchise there is right now. They could have drafted. Now they're gonna sound smart based on where Shadir went, whatever. But they literally were sitting at number 2. They traded back. They could have got Travis Hunter, and in the second round, they could have got Shadir Sanders, dude.
Yeah.
And they could have sold that crap.
Yep.
They could have sold that, bro.
They could have took him where they took Dylan
Pete,
Gabriel.
I got a little
Instead, they drafted Dylan Gabriel in the 3rd, and Shadir Sanders. They traded back up, lost extra draft capital, traded back up to get Shadir Sanders in the 5th round?
Yeah.
I got it.
And you passed up on Travis Hunter. That's go ahead, Mr. Pop. They're dysfunctional.
I got a little nugget for you when I had to jump off for a little bit. When I came back on YouTube, I tipped in on TD, and TD was saying that that really they said that Grier really had his eyes set on Shadur Sanders, and that somebody else and he doesn't know who told Grier no, don't grab him.
Ross, if anyone, probably.
I want to see who that individual is, because if I see him, I'm going to punch him in the face.
I'll bond you out, Greg. I will
what
bond you out, Greg. You got a safe bond on me.
We're going to pass on a Hall of Famer?
Yeah,
Well,
but see, here's the thing. They when because there's the dysfunction there, they quiet the situation because they didn't want that to slip out, but it did slip out. That Grier wanted Shadur Sanders, and somebody else said no.
My money's on Ross.
Probably.
I don't think it's Ross. I don't think it's Ross. He wanted Jackson. I don't think Ross would
If
say
anyone
that.
said no to that, it was gonna have to be this McNerd, Mike McDaniel, because he's scared to lose his job.
You're right. He went into Colorado. They basically cleaned house over there and kept only the people that were down with Shadur.
I don't know who it was, but whoever
Bahari,
it was,
KP, get up here, bud. Get up here.
They said no, and they shut it down real quick.
They listened to McDaniel.
It was McDaniel.
McDaniel probably got it right though, because Quinn Ewers. I'm not gonna lie, man. Quinn Ewers is more intriguing. He has a talented arm. He has a stronger arm. The ball comes out quicker.
Yeah.
He's taller. He looks faster. McDaniel could be right. As much as we're mad at the name, but McDaniel could end up being right.
Well, here's the thing: we got to keep in mind too that Quinn Ewers was in the building.
Hey, can you put up that comment by Skunk Ape? What the fuck? What the fuck?
I wanted to.
What was that bad?
Hey,
Nobody in Miami wanted to draft. I don't know if that's the case.
It's
I'm
funny.
not buying those rumors, man. This team did everything in their power to run away from Shadur in that draft.
I agree. We had the opportunity to get a second top flight backup at multiple times and no action taken. So yeah,
didn't we get one with Ewers?
And he's
Why
a
did
perfect
Ewers drop?
scheme fit.
I have to Google this shit. Why did Ewers drop? I don't get it.
Probably
that much. I thought he was third, fourth round pick. Third, probably.
I think there's been criticisms about him in big games.
KP, where did Jason?
Yeah, I heard that too. Well, I heard that about our quarterback we got. Yeah.
What's interesting?
Big games either, so
perfect. What's interesting about Shadur is his father, Dion, was given a keynote speech at a conference I was at like a month ago, and one of the things he kind of like looked at the crowd and made a joke. He goes, I can manipulate the draft.
Okay, my bad.
And
that man right here home in Miami. Okay. I didn't know that.
Hold on, Mr. Park. Joe Riss is saying some big news right now.
Sorry
Can
about
you say
that,
it all?
Yeah, no worries. So, Yeah. Deion Sanders was given this, motivational thing at my conference. And one of the things towards the end that he says, he's addressing how his son's about to get drafted, how proud he is. And then he's like, I actually know the city where he's going to already. And he goes, how many of you live in? And then he stops and kind of tries to build the suspense. And he goes, nah, I can't do that. He goes, I can't manipulate the draft, or can I? And so he's kind of insinuating like he's got something to do with where his son's going. I just find it funny now that it was the freaking 5th round, so he didn't manipulate shit.
He pissed off NFL executives.
Maybe I heard of this.
Well, the NFL kind of
somewhat maybe he manipulated it in a way that the NFL would get viewerships. Maybe the NFL was like, hey, Shador's going to go to Cleveland, but we're going to set it up to where Shador's going to fall to like the 5th round, so that way we get viewerships. I think like the NFL has like really good viewership for the past 3 days. I think
you're saying it was scripted almost.
Yeah,
or they gave Cleveland a break and they said you could take Shadur Sanders whatever round you want. Nobody's allowed to take Sanders, and Cleveland was able to build through the draft and take Sanders in the 5th.
Keep the viewership up. I mean, that's one conspiracy theory I heard.
Because no team wants Sanders on their team. He could easily make that locker room really toxic, and not in a bad way.
Yeah,
Sanders puts pressure in that quarterback room. He does. Because now there's a mic on the starter, and now the media wants a mic on the backup too. Think about it. It's really bad for the locker room to have a guy like Shadur Sanders there that's not starting, because it's going to cause controversy in the locker room because of what the media will do.
You talking about because they drafted Dylan Gabriel first? That's why he's saying that?
No, you know what? That's a good tactic plan by the Browns or whatever. But the way I see it is to push Shadur Sanders, I guess. Hey, we got Dylan Gabriel here in the 3rd. You're the 5th rounder. You come over here and compete with this 3rd rounder. Make them work for it. It's so weird, Mr. Park. The Browns probably got this guy as a trade deal. Who knows, dude? Like, is Cleveland? I've been telling y'all for months, bro. Cleveland is one of those teams Shadur Sanders told he's not going to. That's how I felt. And it's weird that he got drafted by them in the 5th round when they passed up on him every round and selected Dylan Gabriel in the 3rd round. It's weird, dude. I hate this draft.
Where this the other Sanders brother went to? What team did he go?
Went undrafted.
Undrafted.
Oh, he's undrafted.
He's signed with Drew Rosenhaus, so if he does get cut, he could be a future Dolphin.
Shiloh's with the Buccaneers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Undrafted. And they also signed one of the receivers from Colorado too.
I think it was Will Shepard.
Yeah. We signed a running back that was grew up in Miami. He went to Northwestern. Nate Noel.
Undrafted? Nate Noel?
From Missouri. Yeah.
Nice.
Well, KP just told me that the cornerback we drafted, Marshall, is from my community.
Who you said told you that, Mr. Pop?
KP. KP said that.
You say his name, he pull up. Shout out to KP pulling up in the building.
Yo, what's up, Pete? Hey, Pete. I know you like a good conspiracy theory, so check this one out.
Ooh.
I think John and Joe heard it earlier when we were on the. But you know how Grier had that press conference announcing that they're going to try to trade Jalen Ramsey, right?
Yeah.
But they haven't traded him yet, right?
Nope. That I've been losing sleep because wondering when is he going to be traded?
And are you also aware that apparently the Fins save money if they trade him after June the 1st, right?
Post June 1. Yep.
So maybe the trade is already set, but they got to wait for June the 1st. So one of these 32 teams out there, one of these 31 other teams out there may have been drafting not for their team, but to complete that trade with the Finns after June 1st. You get where I'm going with this? Now,
Yeah.
what team out there seems to have extra pieces at a position of need for the Dolphins? Now, me and you both agree what the main position of need is for this team, right? Quarterback, right?
Correct.
What team has 5 quarterbacks currently on the roster with only 3 spots likely to be filled? Which team just drafted?
And they drafted
2?
the team that drafted Dylan Gabriel in the 3rd round, a prospect that was viewed lesser talented by everyone's eyes
except
than
for
Shadur Sanders.
Exactly. Perhaps Cleveland made that move just to secure the trading chip that they need to get them Jalen Ramsey. And let me just add one more little a piece to this conspiracy theory. Do you remember how their star defensive end, what's the guy's name? Myles Garrett? He was ready to leave Cleveland. He was ready to get on out of there. Everybody thought he was going to go to Washington Commanders or Atlanta Falcons or something like that to get away from that team. But then a deal was struck with Garrett about a month ago or maybe even 2 months ago. And he was given enough information to be satisfied to do what? To stay in Cleveland. At that point, I think the Cleveland brass let him know that, hey, we're gonna bring in some stuff to make a run at it.
Right.
And something convinced Garrett to stay. Could a part of that something have been we're gonna bring in a Jalen Ramsey after June 1st?
Could be.
Bring in some old vets that Garrett can mesh with better and actually more
make a legitimate run. Meanwhile, either Shador or Gabriel, it's probably Gabriel, right? Or maybe even be a healed up Deshaun Watson. All 3 of those guys more or less have been linked to the Dolphins in one way or the other. Is a part of whatever package Cleveland's going to end up dealing after June 1st for Jalen Ramsey. Again, this is pure speculation. I have no insiders. I'm not. I'm just making this up.
But it goes into your brain because it makes a lot of sense, KP. And the only thing is that what hurts is the reality is if we do trade for like Jalen Ramsey to the Browns and we do that trade, you're spot on because that's the reason why they overpaid for Dylan Gabriel. Because it's going to make Dolphin fans feel like, ooh, we just traded for a 3rd round quarterback that fits the system and he's Tua's backup perfect.
Listen, Dylan Gabriel.
That's why that guy got 0, bro. That's why Zach Wilson's wearing 0.
Dylan Gabriel has had success only in warm air. He played in Hawaii, put up numbers. Played at UCF, put up numbers. He played in Oregon, right, which is kind of north, but it really doesn't snow there that much. It's more rainy than anything else, right? And a guy like that being drafted by Cleveland, where the elements are an issue, with a weak arm like him, that's not the right place for a Dylan Gabriel. So he seems to stick out like a sore thumb when it comes to being the guy for the Browns.
Trading for Jalen Ramsey.
But if let's say it's Ramsey for Gabriel, we're gonna have the same issues that we do at Tua when we get to like the playoffs and we're on the road. Guy can't play in cold weather.
Mm-hmm.
So
well, it's the same franchise leaders, the idiots, Grier and McDaniel, who would probably cover a guy like Gabriel. So
you got to remember, teams think about that, but GMs try to convince owners on how they're going to win the division, have home playoff games. That's what owners want to hear.
I think Ramsey would be worth more than Gabriel. It'd be probably Gabriel and a 3rd rounder for Ramsey, something like that, or Gabriel and a 5th rounder for Ramsey.
But you know what? That makes sense, KP, because somebody on another platform, I can't remember what it was saying that we should really have 4 quarterbacks on our roster.
Exactly. You want one on the practice squad, and you want 3 guys typically. Some teams roll with just 2 guys, and a guy on their practice squad, but then they're risking it. We're not the type of team who can roll with just 2 quarterbacks because of the injury history of Tua.
Yeah.
We need to have at least 3 guys on the active roster, and then probably another guy waiting on the practice squad. So we're one of those teams that needs 4.
That's you know what, KP, that's interesting. You know, what if the Dolphins were like, all right, we're taking Jordan Phillips here. They call the Browns. They say, take Shedeur Sanders and we'll trade you Jalen Ramsey in 2 months.
Yeah. It's a speculation, but
You think it would be 2 months before it happens?
Well, June 1st.
June 1st.
Oh,
Yeah.
June 1st. Okay.
Yeah. It's pure speculation, though. I'm not saying that this is likely or anything. I'm just thinking about how weird that Jalen Ramsey press conference was, and the fact that we didn't trade him on during the draft. If something's still in play, then it may be going to happen after June 1st. So yeah.
Well, they were saying that Ramsey did have friction with the GM and the coach, didn't they?
Mm-hmm. And he at this stage in his career, he's going to want to go to a contender. That's the one thing. I mean, Cleveland is by far not a contender, but how did they sell Myles Garrett on staying? They had to have sold him a contender story that he believed in, which means they got to bring in more pieces from somewhere. So,
yeah. I like that, KP.
Well,
Yeah, we're gonna have to get some interesting stuff going
to.
about him this summer.
What you say, Joe?
I said we got to keep some interesting stories about Shedeur all summer.
Yeah,
yeah. Dolphins there will be talk.
True fan right now is calling it Jerry Springer, but it's only Jerry Springer because it's right now. It'll soon become Maury, and the lie detector will reveal that the truth has been told by KP once it happens post June 1st. Because I could see a scenario like that. That's a possible scenario.
And it won't be the first time.
What?
Right.
Because that's why I said I was telling everybody I like Will Howard as the best for us. But the only reason why I wanted Shedeur because it brings the most pressure to hurry up and make a move, make a decision, do something with Tua. Because Will Howard here, they give Tua possibly until the bye week to make change if the season is going bad. With Shedeur Sanders, that guy gets 1 quarter of the season. He gets 4 games. He goes 1-3 in the first quarter, first start of the season. Everybody's screaming for Shedeur Sanders to start. That's the type of pressure we needed.
Yeah,
that's what we don't have, and that's what we missed out on.
If we had Shedeur, I'd be pushing for him to start week 1.
Hey, KP,
I'm done with Tua. I can't do this shit no more. I'm sick of him. He sucks. And I said,
I'm with you on that, Greg.
I'm right there with you, Greg.
I can't
I'm right there
subscribe
with
to
you.
this shit.
I'm with you, Greg.
I'm sick and tired. I want to win. We haven't won jack. I know we're not winning anything in this guy. I want to get this process over with. I hope we suck this year so that way we can get out of here. Get him out, get Grier out, get McGeek out, go draft their future quarterback. Nonsense. I can't do it. Now we have an O-lineman, so you can't blame the O-line now. We signed James Daniels. We got Jonah, whatever the heck his name is. You can't blame it no more.
KP, did you hear what I was saying earlier? I don't know if you were on here when I was telling people what TD was saying on his podcast just a little while ago.
Yeah, about Grier was interested in exploring some Shedeur options, but somebody in the organization shut it down.
Yeah, exactly. That's crazy.
Again, the collective strikes again. The collective shuts down any possibility of doing good around here. Wow. Again, this was a weird draft, man. It's a weird draft because, a lot of the Dolphin prospects we got in this draft are pretty solid guys. I mean, Grant is a monster. Yeah. Jonah looks good. The other guys all have some pluses to them. But it seems like we were overpaying for each one. Like, we're rushing things. Like, for Grant, we didn't have to go that high. For Grant, we could have traded down and still got him. Or got somebody. Same thing for Jonah. We gave away a 3rd rounder for nothing, basically. There were other guards on the board. I mean, it's just I don't know. It seems like we have more holes that could have been filled if we would have stood pat. Yeah.
I'm just glad we didn't.
But there's a sign. That's the thing, KP. A lot of people thought we had that many holes. We really didn't have that many holes. That's a sign that it shows that this regime told us by trading all those mid-important round picks that will solidify some holes of need. It didn't happen. This regime traded the farm for a defensive tackle and a guard, 2 starters.
Yeah.
They passed up on Shadur, and it's a good sign that this regime passed up on Shadur. Guess what? They probably want to transition into something else. They got 2 talented young descendant quarterbacks on the roster with strong arms. Zach Wilson and now Quinn Ewers. They don't want that they don't want to be stuck to just that anticipatory thrower, timing, offense only quarterback.
I got a question for everybody here.
And I like that.
Do you think salary cap worry powered some of the decisions we made in the draft? Like they didn't want to use all those picks
Best
because
players.
They couldn't pay all those guys. You know what I'm saying?
I think they're just trying to avoid trading next year's picks because those are going to be really high value because we're going to suck.
Yeah, that could be. But if that's the truth, you're gonna have a hard time.
Actually, KP
this year.
KP, what you said right there is probably 1,000% spot on. They had no choice but to trade like the 3rd and the 4th because those guys are a little bit more expensive than drafting those 7th rounders. So they kind of did more than likely. KP, you're on to something because they more than likely did work their draft to work around their salary cap for sure, 1,000%.
Yeah, because they're trying to orchestrate a soft rebuild, as some have called it, and they're trying to reset the budget for next season. I think, which and I think Tua will be off the books, which is the big one. I'm sure we'll still have to pay some of his salary.
No. The way I'm thinking about it, KP, is they took less risk and developmental players by trading all those picks to solidify quality depth for that second wave of free agency. They want guys on 1-year deals that know they can play ball right now. They didn't want too many rookies.
You're right. That's still a chapter that has to unfold. You're right.
Yeah, for sure.
So you think we have more moves coming second half of free agency? You think they're saving space?
I think there's going to be more moves.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, the big question is, if they do move Ramsey, are they just staying put at corner, or are we trying to bring someone else in? Like I heard Asante Samuel.
Yeah, I'm hearing Asante Samuel as well. He's got some injury concerns, but if healthy, that's a quality. That's one position covered. One of those boundary positions covered. We'll see. Like I said, that's a chapter that still has to be read at this point. We don't fully know exactly, but it's looking more and more like the soft rebuild is in now, in my opinion. As long, like Greg said, as long as Tua's still here and is the guy, I don't think we're going anywhere.
Yeah, I have a weird sneaking suspicion Tua's going to stay healthy this year. We're going to make the playoffs, lose the first round. The fans are going to be got to keep the train going. And then next year we'll go in, Tua will play 5 games. And then, he didn't stay healthy. It's like Ryan Tannehill again, and I'm sick of it.
No, but here's the thing, though, Grier. I understand what you're saying, that, he may ball out this year because he feels the pressure. But I think that these moves that we have made are showing, just like somebody mentioned just a little while ago, that we're going into a different direction as far as offense go, which points to why we have Zach Wilson and Quinn on our quarterback roster. I think we're getting ready to move off the scheme that's been that we've been building up for Tua. Right. So we're about to move into another offensive scheme which could fit Wilson and Quinn.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's do or die.
From your mouth to God's ears, Mr. Paul. Woo! I love what I just heard, dude.
Listen, I give credit to all these platforms and you guys, because I'm like I said, I'm gonna say this real quick because I retired now. I got more time to catch up on the NFL, to catch up with the Miami Dolphins. So that's why I go from podcast to podcast because I'm learning. It's like getting to know a old girlfriend again.
And check
That's
this
all I'm
out.
saying. Mhm.
You got Brad Boss 818. Shout out to him in the chat. He said Asante Samuels Jr. has a has debilitating
Debilitating.
shoulder injuries. He's a no go for
Go.
Brad Boss,
Mm.
and I agree
Oh,
because now knowing that he has that shoulder injury, I already had questions of him, the way he tackles. He's small. He's not an
yeah.
aggressive tackler. Yeah, he's a good corner. He's gonna cover for you, but he plays the slot. You need to be able to be aggressive. You need to be able to chip in there in the
Be
run
physical.
game and
Yeah.
tackle hard. And that's probably why his shoulder's broken because he tries that, but he's just too small for that position.
Hold on,
Hey,
Mr. Park. Mr. Park, did you just say you're hooking up with your old girlfriend? Just be careful, man. You see the trouble that those Rose Sparks got Shannon Sharp into, dude. Watching that, man.
Oh, how y'all feeling about the Shannon Sharp situation, KP?
hey, Pete.
Yo.
So there's this YouTuber I watch. He does like Madden content, but he also does like NFL draft content, and he like scouts all the positions or prospects more than I can. And he happens to be a Texas Longhorns fan, and he saw that Quinn Ewers got drafted. You know what he said? The next Tom Brady. Woo!
No.
I'm
You know what
dreaming.
Des Bryant? You know what Des Bryant has no
Yeah, Des
business in
Bryant.
defense. Des Bryant called Quinn Ewers the next Dan Marino.
Damn right.
Wow.
And then the 2 years are already attacking him.
Oh my goodness.
So the
It's
reports
on
of
my
Batman's
thumbnail.
blood pressure, the reports of Batman's diastolic and systolic numbers going up 40 points was true then. That's the reason why, huh?
Wow.
I'm trying to
Jeez.
tell y'all, this is the best quarterback room we've had in this building since Dan Marino as a collective. And it includes Tua,
Well,
Zach
that
Wilson,
brings me to
and
the
Quinn
question.
Ewers. This is the
Let-
highest ceiling quarterback room we've had here in generations, dude.
Yeah, but it's not like a high bar.
And Pete, because of this panel, I got to ask this question. Do y'all think that by any chance did Tua try to make an attempt to maybe learn something from Dan Marino?
Tua has to be pissed off right now, Mr.
No,
Park.
I'm
It
not
didn't
talking
go
about that.
his
I'm
way.
saying that has he made an attempt to
Shout out,
learn
Charlie.
something from Dan
Well,
Marino?
let me just say, he's tried, and it didn't register to him.
Okay.
When Tua has to learn something, it's got to be on the field. It can't be on the board.
Tua needs to learn from like Tom Brady, Mr. Park. Tua needs to
Okay,
learn from
gotcha.
like Kurt Warner. Dan Marino ain't teaching him anything. They're two
Okay.
different
No,
styles. Dan
Dan
Marino
Marino's
was quick, strong arm.
Now,
He's letting that ball fly
now,
downfield.
now that
one
brings
one
Dan
thing
hold up. That
one
brings
thing
me
he
to my
did tell
second
him.
question. That
Go
brings me
ahead.
to the second question. Will Zach Wilson and Quinn sit down and get some nuggets from Dan Marino?
Yeah,
Well,
Dan
he would
Marino.
learn
Yes,
better from
yes.
him. He would
Yes,
learn
because
better.
Dan Marino,
Well,
Dan Marino might
see,
like what he's seeing these guys, Mr. Park. He might
and
sit here and say,
that's
"Oh,
what I'm
you know
getting
what I'm
at.
saying, Mr. Park? Mr. Park, it might
That's
be to the point where I see myself in this guy. Dan Marino might
right.
grab onto that
He
guy
might
a
be able
little
to reach
closer.
those guys.
Yeah, that's how Dan Marino might cheat on Tua. Let's be honest. How is a man going to cheat on a woman when he finds a better woman that's interested in him? And if he sees something he likes, he's going to tend to cheat. So therefore,
Get them
Dan
Rose
Marino,
Sparks.
he'll get in trouble. Dan Marino might get in trouble. He might get called out for this offseason if he's hanging around Zach Wilson or Quinn Ewers too much. We're going to be like, look at that. Look at that hanging out with his guy. If we see
No,
Dan
but you know what,
Marino,
Pete? That might make Tua upset and say, you know what? I want out of here.
If he does
if
that, then
Tua
he's
wants
okay.
out of here, yeah,
If he does
exactly.
that, then he's
But this is
that should motivate him to step his game up. If he's a real
exactly.
competitor,
This is
he
exactly.
should
That's
step
why I
his game up.
said That's why I said this is the highest ceiling quarterback room in the AFC East and we can't leave Tua out because this is going to light a fire in Tua. If this makes Tua better, bro, we probably got Jimmy Garoppolo in his prime or possibly a Drew Brees in the making. It took 6 years to get there, but damn it, we probably have it now. Or it's going to send him out of here with that pressure. And he's going to be next man up with Dan Marino type skills.
Yeah,
I think it's going to be the latter. And let's hear from Mounty, since Mounty just bounced up here.
Hell yeah.
What's going on, Mounty?
What's going on, gents? What's going on? How y'all doing?
What's going on, Mounty? What's up, bro?
Hey, listen, I'm finally relieved of the Shadur Sanders saga that he didn't get drafted. He got drafted. Because dude, everywhere I looked, everywhere I turned, every Facebook feed is Shadur Sanders. Okay, he got picked up now, but here it is. People still need to also understand he's playing, but he's going to be playing behind Joe Flacco. Okay.
You don't think he's going to just go step in and be the starter and win it in competition week one?
Not right away. I don't think so. I don't think so. He's got to still make the team.
Hey, he's behind Pickett too.
Yeah, he's a fifth rounder. He's a fifth rounder. You're right.
In fact, he's a good quarterback.
Yep.
I mean, they picked him fifth round for a reason. So he's got to be able to come in, pick up the offense, settle in with all the rest of his teammates. He's got to understand what's going on. He's got to still make the team.
You're right. I mean, I think he's going to make it.
What do you think about my conspiracy theory, Mounty? About that after June 1st, Jalen Ramsey will be traded to the Cleveland Browns for either Sanders or Dylan Gabriel and a pick. Listen, let me add a layer to this conspiracy theory. Did anybody check out Jonas Savinier's quote? He says, quote, "I went to the same high school as Tua Tagovailoa. Brotherhood. I've met Tua at the Polynesian Bowl. I'm excited to block for Tua in the future. I've only blocked for Polynesian quarterbacks in my career. God wants me to block for my people." End quote.
Is this what Snorty was trying to bring up earlier? And I didn't understand it?
Now, look, he says, God only wants me to block for my people. Guess what? Dylan Gabriel is a native Hawaiian. He's of Hawaiian ancestry.
Yeah, he's from Mililani High School.
So maybe that quote was dealing with Dylan Gabriel and not Tua.
That's a see KP. That's a cultural.
So let me ask you. Hold on. So if we would have got a black quarterback like Shadur Sanders, he would have not wanted to block for that guy.
Exactly.
Well, that's the reverse racism claim. I wouldn't say that.
Look at us.
Come on, KP.
Well, KP.
So if we get Zach Wilson back there, he's not gonna want to. That's what Snorty was bringing up, and I'm so slow, Snorty. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't pay attention that good.
No, listen. Y'all can talk about coaches all you want to.
Yeah.
Listen, this man is on an NFL team.
So he's gonna pick his coach above everything.
Listen.
That doesn't sound right to me, Mr. Park.
I'm
sorry.
I don't think so. I think that he's going to come. If he wants to play at the NFL, he's going to perform for whoever the quarterback is.
Yeah. He's just
period. If you want to,
Yeah, but see, the thing is that when you make bold statements like that, and then when you infuse that with somewhat of a racial, when you make a racial or some kind of epithet like that can be kind of that can seem as being disparaging, because when you, just like Pete said,
he messed up. He might not be a good locker room guy. He might not be a liked locker room guy now. All this we traded up for, he might not be liked in the locker room after this.
If you do your research on him, he's always making controversial quotes. Look what he said about school. About school, he says, like about his grades, they had some quote. He says dumb stuff all the time. He says,
KP, if you're in the locker room with him and you hear something stupid like that, are you going to tend to him to be your friend, or you're going to like him moving forward? Like,
listen,
first impressions mean everything. You're the veteran. You're going to probably slap him in back of the helmet and tell him to shut up.
He's expressing excitement to block for people of his lineage. I think that's all it.
Mm-hmm.
And it
Well,
probably playing out
he
well.
also
This
needs
is
to
the
also
NFL, bro.
he
We speak
he
about
also
diversity.
but he
He's in
also
the
needs
moment. Okay, he's talking
he
in the
We
also
don't.
moment.
understand he also needs to understand his QB1, the times that he's gotten hurt has been on his own volition, not because of somebody didn't block for him.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
This man, you know what? Tua gets down.
But
He's capable of doing Jesse Davis, letting a guy go to get Zach Wilson hurt.
no, but
Like, look at the thoughts that come up to my head now because of this whole
here's
little
Look,
situation he
here's a
said.
thought.
Tua
Here's a
is
thought coming to my head. We drafted this guy not just for tour. We drafted this guy for the future, for the building of the
Yeah.
team for 2026, 2027. The same
listen,
thing with when it got Kennedy Grant. These guys are not here just for tour. We are building for the future. So he
Yeah.
Nah,
has to.
hell
If
nah.
he
You
does,
know what?
if he doesn't understand that, then he's not going to be on the team.
listen.
You don't think
This guy
y'all
Jonah.
don't think Tua made the call? Tua said, "I want my Polynesian brother
No, I think the
drafted
team's
right
just
now."
making it a marketing thing.
No, I
Well,
think Tua
maybe
made that call.
he may have made the
I
call because Tua is the executive producer of some new
He's a friend.
documentaries coming out on the Polynesian legacy
oh,
in
wow.
NFL football. He's the executive producer. It's going to be on Amazon Prime. It's coming out like in a week or two, actually. This brand new documentary that Tua has produced, and this guy Jonah, he kind of epitomizes the kind of values and football culture or warrior culture, as Tua would call it, that they say that they stand up for. But check out this other quote from Jonah. This is from 2023. I try not to focus too much on my grades. I just focus on myself and how I can make my team better and my group. The main thing is perfecting my tools and my punching skills and placing my hands on the opponent. So yeah, this guy is just a warrior mentality type of guy. He's just a rough and tough guy. He's probably not a brain surgeon, probably not gonna be a Rhodes Scholar. So you gotta forgive him for some of the things he says. It may not I don't
Do you
think
Mhm.
think okay?
Exactly. I don't take what
But
he
again,
said
but again,
You have to take what he says and with a little grain of
a
salt,
grain of
but
Michael.
salt.
but
There you go.
but again, do you think that, okay?
We
Again,
might cancel this guy before he even hits the field. Pop off, Mountie. Don't let this
No,
slide,
go
so
ahead,
dude.
Mount.
so do you like I tell everybody else? Okay, he was drafted number 2. He was drafted the second. He was been our second draft pick. He still has to make the team.
correct.
So
And
I mean, as far as
No,
I'm concerned, you're
he,
drafting a guy like that, first, second round. You're supposed to make the team. What we thought about with
yeah.
Cam Smith.
Uh,
Is
do
Cam
you,
Smith gonna be able to see this field this year?
I think he's going to
Exactly,
make the
Mountie.
team. Yeah, he's going to make a starter because we need somebody.
a
If
few
if
years
they
ago,
didn't,
Yeah, but is he gonna be the starter because of all the capital we gave up and because of
yes,
maybe Tua calling it out,
no,
or is it gonna be clearly because
he's
Liam Eichenberg is not better than him? Because
a
what if
few
Liam
years
Eichenberg
ago,
Liam.
becomes better than
I'll,
him?
I'll,
What if
I'll tell
Liam
you what.
Eichenberg has this new second rounder on the bench because Liam Eichenberg got better? Would
a
that
few
I
look
could
good
years
see
for our
Liam
regime?
a
Eichenberg
few years ago, we drafted another
as a
Polynesian
backup.
guard. His name was Isaac Asiata, and he
That's
was a
right. Sure
second
Isaac
did.
rounder.
Isiata. I
He was a
remember that.
second
That's right.
rounder as well, but he apparently he lasted a year and then he was gone because he
Gone.
didn't.
Yep.
I guess he wasn't good enough, and
There you go. That's
so
the reason why I brought that up. That man has to come and he has to earn his spot, regardless of
he
tour.
can't afford to play favorites, is what you're saying, Mister
Mm-mm.
Park. He's not.
Exactly.
He went to Tua's high school.
Yeah, he did.
Tua got him hired over here. Tua called that shot. He got his guard.
Well, we'll
Tua
see if
needed
it makes
someone he
it.
could count on.
Yeah.
Tua needed a security
If
guard.
if
Tua
he's that
needed
close,
someone on that
listen.
field,
If he's that
especially
close
on
to
that
Tua, then
offensive
when Tua
line
leaves,
that
he
will
can leave
fight
with
these
Tua.
other defenders for him.
He's playing on the right
So
hand
so
side,
so
right?
if this lineman
Right.
goes down and get hurt, is Mike McDaniel gonna kiss him on the side of the head too?
Hmm.
So
Tua's gonna kiss him on the side of the head.
if this is Tua bosom buddy, is he and if they're attached at the hip, and look, if he gets hurt, is Mike
I wonder.
McDaniel gonna love up on him too?
I think if this dude, based because he's Polynesian, and I'm not talking crap, I think Tua would have stopped on the side of the highway and helped him change that tire. He left
Well, I
Teron
believe
Armstead
that. I
stranded
believe
on the side of the highway. He won't
Bruh.
leave that new draft pick on the
Wow,
side
dude.
of the highway.
No, but you know
Telling you
what?
right now.
I like what KP just said a little while ago about the other guy that we had
Dylan.
brought into.
Yeah, we had
If
meetings
he
with Dylan.
if he doesn't pan out, he's gone.
Yeah.
He's gone.
Yeah,
If he
but
He has
doesn't
to
pan
earn
out,
his
he's
spot.
gonna leave.
He
He's
can't
gonna
just
go.
earn his spot on Tua's coattail.
No.
He
Well,
has to earn his
yeah,
No,
you
you
but
spot.
can't.
Grier,
can.
He
yeah, but let me
is.
tell you something. Grier already
But
pretty much said we got 2 starters with these rookies.
yeah.
So he already said we got starters with these
Okay,
rookies.
I
He
mean,
didn't even
listen, I
say
don't
it's
have no problem.
competition.
Listen, I don't
Grier
have no
screwed
problem
up.
with the man start. What I'm saying is that this man gonna have to continue his career because Tua still may not be on our team. The chances are that Tua this is his last season with the Miami Dolphins. That's what the
Yeah.
chances say. So here's the
If
thing:
we
this man has
we
to
don't,
decide. He has to decide
Mr.
if he's
Park,
going to continue.
I tell you
Go
what,
ahead.
if we don't
Doesn't
make
make a
Mr.
it
Park,
difference
win,
it's the
when
different.
you're
we don't,
What you're
if we
leaving,
don't even
what
get,
what
if
you're
we don't
leaving
even
out is
sniff,
the understanding that there's no competition, which sucks.
if
That's the
we don't
problem.
sniff
Greer already
the
said they're
playoff,
starters.
if we
Right.
don't sniff the
Listen, I
playoffs,
said,
Tua's
listen, I
going to
said, I
be
don't,
out of here.
hold up. I said that I have no problem with him starting. Okay, but he's going to have to
But what
continue
if
his
Liam
career
Eichenberg is better,
with
but they're starting him because
our
they
team,
used all that capital? How you feel about
man.
that? There's no
Huh?
competition. What if Liam Eichenberg is clearly better, Mr. Polk, but they're starting him now because they used all that capital and
I think it's
it's
very
Tua's
unlikely.
brother?
Right, but still, listen. What I'm saying is this. It does. I'm not going to say it doesn't matter. But still, that man is going to have to play on this team and consider that Tua may not be on the team next year. Regardless, the man, if he just here for
Mr.
Tua,
Polk.
then he's going to leave when Tua leaves too.
No, I don't think
Yep,
that's
there
part
you
of it.
go.
I mean,
He
Right,
might request a
exactly. That's
trade.
what I'm trying to
He'll
say.
request a trade.
yeah.
He'll request a trade.
No, I don't. I
Yeah.
mean, we
Exactly.
drafted him. He didn't
I
pick
don't
up.
think the man going to even
No,
request a trade. I think the man's going to come on here he's going to come on this team. If he starts, he's going to try to ball out and do and earn his spot. So that regardless of
Crazy.
Tua or not.
Crazy.
if he
Crazy.
solidifies his spot, he's going to be here. Okay.
Yo, guys, do you like Jordan Phillips from Maryland? That looks like a good pickup. That's a good
It was a
pickup.
good pick.
That
Yeah.
He's a little
Jordan,
undersized, but he's good.
Well,
Jordan,
he'll
he's
play the defensive end in 3-4. He's
Okay.
Campbell's position.
Jordan, he's the second Jordan Phillips that we picked up.
I know the last
Yeah,
one was
you
from
know, you're
Oklahoma
getting me
State.
confused. Wait a
The
minute.
last one
I
was from
wasn't
Oklahoma
here for a
State.
couple of. I
And
wasn't
if
here
there's a
for a couple of picks, so
and
I
in
don't.
2 more years, if there's another Jordan Phillips, we'll go and get him too.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we
Make it
won't
3.
need him.
Hopefully, he's a
Crazy.
quarterback.
No, I'm just joking, Jordy.
I
No.
figured that, but
Where
that's a good
is
pickup. That's a good fucking pickup, man.
where's the Jordan Phillips?
Maryland.
He's in Buffalo.
No, I mean
from
no.
Maryland?
What position?
Defensive tackle.
He's a tackle, but he can play defensive end. He's perfect for the 3-4.
Yep.
So there's two.
Hey, so let me
Jordan
go
Phillips at
down.
the same
Yeah,
spot?
let me go down the
No.
draft list that I haven't
No.
done.
Hold up, Pete. Here's the thing. Previously, John, we had a Jordan Phillips on our team at the same
Yeah.
position. Okay.
Oh, okay.
He left and went to Buffalo, and I don't know where he's at now.
He's still there,
Now
boss.
we picked up.
He's still
Okay,
there.
he's still there. Okay.
He
Now we
left
just
and then he went back. Crazy.
okay. Well, now we went and pick up another Jordan Phillips in the same position.
Yeah.
So we have two.
Well,
We had
not anymore, but
Jordan. Wait a minute.
we drafted two Jordan Phillips.
Don't we have a Phillips on the defense?
He's in
Jalen.
Buffalo
yeah,
now.
we
You're
just
mixing
got
him up with
We
Jalen
have
Phillips.
we have a
Jalen
Jalen
Phillips.
Phillips.
I'm
no.
sorry. I'm sorry.
We have a
Not
Jalen.
Phillips. We
Put him
talking about
first. What the
I'm
fuck?
going Jordan Jalen.
not
Okay,
Phillips.
it's Jordan Jalen. I'm sorry.
Jordan
My
Phillips.
fault. Okay.
Hey,
Alright.
but look,
Jordan
first
Phillips.
round, we got defensive tackle from Michigan, Kenneth Grant. Congratulations to that pick. Second round, we got guard Jonah Savanea. I hope that's how you pronounce it.
Yeah.
5th round. In the 5th round, we didn't have a 3rd, a 4th. Now we got a 5th. We got Jordan Phillips, defensive tackle out of Maryland. In the 5th round again, we got cornerback Jason Marshall Jr., who I like that has nice size on him.
We got the
In the
corner
He's
5th,
from
from
Miami.
Florida. Pete, the
He's from
corner from
Miami.
yeah,
Florida.
he's
In
the
fact, he's
corner
from
from Florida.
He's from my neighborhood, Richmond Heights.
Nice. So he's homegrown. This is
Is that
homegrown
near
talent. This
where
guy's gonna.
Miami Gardens is? I
No, he
forget.
No,
he
that's
went from
no,
Miami.
that's at least like 45 minutes south
I
of
should have met
possibly
up
an
with
hour south.
Cap. I was in Miami Gardens in a rental. That's where
Jordy, I'm
Cap's
going
from.
through our new
Yeah.
prospects, dude. Please
And
tell us that after I'm
Pete,
done.
just real
Dante
quick, that
Trader
guy's
Jr.
hold on.
We
The
got
cornerback,
safety Dante.
Hold on, Pete.
real
Hold on,
quick.
Pete.
Jason Marshall Jr. is a 5-star.
Yeah, he
Uh,
was a 5-star recruit out of high school, and he went to Palmetto, Mr. Paul, but he's from Richmond Heights.
that guy's
went
not
to-
only
Shout out
making the
to him.
team, but probably seeing the field too.
Yeah,
They-
Palmetto
The
High
last
School.
So that's
Palmetto
number
High
3,
School.
KP.
Yeah, Palmetto High School is also where guys like Rohan Marley, like Kimbo Slice, Kevin Ferguson came from.
Yeah. Yeah.
People like they've
Who
had a
else
bunch
was there?
of good football players. But
Yeah, this
like
is the cornerback that I was saying earlier on my stream when I watched a few clips of him. I said, bro, this guy looks like he wants to take the
who else went
helmet
to that
off
high
and
school?
bite you.
You know who else?
He
Who
wants
else
to
went to this high
fight.
school?
I like
Supreme
this
Court
guy.
Justice. Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson went there, and so did Jeff Bezos, the owner of
We got
Amazon.com. All of them went to Miami Palmetto High School. It
The
also
we got
owner of
covers.
Amazon?
Yes, the owner of Amazon.
Wow.
I hope he's donating to them.
Probably not.
Yeah.
But and also former U.S. Surgeon General, can't remember his name, also went there. It's a pretty. It used to be when public school was a thing in Miami-Dade. Miami Palmetto was one of the elite public high schools.
Yeah.
Was
in
it
the South,
really?
in the
Yeah.
South region.
It was.
Palmetto. That's like the tree, right? It must be. It's like a tree, palm
It's
tree.
a native
Yeah,
plant
palmetto
in
tree.
Florida. Yeah, it's a
South
shrub.
Carolina. That's their symbol, isn't it? South Carolina.
Saw palmetto. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You can use that shit for your hair. They say kills DHT.
Good for your prostate.
we got
too.
Dante Trader. We got Dante Trader Jr. out of
That's right,
Maryland.
KP. You right on that part.
Ollie
good for
Gordon
your prostate.
II out of Oklahoma State. Running
It helps
back,
the
big
prostate. KP.
Quinn
Saw
Ewers in the 7th.
palmetto.
And we
Absolutely.
got Zeke,
Yeah,
It's
it's
one of
good
the
for the
Zeke
ingredients
prostate.
Biggers.
in all of the get it up drugs you can get. Saw palmetto is like one of the main ingredients.
See, this is an educated channel, Pete. We're helping men.
What you said, Jordy?
This is an educated channel.
They said this channel spreads nothing but rumors and hypotheticals. We got
Oh,
real
that's bullshit.
information.
This is the best channel for Miami Dolphins content.
I appreciate that. We got
Education.
somebody, a defensive tackle in the 7th round called Zeke Biggers. And let me read this. It says, with Biggers, the Dolphins keep adding the poundage. If there's a theme to Miami's draft this year, it's the mass that they've added.
I love that, Pete. I love that. I love it.
They said Biggers had the biggest combine wingspan at 85 inches. He's tough to move in the inside.
Georgia Tech.
We got that guy.
3-star
Georgia
at
Tech.
Carolina.
Oh my
7th
God, Pete!
round.
I kind of want to buy some Dolphins kit online with the old symbol, though. I'm kind of this draft. It's kind of winning me over. I'm thinking maybe Grier, like he's really got some fucking authority. Like he's really like, fuck this, it's my draft. I think Pete could be onto something.
Thank you. With Reggie
Honest,
McKenzie
I
out
don't
the
know if you're
building.
right, Pete. I don't know if you're right, but you could be on something. I don't know if you're right, but you know, I'm starting to see some stuff. Pete can know.
Reggie McKenzie been screwing us apart. Look, now with Grier by himself, he doesn't restructure Tua. If we would have had McKenzie in the building, that guy would have probably restructured Tua, convinced the old guy.
And where did
done all type
McKenzie
of
come
harm.
from? Pete, finish it off. Where did he come from? What more do you need to know? Where did he come from? What organization?
The Raiders, bro.
There
They were
you
done,
go.
bro.
There you fucking
The
go. That's all you need
trash
to know.
Raiders.
That's all you need to know.
They moved. They had to move the Raiders from Oakland to Las Vegas. How bad they were,
Yeah.
Shorty.
Hey,
It's
Pete.
pathetic.
Hey, Pete. Let me respond to Josh Lugu 84. Yes, Kimbo Slices went to Palmetto. KP's right on that. He went to Palmetto down here in Miami, Florida. Unfortunately, he passed away.
Shit, Kimbo Slice had us going to living in the hood, had us going to the flea market to buy the fight DVDs just to see him fight when we were jits. Taking our
Man,
bikes, buying some Kimbo Slice fighting DVDs.
Yep.
That man, what? We used to love watching that. It was crazy, man. Shout out to Kimbo Slice. Rest in peace. He made it big, man. He made it at least to the UFC or whatever he made it, fought him big time in the TV. Made it from the
yeah,
underground to big stage, man. Shout out
yeah,
to
good
that dude.
man.
Pete, you got a
See,
draft hat? Did you buy a
Listen,
draft
speak up.
hat?
He would have been even
No,
a
I
better
should
player.
have.
He
what?
was recruited to play at University of Miami, but
Mhm.
Hurricane Andrew coincided with his senior year and ruined his recruitment back then. Remember, 93 is before the internet really and the digitization of recruiting and all that kind of stuff. And he was one of a generation of players all from that area that got screwed by the hurricane, basically wiping out at least half
Andrew?
of their football season.
Was it Andrew?
Yeah, Hurricane Andrew hit like
Yeah,
August 24th, the week.
92.
Yeah, the
92.
yeah,
the
92.
week, and that was
Yeah.
the weekend before school started. That was the weekend the football season was supposed to start.
I was down there just
Yeah,
after
that's
that. It
right.
was all fucked up.
I know
Yeah,
this
Andrew
because
didn't.
you know how I know this
Andrew
because
came
I
by
was
and it went right through real quick,
yeah, it
but
did.
it destroyed the whole. It flattened everything.
And how do I know this? I know this personally because I was the starting running back at rival high school Killian, right down the street, and I had to face this guy ever since junior high. So
I
he was a
was
big.
My
7
bro,
years old.
my oldest brother went to Killian, KP.
Oh yeah,
I
what
went
was
to
his name? What was his name, Pete?
Alfredo, they called him Biggie.
Okay,
what
was he
year?
back
Because
then?
I
92,
went to
93,
Killian too.
94?
I went to summer school once.
Uh,
There, I went to
that those
Southwest
years,
High
I
School.
don't know the years.
Oh, okay,
He's
I,
well,
about, I
I
would
went to
say
Southwest Miami High once.
he's
I
like
mean,
42.
that's where
He's
I
like
went to high
42
school.
right now, KP, at age.
Okay,
So you would
yeah,
have been like late 90s.
yeah. He probably was. There was Stephen Tulloch and Lamar Miller.
He
Those
he got
guys.
the different Hurricane Andrew in 97.
Yeah,
Andrew Kananen.
you can. I don't know who that is.
We got
He shot
12 undrafted
Versace.
free agents.
Okay.
what
Yeah.
you said, Joe?
12 undrafted free agents so far. So 8 drafted, 12 undrafted. It's 20 people in the last 3 days added to the team.
Chris
Oh wow.
Greer.
Has the
I
list
think
been
this is a
published
great
already?
draft, man.
We picked up that All-American guard, Western from Western Michigan, Addison West. We signed Jalen Conyers, the Texas Tech tight
Oh,
end.
the tight end. Yeah, he's
Yep.
pretty good. A lot of people thought
guard
he'd
from
be drafted.
Michigan.
Well, let me
Cornerback.
ask y'all this: is he a blocking tight end? Because that's what we need.
Yeah. Well,
Conyers, let me look.
Did we sign a guy named Logan Brown?
No.
No. Okay.
Let me see if I can pull up this list.
And we
I
might
heard
end up getting an
Greer
undrafted
drafted
quarterback
that
too.
after draft.
Vikings at Logan Brown.
You
Well,
know the only
Vikings get a lot
quarterback
of guys.
y'all probably don't know about Max Brosmar, but Max Brosmar was a quarterback that I thought was gonna get drafted like in the 3rd or 4th round. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. This
Vikings got
dude,
him, too.
the Vikings picked him up? Bro,
Yep.
this is the only quarterback coming out of college that had the most pro snaps, pro ready snaps, pro style offense. He had the most under center snaps. He worked off the play action. I was like, damn, knowing this, he played a pro ready level. This guy might get drafted. And I saw him and I saw exactly what they said, playing under center, I formation, play action, rolling out, bootleg, throwing it to the correct guy. Like, he had some game to him, and I'm shocked that guy went undrafted, to be quite honest with you guys. And another one that I'm shocked that went undrafted, KP, you're the only one that always brought up his name, is Brady Cook. I can't even lie. Brady Cook is another one that I looked
Yeah,
at. I
because
was like,
I've been recently hearing some good things about him. I got to look at
He's a gamer. He's a gamer.
yeah.
He brings teams back from the brink. I don't think he tested well, but he's a winner. So, oh yeah, okay. All right, cool.
One thing
Thanks.
I'll tell you right now, his athletic abilities shocked me. For him to run a 4.6 and be that mobile and play a pocket style quarterback, it kind of like because you don't see him ever running that 4.6 in the game. You just see him trying to be that style pocket passer, process, and throw. To know that he has that in his arsenal is intriguing, and I don't know why that didn't at least get him drafted. That's weird.
Pete, if you want to see the undrafted guys, I put the link for the tracker in the chat for the StreamYard.
I'll click on
thank
it,
you,
Joe.
Joe, for that, because that's what I was looking. That's what I'm trying to look for on
It
my
has all
phone
the
right
teams
now.
on there.
ESPN has it all too. For
Yeah, so
us.
it shows
Can you
we've
guys
got
still hear me?
Yes.
Yeah,
Pete.
yeah, we could hear you.
Oh, I
Loud
clicked
and
that link and
clear,
it sent me
Pete.
to another page.
No.
I clicked the link and it sent me to another page. That's crazy.
Oh, fuck. So I'm happy about the
Oh,
draft.
but
I won't
I could tell
lie.
you guys. I'll read it out to you guys. Baylor wide receiver Monterey Baldwin. Hey, is that guy
Tiny.
related to Baldwin?
5'9",
Missouri
160.
running back Nate Noel.
Miami guy. Northwestern,
Wow.
I think.
Northwestern wide receiver AJ Henning.
Near
Another
Chicago,
wide receiver,
Northwestern?
Missouri
Is that
wide
the
receiver. We
Northwestern
went
near
a lot.
Chicago?
Look how
Pete?
many receivers we got undrafted.
Yeah,
Andrew Armstrong,
we
Theo
did.
So
Weans.
Armstrong,
We
6'4".
got long snapper Lee.
Oh, we
We
did
picked
get
up
long
4
snapper,
damn
huh?
receivers undrafted.
Did we get a long snapper?
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
got
yeah.
from
Neely
Alabama.
Good.
Neely
He was
Hibbert.
probably the long snapper when Tua was out there.
Did we get a
Good
kicker?
grief.
Did we get a punter or
Brandon
No,
Ack,
no
the
kicker,
tight Jalen
but
a
Conyers,
field goal kicker?
Minnesota cornerback Ethan Robb,
Yes.
and we got John Saunders Jr. as a safety. These guys are not done. It's just the
Well, that's right.
beginning.
Let me see.
yeah,
What's
some
the
teams have
limit?
like 20 guys there.
So what's the limit as far as undrafted free agents?
I
You
don't
can
think there's
get.
a limit. I think it's
Oh,
just you have to. I don't. There's a roster limit at a certain date that you have to get to before the preseason officially starts, like 100 or something. I don't know what the number is.
When does the preseason start?
I'm gonna tell
I'm
y'all
not
the
looking
truth. I think the
like
two
when
biggest
camp
draft
starts.
picks. I think the two biggest draft picks that we hit on that are gonna be the most impactful. You guys are not gonna believe it, but I think it's gonna be Jason Marshall Jr., the cornerback from Florida, and it's Jason Marshall Jr. I think he's gonna have a big impact as a rookie for us, and Ollie Gordon the second in the 6th round, fellas. I
I was
think that
just thinking
guy's
about
gonna
Ollie
Who?
Gordon
steal the
too.
show.
So you slot Ollie in front
I
of
think that
your
guy's
guy,
gonna.
Madison
Are they both cornerbacks?
or Madison, I should say.
What
They're
about
both.
the
What's
linchpin
up,
of our
Craig?
defense?
Hey
Kenneth
guys, how you
Grant.
doing tonight?
Good.
No,
He's
no,
gonna
no.
let
Uh,
you guys down, bro. The
No, you're
expectations
talking
on
about
him.
running
Watch.
backs. I got to look at some.
You know,
Man,
You
do you
guys are
mind if
gonna
I
see the
dial
one.
in a bit on the Shadur Sanders situation? Why he
that's what
dropped?
I love about football.
go
Well,
ahead,
Craig, talk
brother.
to us, man. Give us
go
all
ahead.
your
He,
Dolphin thoughts. Give us all your
he,
football thoughts.
he
Unleash and let it
dropped
out.
so far.
Who
First
that?
of all,
No, I'm
first of
saying
all,
I
they were
love this because
sending out.
it's
Remember?
going to give me. This is a project because I'm going to go through every one of these undrafted free agents we got and look at their film, the highlights.
Oh yeah.
That's why I
Perfect.
said I
Come.
enjoy this.
Anyway, go
Hell
ahead
So,
yeah, Mr. Pop.
with Sanders thing.
okay.
Craig, pop
Part of
off.
it
Don't let him.
he
Go ahead,
dropped
Craig. It's your part.
was part of it was his father sent out
Yeah,
notes
thanks
to
Joe for that
certain
for that putting that
teams that he did not want to
in the
go to.
private chat.
No problem, man.
Do you know what
There
I
you
mean?
go. Go ahead. 13 teams.
Yeah, and you think
Go ahead.
Cleveland was one of those teams, Craig? Let's be honest.
Maybe.
Probably.
Yeah, I think Cleveland was
That
one
he
of
did
those
not want
teams
to go to or did
What's
want
up,
to?
Craig? I ain't seen you up
that
there.
he probably didn't want to
I
go to.
think
That he probably told no.
Okay.
I think the Giants were one. I'm sure.
And why do you feel so? That's why you feel he slid in the draft.
Well, I like Deion
but sometimes a father can interject too much, and I think Dion interjected too much. And
Yeah,
I
that's
heard he
true.
did, huh?
No, I said that's true. I think he overplayed his hand. He tried
And
to.
and they said he was real arrogant to a lot of people. You
Who?
know, like at the
The
combine.
son? The son?
No,
Yeah,
the
Yeah.
father.
He gets that from his daddy.
yeah, it was a
Oh yeah.
combination of
Oh,
all those things, man. It was the dad,
oh.
the perception of the
Wait
dad.
a minute.
It was the son's attitude, and then the most important part of it, though, was the fact that he NFL talent evaluators did not have him as talented as he thought he was. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Uh, he's good. He's good enough, but he wasn't as good as he thought he was. He thought he's the number one quarterback this year, and he's not that good.
Hey, we did pick up a center also. We got a center from West Michigan, Addison West.
From which college?
It's a camp body. It's a camp
West
body.
Michigan.
Craig,
Oh,
what do
okay.
you think?
Okay.
Craig, what do you think about these Shannon Sharp allegations?
I didn't hear. No, I didn't hear because I was doing other things. What happened with Shannon
Oh,
Sharp? Tell me.
no, no, it's some nasty stuff that's going on. I mean, it's blowing up everywhere. I wonder what your thoughts on it.
I mean, did he do something to a woman? Did he do?
She claims that he raped her in the anus.
Oh God!
I think she
You
wants
know,
the dough.
you don't know. I mean, we'll never
Well, I
know.
don't know, but I know that most women, they want money.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, I'm the only one that puts a face to this shit. You guys should be on cam too.
Yeah. Well,
God, I feel lonely up here, man.
so
Some people go on
overall,
cam,
I
man.
give. I'll tell you what, Pete. Overall, I give
We're
our draft
staring
class a
at you,
B.
Snorty.
I might as well
What
be
happened,
right in the
Craig?
front, Pete. You might as well have just one person be right in the front.
Craig, talk
I
to
give
us
our
about
draft
Chris
class a
Grier.
solid
How
B.
a B? So you think
Yeah,
Chris Grier killed it? You love what Chris Grier cooked tonight.
I love the what's his name, Ewers kid.
Oh, you
Yeah,
like
I
Quinn
love.
Ewers?
I love.
That's a good pick. That's a good pick, Craig. I'm with you. That's a good pick, brother.
I
Seventh
love the
round.
added beef, especially on that defensive line. Because guys, in how many close games in the last couple of years, we'd be worn down, stuff like that. You know, especially in our own stadium, we'd be all worn down. When we needed that big stop, we couldn't get it.
Mhm.
And getting the guy from Arizona,
I
maybe
like
we
that
paid
one.
a little too much. I love that pick. That guy's nasty. And that's what we need along the inner offensive line. We need nasty guys.
We got Kenneth Grant, nasty. We got this Samoan dude, nasty. We got Jordan Phillips, nasty. These are the guys
Yep.
we need.
Yep.
Absolutely.
And I'll tell
We
you
need to
what,
get physical. We need to be like Baltimore. Like Omar Kelly says, he's right. We need to be like Baltimore. We need to be physical.
We need to be smash mouth.
Yeah, exactly.
I like the
Yeah.
word smash mouth.
You
and
guys
I'll tell
think
you
we're
what,
going from now that we got more powerful up front on that offensive line? Because I'm telling you, Patrick Paul is way stronger than Teron Armstead. That guy is way like. Could we be
Yeah.
a more smash down, run it down your throat offense? Just run
Well,
it
I will
uphill.
say, Pete, that
All those
everyone.
tosses. I'm so tired of those tosses. Aren't you guys tired of those tosses? Especially the way Tua does the tosses.
I agree.
yes.
Well, where do you see this new running back lining up? Is he getting snaps? Is he?
I'm telling you, Joe Riss.
He,
I only did like 3 or 4 mock drafts, and I mocked them like on 3 of them because I really love Ollie Gordon II.
You want to
well,
just
Yes.
say
Joe, I'm going to answer you.
over
I think
right?
he's going to compete with Alexander Madison for that third spot.
Yep. No. You know who he's going to compete with? Jalen Wright.
Yeah.
That's who I think he's going to compete with. Because Jalen Wright, just to me, Wright just got put on notice.
Yeah, I agree.
It's going to be interesting.
So, but
we
overall,
don't have
we did
Aaron
good.
Brooks because of Mike McDummy. We don't have Aaron Brooks.
Aaron Brooks.
McDummy.
Well, the fuck, Chris Brooks. Sorry, I'm thinking about the quarterback number 2, the brother from the Saints years ago. But I'm talking about Chris Brooks now. The running back, he showed some promise in Green Bay.
Who's saying that? That's you, Joe, or George?
Aaron Brooks. I just said Aaron Brooks. Remember, number 2 for the Saints, like in 2000 when Jim Haslett coached them. He was a decent, above average quarterback. But we had Chris Brooks here, and he didn't get much touches, and that pissed me off. And he's doing good in Green Bay.
Yeah, he went to Green Bay and had a pretty good showing.
Yeah, I know. Fucking McDummy. McDummy. Mike McDummy.
Because I was pounding the table for Chris Brooks. Please keep him. Keep Chris Brooks.
I know.
They called the pick of Ollie Gordon II for us interesting. They said, this is interesting. The Dolphins already have a slew of really fast backs, but Gordon is cut from a different cloth. He's more of a build-up speed runner whose hidden superpower is in pass protection.
And he's part of that shift to a more physical approach. He can still run the outside zone, but when he cuts up, he's cutting up with a lot coming behind him.
And you know what, KP?
And you know what I like about this guy?
Knowing that his superpower now is pass protection, he's the best third and short running back to have on the field when we have the third and short situations. Because if we run a play action, that's when we're the most deadliest with our speed with Waddle and Hill. He could sit here.
That's why I wanted to keep Chris Brooks, because I kept saying on different podcasts, including Papa Paul, and y'all can go back and get the receipt. I said, use Chris Brooks, third and short, and in the red zone. Let him pound the in the red zone. Let him pound the defense.
I will say this about Ollie Gordon's running style, though. He is not the quickest guy in between the tackles, so he is an outside.
He ran a 4.6. He's a 4.6 guy.
Speed is good. Speed is good, especially for a guy his size and the power. But he's not the shiftiest guy. Like, what I'm saying is this: a guy like Devin A-Chain, right? He's more shifty and able to jump, cut, and move from one hole to the other faster. But he doesn't bring, the weight behind him. So once you get a hand on him, if you can, it's easy to bring him down. This guy's harder to bring down, but if you can get to his feet early, you can chop a guy like that down before he gets started. If you ever notice, Derrick Henry has a lot of negative runs. Typically, when a D lineman, a linebacker gets penetration and gets to his legs before he can get going, a guy like Henry can be neutralized. But you got to get at them low and early. This guy has the same kind of thing. But if you can give this guy the room to like rev it up, get 2-3 steps in and then cut, that's when he's gonna hurt you when you try to tackle a guy like that.
He's our third running back then, KP. It's gonna be A-Chain and Jalen Wright for sure then.
This is a long strider, a big guy, big shoulder pads. You haven't seen a running back like this around here. The closest thing probably was Chris Brooks. Even Chris Brooks had a lot more wiggle to him. Chris Brooks was a very good prospect, man. He was perfectly balanced. He was perfectly balanced, not too big, not too little, not too slow, not too strong. He was ideal. But this guy's on the bigger side.
Jalen Wright going into his second year, KP, in this scheme. Jalen Wright is a 4.3 guy. He's big. Forget about it, bro.
This guy would run you over. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he will. Ollie Gordon will run you over.
Okay.
He's powerful.
Can you remember way back when we had Larry Zonka?
I'm not that old, but I've seen the tapes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't put him in that class. Larry Zonka was more of a fullback, you know what I'm saying? This guy, if you think about like a guy like this is like think about a Terrell Davis.
Oh yeah,
Remember,
yeah.
Yeah.
he was
Right.
6 foot,
Yeah.
6'1", about 220. One cut back. But when he made that one cut, you didn't want to get in front of that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like an Adrian Peterson type. He's got a big frame, long strides. He's not choppy. You know what I'm saying? He's not quick, like
Yep.
left, right, lateral. He's more of a stretch it out and then hit that hole. And then if there's nobody there, he's taking it to the house. Check out his 2023 highlights. You'll see him breaking off like 80, 90-yard runs. Adrian Peterson was a good comp as well, though. Adrian Peterson was a little bit skinnier. This guy, I think, is a little more bulky.
Yeah. You
This
don't
this
know
guy,
about you don't know who Larry Zonka was, do you, Pete?
No, I know who Larry Zonka is. We're Dolphin fans, but I never like watched them. You get me?
I used to see him play when I was young, and I'll tell you what, he actually got a penalty on him. It's in the highlights. It's funny as shit. He ran over a Buffalo guy, put his forearm out, and broke the guy's nose.
Oh yeah.
And there was a penalty, and Shula, and then they called a personal foul, and Shula went nuts and said, "What are you calling a personal foul on Zonka?" He said he broke his nose.
Now I actually saw him run once, and he would actually hold the ball. He wouldn't fumble the ball, and he uses his elbows, and he would actually jab you with his elbows and knock you off balance and everything. But yeah, and he
Look,
would pound
Larry
you over.
Zucker will use you as carpet if you get in front of him.
Yeah.
He'll knock you down and step on you.
He's from that Earl Campbell, John Riggins mode.
Yeah, there you
go. That's right. The only difference between Earl Campbell and Larry Zonka is, they're all about they ran about the same amount, yardage. I mean, they kept up with each other as far as yardage wise. It's just Larry Larry Zonka would get up a little bit slower and walk back slower, and just he would take his time. And
let me tell you something about Earl Campbell. One of the games I watched with Earl Campbell. This guy got the quarterback hands in the ball. He busts through a hole, and it was either a cornerback or safety came up to tackle him, and this guy put his head down the wrong way, and when Campbell's leg went up, his head was hit Campbell's leg, and that guy was knocked out. And Campbell kept right on going. He knocked that guy out. That's just how big and strong that Earl Campbell was, especially with them legs.
Right.
The only thing that kept Earl Campbell from playing in the Super Bowl were the Steelers of that time.
You know what makes no sense? I hear everybody, and it's not what y'all talking about. It's how everybody keeps saying we've gone more physical. We've gone more physical, and our offensive line is more physical. Do you guys think that's going to lead to a more run approach?
I
Do you guys think the moves we made is going to lead to a more run approach? We're going to be a run first team now.
I think that all depends on the coach. That all depends on the coach whether he wants to design his plays different.
Yep.
The run will pass. 2 years ago, it was like that. We had such an efficient run game that we were able to pass effectively too.
And now I think my personal feeling is now you can get A-Chain and this Gordon kid. I think they would be a nice 1-2 punch.
Yeah.
A-Chain would be the outside, and Gordon will be the inside guy.
Mm-hmm.
And you still got a good man.
Because where I was going with it with Joe is, I don't think the run is going to work. Having all this youth on that offensive line, trying to turn that into a monster overnight. We have to still be gimmicky and be pass first to open up the run.
Well, yeah.
We don't even have strong run blockers on the boundaries with Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill. If those guys are our starters, how are we looked at as a physical dominant run team?
Wow.
Hey, what's up, Lakers all day?
Hey, what's up? How y'all doing?
I mean, you don't
Glad to hear
transform
your
into
voice,
a
Lakers all day.
40, 50 run team, but when you need it's third down and 1 or 2 or whatever, that's what can make a difference instead of trying to pass all the time.
Exactly.
What state are you in? You sound like a northerner, close to me.
I am in Pennsylvania.
There you go. There you fucking go.
PA, old PA, baby.
Nothing's wrong with PA, bud.
What state are you
Talk to
from?
me about the draft. Talk to me
I'm
whatever
from the
your thoughts are.
51st state.
Lakers all
Well,
day.
Trump's 51st.
What's on your
Canada.
mind, Lakers?
There you go.
I like to joke with Canadians about that. They get so pissed off at me about it.
Yeah, you know, a
No,
lot of
I
people
really
do.
don't. I really don't care. I was
Not,
telling Pete earlier. I think I'd go down to Nevada if we join the states. Pete's saying no. You got to go to like Florida.
Well, Nevada's a nice state.
Hey,
Florida's
Pete, what you
nice.
said, Pete?
Hey,
What's
my
up,
Vegas
Lakers all
Golden
day?
Knights
Talk to
are
us.
from Nevada, and they won a big game today.
Area 51, people. Area 51.
I like Nevada because I like the desert. I like the desert.
So yeah, when
All
my
those cactuses. I want to see the desert.
You want to see Area 51?
You can get shot. You can get shot,
yeah,
crazy. If you go on that
yeah.
Area
yeah, you
51, they'll
can.
shoot you.
No, I know about that. I
You
know
ever
about
see the
that.
movie on that?
No, I seen the documentary on that. Man, they got all
Okay,
kinds of
then
things
it's the
out there.
documentarium. I'm misquoted. I'm sorry.
No, it might have been a movie now. I'm not too sure about it. It could have been a
Who
movie
knows?
about it, but I
But
seen documentaries on Area
It's
51.
possible they made a
That's one
movie.
place you don't want to go.
I don't mean to change it off football, but I'm going to say this, and I've said this before, and I'll say it till the day I die. You cannot tell me we're the only people or creatures in the whole universe.
Oh, I agree
No,
totally. I agree
no.
emphatically.
You just
We've
can't.
been visited.
It's just they see how messed up this.
You're about to call both of you right now talking all that foolishness. Lakers all day. Can we get back to your thoughts right now? Please let me hear your voice. Please just pop off Lakers all day. Shout
Go
out
ahead,
to
Lakers
Craig. I'm
all day.
letting you back up. Jordy,
What's
come
up?
back.
Okay, well,
Lakers
okay.
all day.
So
Pop off.
you want
What's up?
to
Craig,
What's up?
talk
What's up? What's up?
football? That's fine.
hold
Hey,
on, Craig. One
I like
second,
what
Craig.
we did. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I enjoyed it. I was just letting Lakers all day have this time. I
Nah,
appreciate you,
nah. What's
Craig.
up?
Don't
What's
take it
up?
too personal. Go ahead,
Yo,
Lakers.
I'm happy that we got the D tackle. I'm happy that we got the guard. Um, I like that Florida cornerback we got, and I have to see about the safety though. But I don't know about Quinn Ewers, y'all. I'm sorry, because I understand he was the national.
I don't want to hear any negative thought you got on
Oh,
Quinn
good
Ewers
grief.
right now,
Good
Lakers
There
grief.
all
you
day.
go.
Pete.
I'm going to
There
give
we
you an
go.
opportunity to restart on our
Good
new
grief,
Dan
Pete.
Marino
Let that man
2.0.
go, Pete.
Lakers
There
all
Let
we
day.
that
This is
man
go.
Dan
go.
Marino 2.0.
I understand
Go
Uh,
that,
ahead,
Pete,
Lakers all day.
but like
Give us your
we have to
thoughts, buddy.
see what Quinn Ewers does, because this is an NFL. You know what I'm saying? Like he you never know. You know, it's like he might be better in the NFL. You know, so we never know what he gonna do. But
This is
I
the
yep.
mean,
NFL.
I like I like the
Not
defensive players
small.
that we got. I mean, y'all say that we have Gordon Ali, so that's a good thing. And I just want to see what this defense does, because I feel like our defensive coordinator, he wants to build that Baltimore Ravens defense.
Oh, who
That's what
said
he
that
wants.
earlier?
I don't know, but I feel like he wants to build that
Well,
type of
I said
defense for the
that.
Dolphins.
hopefully he's here for more
So
than 1 year then.
so maybe you never know,
Yeah,
because
that's a good point, Joe. Good
so yeah,
point.
I feel like we can, if we do that, we're gonna be in a good thing with our defense.
They love
How are we
big
going to be
defensive
in, like,
linemen.
first of all, why are we trying to
Luckily, we got
build
to play Lakers.
the Baltimore Ravens
What's up?
defense when the
Get
Baltimore Ravens ain't damn win a Super Bowl? Why are we not trying to build a Vic Fangio defense? A Vic Fangio defense that was able to turn a Zach Bond into an all pro and get a big contract in 1 year.
We
or
Well,
Brian
they have
Flores.
huge defensive linemen too, Pete.
We just got we got
I think
Jalen
they'll
Carter.
see.
We got Jalen Carter Jr. and Kenneth Grant.
I hope so.
We're building an Eagles defense, a Super Bowl winning defense. That's what I see here. That dude
Can I
Marshall,
voice?
like Lakers all day pointed out, that cornerback from Florida, I'm not gonna lie. I think he's better than Cam Smith already. I think we upgraded the cornerback
He's
position.
just
I
got
do
to
believe
stay
he's better than
healthy.
Cam Smith. And honestly, it's not even a debate with nobody up here. I know he's better than Storm Duck.
We got a 2-and-year in here, Pete.
Who?
Oh, here we go.
CB83. CB83 is a 2-and-year. Certified 2-and-year.
Is he? I thought he converted. No, he didn't
I
No,
hear
convert
he's
you,
a
yet.
Lakers all day.
2-and-year.
Lakers all day. Des Bryant called Quinn Ewers better than Tua, and he called him Dan Marino 2.0, dude. This is something that injuries derailed him and made him slide, and I firmly believe we got a real guy. Zach Wilson and Quinn Ewers, Lakers all day, is the best quarterback room we've had here in Miami
For
since
a
Dan
while.
Marino.
Since Dan
Since Dan Marino.
Marino, Scott Mitchell,
No,
probably.
Since Dan Marino.
he's gonna be the
Well,
replacement for
Scott
Tua.
Mitchell was his fucking backups, Pete. I'm a little
Yeah,
bit older
remember
than you.
he went to Detroit, and everybody's like, "Oh, it's gonna be great." He sucked in Detroit.
He had like one good year. That's it.
Yep.
Barry Sanders helped him out. Herman Moore helped him out. Who's the other receiver? They had Herman Moore. Who's the other guy?
Oh God, I don't even remember.
Come on, KP. You should know that. If he left, KP would know.
Do you know how Dan Marino got
Dan
started?
Marino 2.0, man. Quinn Ewers
Do you
is
know how
in the
Dan
building.
Marino first was on the got on the field? It's because Bob Greasy got injured. Did you know
Say that again.
Bob Greasy got
How you
injured,
feel
but
about
Dan
that,
Marino
Snorty?
started.
No, it
He's
was
a
Earl
fucking
Moore.
2-and-year. He has
It
no
was,
Shout out
it
football
was Earl Moore.
knowledge. He has no football knowledge. He's just qualified. His
CB
comments
said,
mean jack shit. Like the shit that comes out of my butthole. You're a fucking 2-and-year. You're a
Hold on,
2-and-year, you idiot.
CB said,
Who
get
you
your nose
talking
out of your phone.
Who are you talking to? Are you talking to
Hey,
me?
Craig. No, Craig.
No.
Craig, CB83.
Oh,
CB83 told
I'm saying
Snorty to
something
get the
along
phone out of his
something.
nose.
Okay.
At least I put
Anyway,
a face to it.
did you hear what I said anyway?
So
Is there someone
we'll see.
talking?
We'll see what happens. But I like the guys we got on defense. Not just Kenneth Grant, the guy from Maryland, and even the guy from Georgia Tech.
All I know is
yeah,
I
that
hear a bunch of
defensive
Dolphin
tackle.
fans. This is what I want to point out. All I know is we got a bunch of Dolphin fans liking everything the Dolphins did. Since
That's
when?
rare.
Yeah.
That's so rare.
Since when?
That is rare, yeah. Well, they probably listened to finally listened to the fans.
They're listening to the channel more.
No,
well,
Craig, it's the
they-
opposite. They
I mean,
probably stopped listening to the fans, and that's why they did a good job.
Yeah, but you know what's the one thing? You didn't hear you didn't hear him laughing about the offensive line this year at a press conference, did you? Remember how they'd laugh and say, "Oh, the press and the fans. Oh, we know what we're doing." Well,
I
hey,
remember that.
we know what we're doing. Well, it's amazing when your asses are on the line.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. Think about it.
Everyone's
Kenneth
ass is
Grant.
on the line right now in
Well,
Miami.
we were wondering that.
They got
Do I
lucky
lie?
this draft. No,
That's
Craig,
why the
you're not
question was
lying.
asked,
It's almost to the
because
point they got lucky. Don't you
even
think they
knew
got
it.
lucky?
They should have never
We
been
knew
back. They should have been shit canned.
Who'd you get rid of? Everyone, Craig? Clean the whole fucking house?
Why not?
Yeah, I was there. I'm with you. I won't lie.
But you know what though? You can't just keep cleaning house every 2 to 3 years. That's the problem we have.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I've thought about that too, because we did this with Philbin, kind of. We did this with the other fucking cunt, Adam Gase.
Yeah.
We just can't keep like fucking doing this.
Look
And
what happened
that's
to
why
Trevor
it's and
Lawrence.
Nope.
that's why
Look
we
what happened to Trevor Lawrence.
gotta understand that if Chris Grier learned from his mistakes, we gotta look at this as a new GM. We gotta forgive him for some things now because he had
Hey,
such an
if it
amazing
works out, hey,
offseason.
fine.
Yeah, if he
Just
had
like
like I don't like if the season doesn't really go as well, still remember this part. Still
yep,
remember this season that we were all happy that he did a great job. It's hard to
yep,
win with rookies, but give him
yep.
another rebuild. I'm
No,
afraid to
here's
get a new
I'm
GM at
I'm
this point.
I'm gonna
I'm
say it
okay
again.
letting
I'm
Grier
okay
have
with these
another
players
rebuild.
because this is, like I said, we're building for our future now. We're not just,
Nope.
I'm
Yeah.
not putting down to it. We're not just building for tour. We're building for 26. We're building for 27
Yeah.
and beyond.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing. We're getting
That's what I'm
the
saying,
pieces
Mr. Paul.
together.
Let Grier
Yeah.
build past Tua now.
Yep.
California, can
And
you come up? I want his takes. He doesn't talk much. He just shows symbols.
and the main thing is like some
They
of
want
my
to hear
friends have
you talk,
said that
Smart.
are non-Dolphin fans.
What was that,
Tua's
Pete?
got to stop being dumb with his body.
He'll never.
No
He'll never. He's a
diving.
fuck.
And I'm gonna tell
Craig,
you
he's
right
not going
now,
to stop.
Craig.
He's stupid,
No, no,
Craig.
no. I know that. But I'll tell you what, for the first time in a long time, I like the backup.
Yeah,
But hear me out
Craig,
though,
he's
Craig.
zero.
If
He picked
if
zero. I have no faith in him. Me and Pete, we're in lockstep. He
Come
picked
on,
Yeah.
man.
zero.
Y'all got
Crazy
to
says,
stop
don't
that.
worry
hold on,
about
but
it.
Craig, let
Y'all
me
But
got to
no,
explain
no, no.
stop
something
that.
But
to
I'm
you.
saying
Craig,
I
if
like
our
Zach
backup
Hey,
Wilson.
if our backup
I
he,
like
quarterbacks
Zach
would
Wilson
have
regardless of
if our
what number
listen.
he picked.
this is my point.
If
If
Tua
our
doesn't
backup
do it,
quarterbacks were Tim Boyle this offseason and Mike White and coach told him don't run, he would have not ran, listened to coach. But now that we have Zach Wilson and Dan Marino 2.0 Quinn Ewers, coach could tell him don't run. But
okay.
now that pressure's lit up. So he's still not going to listen to coach. He's going to run and make
Well,
boneheaded mistakes because he's nervous. He's going to
if,
play out of character.
if we would
And
if we would have gotten Shador, how much pressure would have been on him then?
If we would have gotten
I
Shadur, he probably would have
mean,
retired, Craig.
you think so?
I think he would have retired. Like, the
But
pressure
I
would have
don't
been too
understand.
much.
I don't understand Cleveland. How do you draft Shador and earlier you draft Dylan Gabriel? That doesn't make sense to me. Or am I wrong?
Well, somebody had a conspiracy about that. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
and I'm not the
KP's
one.
theory that
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
were planning to trade for one of them with Ramsey down the road.
Yeah.
I support that.
Well,
I think
I'm glad
they
didn't
said draft this QB and we'll trade you Ramsey in June for them.
Yeah, but now that you
That's
got
how
Quinn, now we
delusional
don't need to
Dolphin
try.
fans have gotten for quarterbacks, Joe Riss. You hear that? Shout out to KP. I love that.
I like
Look
that
at
we
that.
held on to Ramsey till after June 1st. That's
Palm
smart.
Beach, Craig, the Palm Beach Post. I have no respect for even more. Joe Shad's got shit for brains. Joe, he gave it a
Why?
C
What did he say?
minus. Jordan
Oh yeah,
Phillips, he
I
gave
saw
it a
that.
C minus. C minus. Joe, what's wrong with that? He's
Jordan.
almost always wrong, Joe Shad. That's a good omen. He doesn't like Phillips, so Phillips will be good.
Oh, I
I mean,
retweeted him. And he tried to he commented back like making up excuses that I didn't even want to keep the conversation going like 2 weeks ago on Twitter. But
that
this
guy's a
man literally
dumb person.
yeah. He was one of the guys. Joe Shad, you got me so mad, dude. You're the biggest Tua-neer. He was tweeting every single day. Tua has to get paid. You do it
Yeah,
now.
I
Pay
remember.
him now. All like pressuring it every single
You
day
know, he
down our
must get a
Yeah.
throats.
kickback. He's getting a kickback from Tua. There's an envelope with cash in it, no doubt.
Well, that kickback must have stopped coming around because he started saying that we have to draft a quarterback like 2 weeks ago.
Well, I mean, you can't defend a guy forever, even if you're getting a lot of dough.
I screenshotted his pay Tua immediately tweet and I said, you said this 1 year ago.
Good for you. You actually did that.
he responded,
You
and his lame
embarrassed him.
excuse.
You embarrassed him.
Yeah.
But after this season,
You know what excuse Joe
Why
Shad
don't you
used?
take a screenshot of this,
He
Joe?
said, oh my, the Falcons. He said the Falcons last year drafted Michael Penix after paying Kirk Cousins. I said that's the
Why don't you take a
like.
screenshot of me saying this about Joe Shad and tweet it to him? Will you do it? Or do
No, I don't know.
I'm not creating an X account. I don't like that. Joe, you've been wrong just about everything. You said pay Ryan Tannehill. How'd that work out? You said pay Tua. How'd that work out? Joe, you guys
You
shit
got
for fucking brains, bud.
How many
but we
receipts
can
you got
move
on Joe Shad?
if things don't work out with Tua, which I don't expect them to. They can move off of him after the season, then, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yes,
I
it'll be
think.
easier to do it. Yes, that's what
And
I've
I think
understood.
Tyreek also. I think it's him and Tyreek.
Oh, Hill
See,
don't have much time
see,
left.
that's why I think that's why I think real soon we will have 4 quarterbacks on our roster, 1 on the practice squad.
You got to make sure a team don't poach him off. We got to keep Ewers on not the practice, on the active 53, or they went up. I think we can't have a team poach one of our guys, man.
Because I think you can protect them.
Well, they can on the practice roster. You can't.
If you put a rookie like Ewers on the practice squad, it should. I think it is a way where they can't just come and get him.
I don't know. That maybe someone wants to look into that. I can look into it. I'm not doing it now.
Yeah.
You could be right.
How much time do these quarterbacks have to show growth and development?
I think 1 year is fair for Ewers. 2 is on borrowed time. Wilson's got a year too, maybe 2 years for Ewers. Wilson don't have much time.
I mean, wait a minute. How long did it take Tua? How many years have we had Tua?
6 years, I think, or 5.
It'll be 6 this year.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, this is that Drew Brees leap now. He needs to, like what if we have Drew Brees now? Like, okay, people that want to say, oh, Tua haters, regardless, look how long it took him to get here, year 6. But what if he does get better now? Like, y'all don't think Tua's arm got stronger in 6 years of
he
being in
put
the NFL and
California's
training?
quote on there. That's a good point. That's what I'm saying about
Tua's
Ewers.
arm is stronger. His
California
arm got stronger.
Put that up there. That's a good point. It's low risk, high reward. What do you got to fucking lose? A 7th rounder? Yeah. That's a good point. That's what I'm thinking.
What's that?
What California said. Like, we got nothing to lose. High, like, the risk is low because it's 7th round pick. Here's what he said. Right. Yeah. California says, and I quote, all we can hope for CC is Ewers is a low risk, high reward pick. And that's right. He is a low risk. He's 7th round. He's high reward. Yeah. So that's a good.
The only reason California is wrong is because he's only mentioning Ewers' name. It's the same thing for Ewers and Zach Wilson. They're low risk, high reward quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But that 0P, come on. You agree with me too, man. You're low on Wilson like me.
Okay, the 0 is ugly. It gives me no confidence.
But
I still do believe he still has a time to change that number. He's probably wants a number that's currently not available. And when they get cut, he could probably poach that number. We don't know. But I don't think that guy's gonna be on the roster with the number 0. That
Wilson would look
joke.
good in like 10, number 10. I want him to wear like 10. 10's a good number.
Yeah, but that's Tyreek's number.
Who was the one that said he should wear 11 yesterday? 11
I said that'd be better
number.
than 0.
Yeah, because that's
11. Put 2 1s on your jersey and let Tua know
Does
you're
someone have number 1?
You're
Who
2
is
times
number
of
1?
Tua.
Scott Mitchell wore number 11, didn't he? Scott Mitchell when he was here.
Also, Jim Jensen.
Yeah, I was going to say Jensen wore 11.
Yeah, crack
And
this
I don't
report.
want 10 because
Parker.
10 was Don Strock's
Don
number.
Strock. Yep, that was
Yep.
Don Strock.
You wear number 9, even though I think about Fiedler, but he don't play like Fiedler. Fiedler had heart at least. He just didn't have talent.
See,
No,
CRR, Braxton Berrios didn't bother me wearing. It's only the quarterback position. For some, it's just the quarterback. It's no other position. You could be a
yeah, it's just
corner
the
and
quarterback for
wear
me
0.
too.
Yeah, it's only quarterback. Like quarterback, you don't
Yeah,
get no respect wearing 0.
3 is a
No
good
respect.
number. Ewers is gonna probably use that. Quinn, that's a good number for a QB. 3.
Yeah.
3 is nice. I like 3.
11. Drew Bledsoe. I think of Drew Bledsoe. He wore 11.
No,
That's a-
Bledsoe wore 9.
Bledsoe was 11. I'm with New England.
No,
He was
he
11.
played. He played with 11 out in San Diego. He was 11
No,
in
Bledsoe.
San Diego.
He was
And
he
then
was 11 in New England too.
He didn't play for San Diego Chargers. Drew
who
Bledsoe.
Breeze? Who
We're
Drew
talking
Brees? Yes, he did.
Bledsoe.
Bledsoe. Yeah, Bledsoe was 11 in the Patriots.
Yeah, I think when he went to Dallas, he was 11 too. Buffalo, he was 11.
Yeah,
that's a not bad number.
I like if Zach should have just got the same. Who's number 4? Oh, Cater Kohu. He can't get number 4 he had in Denver.
Who's
We would
number
call
1?
the baby Brett Favre.
Number 4. What number 4? I keep thinking somebody else said that.
Cater Kohu's number 4. And
I think
Bradley
you should wear
Chubb
number
is
11.
Number 2.
I'm talking about before
Both of
Cater
his.
Kohu.
Yeah, number 2 is Bradley Chubb. So
Wait a
he
minute,
can't
didn't we
get
have a
Zach
punter that was
Wilson.
number 4? A
No,
punter. No,
I don't remember. I'm talking about right now.
Number 4, you're saying?
It's Cater Kohu.
Yeah, I keep thinking somebody else wore that.
Speaking of numbers, do you
Reggie
think
Roby. Reggie Roby wore number 4. And
That's
boy,
what I'm
that
thinking
guy
about.
could bomb punts, I'll tell you.
He's
Greg,
dead
let me
now.
tell you
That
something,
guy,
Greg.
he died, man.
Greg, if you was, I would not want to be the guy that
didn't
try to
know
block
that.
his punts, because if you run through his leg going up, that man could probably crack some ribs or bust a chest.
He'll bust your fucking
I
jaw.
remember him watching a
He
watch.
used
He
to
wore
take-
a watch all the time.
He did that, and the reason he did that is so he could time his hang times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, he kicked the punt and it would go on, over the roof before it came down.
Yeah, he'd take one step, boom, gone.
Yeah, it was like one step and. Yeah,
You guys are talking about kickers, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't like Jason Sanders. I don't like Jason Sanders. He's not gonna make that playoff kick. Did you see how he kicked that ball in Kansas City on the kickoff?
You're
He's not
fucking
good in
down
the
on
cold.
Jason. You're
Jason,
down.
did you see the opening kickoff in the playoff game? He kept pooching those kicks in the cold. That guy's missing that playoff kick. I can't stand him. I don't trust him. I want him
No.
gone.
I trust Jason. He's had problems. I trust him. I do.
He's
I don't
gotten more
trust him, bro.
effective.
I don't trust
I
that
think
guy on
he's
a
gotten better.
47 in a cold game on the road. I don't trust him.
Yeah, but how
Okay.
about this? We don't play in cold games. How about we get better?
Joe Rich just put the Bills signed Miami CB Daryl Porter Jr. Is that a Joey Porter's son? Could be.
Yeah.
What happened there?
No, that would be Joey Porter Jr., who's on the Steelers, I think. No.
Is he Joe?
I don't remember where he went. But,
I loved when we had Joey Porter. Oh, fuck, man.
his son is in the league. I can't remember
He
where.
talked a lot of shit.
Brian
Remember that?
Cox's son, he plays in Canada, guys. He's in the CFL.
And we should get the Florida State, Ryan Fitzgerald, the kicker out of Florida State, undrafted. We should just pick him up. Why don't we have competition with Jason Sanders?
Well, I think they brought in one guy, Pete.
I'm telling y'all going to be crying. We missed that divisional. We won that wild card round. Now we're playing Buffalo in the divisional round, and he misses that kick in Orchard Park.
Okay,
y'all going to be crying.
Pete, I will be
Joe
happy
Porter
if
should be
in
paid for
25
the
years, Pete, I'm
Pittsburgh
happy
Steelers.
with one playoff victory. Everyone
So
listening would be happy with one playoff victory. We're
Yep.
not going to
Peter,
get
we
one.
enjoy the playoff victory for the next 25 years, so I come back when I'm 75 to get to the divisional round.
I'm gonna drop
Well,
out and come back
25
in.
years,
Dude,
Okay.
58, 68,
All right,
every
John.
25 years.
78. I'd be
Hey,
80.
Joey
I'd
Porter.
be
Joey
83.
plays with the Steelers.
Guys, what happens if we go 50 years without winning a playoff game? And I'm not joking. Can you
I'll
It's
be
imagine
dead.
that?
possible.
I'm an
You're
old man.
laughing, but
And
it's
the last
possible.
time we won, I was 16 years old. I'm fucking old. And a
Mm.
geriatric unit with a fucking diaper on and a cane. This fucking organization, they better win this year. Give us one
We could
playoff
now that
game.
we have this like
Win.
power in life, we could potentially see our miserable lives throughout the years as every losing season goes by. I could probably see you in another 25 years, Snorty, old as hell, down, mad. You let the Dolphins kick you in the side of the face too many times. It could potentially happen. What's up, John? You're back?
Well, it's been
No,
so long, Pete.
what would happen with me? I'd be 83, and I'd be happy they won a playoff game. I'd have a massive heart attack. And at my eulogy, here lies Craig Seabrick. He died because his team finally won a fucking playoff game.
I drink you a Rolling Rock since you're from Pennsylvania. Isn't that where that's
There
from,
you
Rolling
go.
Rock?
Yep.
That beer, Rolling Rock, right?
Yep.
What part of Pennsylvania is that from, that beer? I had it years ago. I was like 15. I
Oh, I
loved
don't
it.
know. I can't drink much anymore because I'm on medicine, and
I'm on
and the
medicine
alcohol
too.
and the alcohol affects my
You,
medicine. So
Right.
you know what's crazy,
Hey, I'm in
guys?
the
You want
same
me to
boat,
tell you
Craig.
what's
I'm in the
crazy?
same boat.
This
yeah.
defensive line that we have can, if they stay healthy, we can potentially ride this defensive line to the Super Bowl the way the Giants did.
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, let's just see how far we go first. But
You don't think the defensive line can carry us? We have one of the best defensive lines in the entire NFL.
I think
I don't know about that yet.
Yeah, but we have a quarterback that's an
What do you
idiot and
mean you
gets
don't
hurt.
know about that?
You could be right. Well, defense
We got to see what Jordan
could be pretty
Phillips,
good.
if he pans out.
But
Forget about Jordan Phillips. It's everybody else plus Kenneth Grant.
But we don't know what Phillips. So is he injured? Is he going to be injury plagued? Jalen?
Why do you bring
Chubb?
up Phillips' name again? We picked that
A
guy in the
different
5th
Phillips.
round.
A different Phillips. Jalen.
What Phillips?
Jalen.
can
We could
everybody hear
potentially
me?
do what the Giants did. If we sneak in the playoffs and our defensive line is healthy, Phillips, Chubb, Chop, Zeiler, Kenneth Grant, those 5 guys. If those are the beast. Matter of fact, those are the beast of the East. Those 5 guys, we get in the playoff and those 5 guys are healthy, they can take us to the Super Bowl, dominating the trenches. They can
Yeah,
take
but
over
who's going to be our
games. Bradley
cornerbacks?
Chubbs and Chop Robinson cause havoc and force turnovers. Cornerbacks, what do you mean, Craig? If Chop and Bradley Chubb and Jaden Phillips are on fire?
You still need decent quarterbacks. I'm sorry. That's
Yeah,
how I
you
feel.
do. I agree, Craig. It's a
You
different
need
league.
decent. You need them because it's a
Didn't
passing league.
Blake Bortles go to the AFC Championship game with a fire defensive line and a good
And what
defense?
happened? They got beat. He got
They
lucky
got their
that he
ass
even
We're
went
handed to
there.
them.
talking AFC Championship game now. God damn, Snorty. We
Who's
crossed
going to let us
barriers. We
win
won a
the
wild card,
championship
a
game when you got
divisional, and
But
Buffalo
y'all
and
regular
stripping sack.
especially Kansas City?
And you
You
got
think they're going to let
Baltimore.
us win?
This is
Hell
all
no.
I'm saying is if this defensive line stays healthy, this is a Super Bowl winning defensive line.
Pete, I want to talk about something that Craig just alluded to. I really think the NFL has it in for this team. If you put a gun to my fucking head, I'm telling you, I'm going to say, yeah, the NFL has it in for Stephen Ross. He pissed off some people.
You think so, Jordy?
Sure, they got new
I'm
pitchers.
serious. They don't like us, the refs.
No, they don't. And now think about this. Now that Kansas City lost to the Eagles, what are they going to be saying all season long? Oh, it's the Chiefs' revenge tour, and oh god.
Oh, I hate the fucking Chiefs. You know, you got Taylor Swift there. She's getting drilled by fucking the tight end and
Our
fucking all
defensive
this
line
shit.
matches up really well against
I
that
wouldn't
Chiefs
mind
offensive
drilling
line
her.
and slow Patrick Mahomes.
That
Well,
best
This is a
that
regressing Patrick Mahomes.
I know,
Our
but you know, it's
defensive
kind of
line
like a
matches up
guy's
pretty
day.
good.
It's NFL. It's for a man and his beer and his chicken wings. We gotta have this shit about fucking Taylor Swift. So annoying.
I know.
Am I wrong, Pete?
I want to see Taylor Swift crying up there because Chop Robinson strip sacked Mahomes in the fourth quarter, and Kenneth Grant slammed Mahomes.
Kelsey's got a concussion. She's crying, and she's pregnant.
Dolphins
there's a
shocked
bias.
Arrowhead. The Arrowhead shock.
I think there is a bias, but we'll see how strong this is. Okay, I think
John, do you remember the Giants' defensive line when they had was it Yura, Michael Strahan? Who was the other fat guy in the middle? Dixon, I think his name was.
Oh man, they were fighting on basketball.
Justin Tucker.
Yeah.
We have that elite defensive line, John.
Yeah.
I think we're one piece away from an elite.
Defensive line is good.
I like our linebackers. I think our linebackers are pretty good.
I love Jordan Brooks.
Dotson. I like Dotson also.
If they all stay healthy, we got. You might be right. We have a pretty good defensive line, and I like what we did on the offensive line.
What do you think we'll get for Ramsey? I don't want picks. I want a player.
Well, they're going to trade him at this point. I think they'll wait to trade him till after June 1st.
I think it's going to be after June 1st because they'll save money.
Yep. Yeah, because I think if they trade him after June 1st, they get like $8.5 million or something like that.
Yeah, they
Jordy,
get something.
Snorty,
Yeah.
I think we're gonna trade Ramsey for either George Kittle or Kyle Pitts. For some reason, I feel like we need another weapon.
I don't think Atlanta's
We need
going
a
to give
tight
up
end.
on Pitts yet. He's still like 26, 27. He's really young still, Buzz.
He's almost in a contract year. The Dolphins are in a
struggled down there. He struggled down there.
He needs
now, could
Florida.
it be the bad quarterback play? I don't know.
He needs Florida, Pete. He needs Florida. I think you're right. Give him. He needs the Sunshine State. He looked good in a Dolphins uniform, Kyle Pitts.
And you put him next to Jonnu Smith, Jalen Waddle, Tyreek Hill, A-Chain.
That'd be a good one, Pete. That'd be good.
Offensive line.
Oh,
Come
yeah,
on
yeah.
now. Tua has no excuses. We're talking division title now.
Oh, of course he's got no excuses. With that, no fucking way.
All Tua needs to do is play like Steve Nash. All he has to do is beat Jason Kidd. Play point guard.
He will still get hurt.
In a 25-yard. How? If he's playing in a 25-yard box, boom, 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 boom.
Doesn't matter. Tua will still get hurt because he's an idiot.
We have Ewers. We have Wilson. We got some hope.
I'm worried about whether if Paul has learned quick enough to hold off pass rushers good enough.
He did. I'll tell you what. He did all right for a short time. If I'm Miami, I would put the guy we got from Pittsburgh next to him, and then put this kid we got from Arizona. Put him. Who's our right tackle? What's his name?
Austin Jackson. But he don't play that many games. He keeps getting hurt.
No, he's been healthy lately, but last year he got hurt.
But he's only had one good year in 5 years, Pete. One good year. Remember that.
That was his in his prime. He was projecting going up. Now he got hurt, but now we know what his floor is. Is that good year? That's who he is.
Let's
Hopefully he
hope so.
stays
Let's
there.
hope.
But if he stays there, we got a good tackle.
Oh, of
But
course.
there's a
He
chance
played
he's
Pro
young
Bowl
enough to
level.
get better.
He was
Yeah,
he
hell
should
yeah.
have made the Pro Bowl that one year. But he's only
Yep.
had one
The
good
only
fucking year. That's all I'm saying.
we drafted him at 18, at 20 years old, and trusted him to be the man at right tackle or left tackle at 20, 21, 22. Like,
He
who
was a
does that?
Minka Fitzpatrick pick. I think it was
Who
19
does that? I'm
overall.
going against a
Yeah.
30-year-old man like Myles Garrett at 20 years old. You're going to get overpowered. You're going to lose. The
Right now
expectations were
on
too high.
paper,
He was a developmental
we got a
project
pretty good
pick.
team. It's just we got to make it play out and watch it play out on the field.
Is there a veteran running back, a power back available on the market, guys?
We got
Oh, what now?
Alexander
Then we
Madison.
just
Got
pick one up.
Alexander Madison.
Don't forget
Oh, a
that.
veteran one?
And then
I don't
also
know.
too, we got undrafted running back also.
Out of Miami. So he's
Uh,
already acclimated with the weather. They got to keep up with him.
He knows the field good.
Yeah.
We have a history of when you draft guys from the U, they usually turn out good. Phillips, Lamar Miller, Vernon, Carey didn't turn out well, but Olivier Vernon turned out good. They usually turn out good.
Arroyo would have been such a good pick for us. Like, it sucks we didn't get him, dude. Because we need a backup tight end that has a better ceiling.
You had two tight ends that's supposed to be coming out, if I'm not
We
mistaken.
didn't go after Rondé Gaston Jr. We didn't get Mason Taylor. We didn't get
Tyler
no tight end. Now Joe Riz told us we got one undrafted. Hooray, another undrafted guy. I mean, Grier usually hits on undrafted picks, but man, we need a real tight end, man. We need
So
a
you want it
name.
in line. Kyle Pitts ain't in line though, Pete.
Yeah,
No, we need a real deal tight end that could do it all.
Gunnar Helms also.
Gunnar Helms, unbelievable.
Oh, we'll see.
Yeah.
But I
We'll see.
appreciate
Got
you
a
guys.
lot.
I am at 2%. All of you
fact.
guys appreciate your thoughts today. It was amazing.
Yep.
Let me hear your final takes on how you feel or whatever you guys want to say before we close the show out. And I want to give a big shout out to the chat. Appreciate everybody that participated down there as well. And fins up. That's pretty much what I say. And tell me what you guys think.
Well, who starts?
I'll start because my phone's getting low.
All right. Yeah.
I feel good. I think we did pretty good. Not sure on a couple guys, but look, you're not going to feel 100% on every pick. But I like how we got some beef in there. Just keep giving them steaks and potatoes and whatever else, and hey, we'll be good. And I like the kid we got in the undrafted, the kid from Western Michigan. He looks like he could be a good undrafted player too. So,
yeah,
but we'll see.
I like what
That
we
we will, Craig.
I mean,
Thank you.
So,
go ahead,
buddy,
John.
have a good night.
The more and more I'm thinking about it. I mean, it's not a bad thing that we, not a bad draft that we had so far. I mean, we've had worse, I guess. But no, it's
Definitely
good.
worse. Remember, we went 2022 and 2023 without first round draft picks. We were
Yeah.
so bored during the draft process. At least this one was a little bit more excitement.
Yeah, and I mean, I was, at the beginning, I was wondering if, this may take 2 years to really get good. It's still, I don't know how good we are in the back, on the defense. Because like I said, I don't know all the players, really. And, but up the front defense, is good. It's solid as long as everybody's healthy. And I don't know about Ramsey. I don't know what we're gonna do with Ramsey. That's a question mark area.
What do you hope we do? That's a good question to ask you. What do you hope we do with Ramsey? I'd like to know all of you guys'
Well,
thoughts before we go.
if he's disgruntled player that wants to get out of here, you may not want him. You may want to get something for him. Okay. He's probably the best corner we have, but that's hard. That's a hard question, but I would say if you could get something for him that's useful, I don't know what, but you may have to get rid of him as long as you can get a player that would be wants to play for the Dolphins, be a team player.
Thank you for that, John. I appreciate that answer. I really do. That was nice. Joe, thank you for your time today, Joe Riss, man.
You take care.
Tell me your final
All right,
thoughts.
John.
Tell me what you think, and what do you feel like doing with Jalen Ramsey?
Well, I'm echoing with the draft. I'm echoing what you said. It was a much more fun draft actually having picks this time in the early rounds, and you know what? I had a good time on all these streams and everything over the last 3 days. So that was definitely a good piece of this, and I feel great about our picks, which is rare. As far as Ramsey, we're going to see how the team actually feels if they, are prepping, for next year or the year after, or if they're actually trying to make a go for it this coming season by what they do with Ramsey. If they try to trade him for a player and someone comes in, a 1-year deal or something, then they're still going for it. If they just trade him for some future picks or just someone that we can develop, then we're going for, we kind of know what the plan is, and Grier and everyone are going to be safe for next year. So I think that Ramsey trade is going to be telling.
What an interesting season lies ahead, Joe. Thank you so much for that. Mr. Puck, Snorty, pop off, fellas.
Well, first of all, thanks people for letting me come up here and what have you, and shout out to the chat room. I'm happy with this draft. I'm probably gonna get even happier once I start going through highlights of the players we drafted and undrafted. Now I'm about to get a little excited with the second wave. Hopefully we can bring a couple pieces on with the second wave. So I'm happy with where we're going because we're building for the future. That's the most important thing. We're building for the future. So with that being said, good night, Pete, Snorty,
Yes, sir.
Everybody in the chat. Have a great night and be safe.
Likewise, Mr. Puck. Thank you for your time as always, dude. Snorty, you're the last one, man. Go ahead, talk to us. Give us your final thoughts. Lay it out, and we're up out of here. You still there?
Yeah, of course I'm here, man.
Talk to us, Sleepy. Come on.
I'll give the
us some
draft a
energy.
B plus, A minus. We got a quarterback with the potential to start. That's always good. I can't believe he fell to the 7th round. And remember, he was better than Manning according to Texas, so that means something. Moreover, we got some physical defensive linemen. It was imperative we get those defensive linemen. And I'm down on Zach Wilson, but I mean, he could work out. I really want Tua to go. I won't lie. Concussion, I don't give a fuck. I want him to go. No, I'm not gonna lie. I want him fucking gone. It's been 25 years. I want him gone. And I want to keep moving in the right direction. And it was a good day to be a Dolphins fan. That's my take, gentlemen and gentle ladies. Whatever.
Thank you for your time, Snorty. I appreciate that. Dude, you're funny as hell, dude. You have a great night. Enjoy your night. Enjoy your week, all of you guys. And my last words, I know, shocking to hear. I do enjoy the fact that everyone is agreeing with this draft. It was an amazing draft. Chris Grier did a tremendous job. And I just got to be honest. The last words I wanted everybody to hear is Dan Marino 2.0. That was it. Dan Marino 2.0. Good night. Enjoy your weekend of what's left. Catch you guys next time. Fins up as always.